Hello? Day, 5, I think? I think it's day 5 of the Merton Run. I don't remember. Mini bosses. Done. Did those yesterday. Now we got half of the Caldera dungeons still to do, and then whatever samples we need to get. Maybe Breath of Darkness, if I can manage to find her. We shall see. What's up, Axe? What's up, Rex? How's it going, guys? I got durability of both of these things, so that's good. I think I'm ready to head out. I prepared yesterday. If it ain't my favorite YouTuber, that's what I'm talking about. Where is my better pickaxe? Where were we? We were doing the Vault of Stone, so I could go like Mimitor Cave. I might just walk around and look for the She Who Speaks, because if that dungeon's done, I could just go get that over with. Let's give it a shot, shall we? Do I have plant tents? I do. Enchant the pickaxe with Poltergeist? I didn't. I could have, though. I definitely could have. The opportunity is past, unfortunately. Yeah, so either... Okay, so there's... Let me briefly explain what we're doing. There are 4 different locations that this quest can spawn in. There's kind of here, close-ish to town. There's the top right, top left, and then bottom left. You need to kill all 4 of them before the region resets. So, I'm guessing bottom left or top left, because they weren't in the top right. If she's here, she's usually right here. And I don't see her. Hot weather. How do I deal with it? Ambrain was good. Nice. Now, we don't really have to do this, but somebody did mention that I should. And if I do, I believe I get 3 samples. I'll take it. Let's go Old Sirocco, and we'll come out the backside. We'll do the eldest brother volcano, come out the backside and look for the ancient dweller. I'm ashamed to say I've never finished this DLC. Unfortunately, it ends with a really, really good fight, so you're kind of missing out. I know a lot of the grind sucks, but you're missing out on that fight. Crimson Avatar is awesome. What happens if you don't kill her? Nothing. It doesn't do anything. It's just a secret puzzle. In fact, most of the time I don't do it. Most of the time I don't do it, but yeah, we'll try. Might as well, whenever I'm my weakest state as Merton, I might as well go for this. I was working on my corruption build. Any tips? I don't know. Scepter of the Cruel Priest is hard to pass up a corruption build. The thing is a beast. Double Ghost. Perfect situation to get back into things. Pop both totems. I think all of the dungeons that I've cleared should still be cleared. It's not been more than, I think, 3 days. I'm gonna drop that bag, just in case. Okay. If I could let one of them hit me. Maybe this guy. There we go. Awesome. Oh, he died. Sweet. And I actually have max stats, so... The boss of Vault of Stone was stuck on a wall when I got to her, so it was a pretty uneventful fight. Oh, that's kind of nice. Unfortunately, when I got to her, the She Who Speaks, I had the other Ancient Dweller in the cave with her, so I had to do a double fight of those two. It was awful. That was terrible. Did not go well, as you can imagine. Really? Spawn rate is insane right now. If I don't have to fight them, I'm not going to. I don't want to fight any more horses. I'm over it. I think I fought 5 or 6 the other day. Actually, still not that many for Caldera. Using World Edge because of my favorite weapon and horror armor. Oh, yeah. Scepter of the Cruel Priest is actually a one-handed mace. It's a secret weapon in Caldera. Should definitely look it up. It's got a cool quest tied to it. It's basically, like, maximum decay damage. There we go. I think I already looted this. Ah. Theoretically, how would the greatsword skills build go with the Exalted passive? I vaguely remember him being there. Ooh, sample rotations have changed. I mean, it'd be pretty busted, that's for sure. Guy's in a bad spot. But yeah, it would have been pretty busted because the damage is already pretty crazy. These guys are kind of annoying, I'll be honest. If I get that burn applied, I'd feel a lot better. It's still connecting. If I could do a shield bash. There we go. Sweep the leg. Nice. Jump me. That was rude. Oh, sweet. 2 hot weather defense potions? That's exactly what I wanted. But yeah, if you had the greatsword and Exalted, I mean, dude, your damage would be crazy. I can't even imagine the numbers you'd be putting up. It'd be ridiculous for sure. And then there should be a mantis right here. Hopefully this staggers. It did not. That will, though. Brace. Wrong time to do brace. Ah. Vertical attacks are so easy to miss with that skill. Ooh. Dodge poke. Or block poke. Oh, nothing. Nothing good. Nothing good whatsoever. What's up, Kevin? Eldest brother time. So we get a guaranteed sample from the snail, I think. I think it's a guaranteed. And I'm going to need to heal up. How much healing item do I have? I don't have very many left. Gargoyle, so we'll go with shield. I don't think the lantern really helps us much for them. Ooh, fire damage ain't bad. And I might use a varnish. I'm going to try and not do it with a varnish just so I can save them. I don't think I have too many. They're not that bad to craft, but they're a little tricky without the water building, whatever that one's called. The water filtration building. Sit down, you. Poltergeist is awesome. Let's see if they have an element tied to them, huh? They do not. And it didn't block that. Ooh, that was quick. Get out of here. Another mole pig. Well. What's up, Alfredo? Why is this game so addicting? I don't know, it's just really fun. Got a lot of fun builds. The story's pretty interesting. And the loot system is pretty great for giving you constant rewards the entire time you're playing it. Also a pretty great community around it that I've been able to interact with for years at this point, so that's been fun. I do need an alchemy kit. Yeah, I'm thinking we bring him up here. If I go down there, I feel like I'm in trouble. I don't think you can fall off this platform. Probably not the time to find out, though. That is ethereal. Interesting. So the Mimitor AoE is fire. The Gargoyle one is ethereal. That is the perfect attack for you to do. And I should be able to apply vulnerability right there. Watch for that sword attack. You did connect, just barely. Just barely. Can't snap my fingers, have no mana. And do hammer. Hammer would be great right now. Nice. That's the attack we don't like. Get out of here. So gargoyles are an easy win, like all day, because we can actually get the ethereal buff from them. That's super nice. What's up, Tran? Hey, Sheen, I watched a ton of your vids and live streams throughout the past couple of years, but I never followed a full build before. I'm now starting the Forgotten Lumberjack. Dude, good luck. That build's a beast. Whew. That build's fun, dude. Great axes in particular with the execution skill is just very satisfying. Very satisfying. I need to use Hot Weather Defense Potion. And then Cool Boon. And something else. Okay. What else do I have? Ambrain. That's a lot of stuff just to not be hot. It's pretty decent stuff. But yeah, that build was fun to put together. I love that execution skill. Incredibly satisfying to use. More Shimmer Potions. Man, do I love Shimmer Potions. They are the best. I believe it's, did they grant... Let me check. It's a 15% damage bump for elemental damage. Yeah, and it grants barrier. Just an insane potion. Absolutely insane potion. Let's see what we got. This should be another gargoyle I could probably put down the totems for. Problem is, if I move too close, he's definitely engaging. Maybe I put him right here. Doesn't really offer me a lot of room, but... Drop this right in the corner, out of the way. Of course the elemental's on me. Alright, where is the range? Because I can barely see. Oh, Tor Crab's fighting. If that's the case, I'm getting up here and I'm fighting this guy. Get him out of the way. He needs to go. The problem child of it all. There's a nice buff. And now I think both of them are in my totem. If not, I can probably use the Torment. Yeah, I do have both of them. Problem is, now they're not fighting each other. Oh no, he's still going after the Tor Crab. Fine with me. Yeah, he loses. Very awkward place to fight, I'll be honest. Very awkward place to fight. Go burn. That sucks. That was bad luck. I braced, but then he backed up so much. Yeah, probably the worst place I could have fought him. The Holy Blaze is going to put in work, though. Still think we win this. Yeah, we got him. The weird thing is I'm pretty sure the Mantis had a Hex on him. Yeah, he has a Hex on him, but he didn't activate. There he is. I guess he just didn't see me. Close to a stagger. And combo. Sweet. Just gotta drop anything. Fire particle. Could be worse. Loot this guy. He's got some stuff. Forgot to mention this yesterday, but favorable winds also works on the Kazite shield. Is it good on the Kazite shield? I don't think I've used that one very much. Do you have a theory of why these gargoyles use one element they're weak against? I assume it's just kind of a ghost thing. Where they're... It's hard to explain, but like... The essence that binds them to, like, become alive is what makes them weak to ethereal. If that makes any sense. I'm not gonna mind that. I don't need it. I believe there's another rock. There's like 5 rock mantises in this one dungeon. What's that about? Are they attracted to the heat or something? What are you gonna do? Fine with me. Now we apply that burn and he's toast. And you're done. Now we prep for... I don't know. This could be a really easy fight or it could go really badly. I'm not sure. Mostly elemental damage, so we could put away the shield probably. Does anyone else think the attack animations are kind of too fast and outward too? Makes the combat less engaging. I like the speed. I think they need to do a little bit more with... I don't know exactly what it's called. Because it's not exactly hit stun, but kind of hit stun. It's a bit more satisfying to attack an enemy in Outward 1 than it is in 2 right now. Just feeling-wise. What was the other thing he does? He does decay damage. And... I'm not sure Enrage is super helpful here. Could go Elemental Defense. I don't know if I need it, though. Shimmer Potion? Nah. Nah, we don't need that. Mana Regen would be really good, though. Ooh, and Brain, too. And then I need Water. The shield itself applies Weaken with the Shield Bash. It gets a +5 ethereal damage. Huh. I feel like, yeah, that'd be... Especially the Weaken. You know, Weaken is nice. Alright, Lava Snail. He definitely saw me a lot earlier than other Gastrocines. This guy likes to close in. The problem is, I'm gonna go ahead and guess he's resistant to fire, but I don't know if he's immune to it. Nope, doesn't look like it. I just applied it. Pretty sure I took Ambrain right before this fight. How did that give me the disease? Okay, blocked it. Sweet. I do have Torment. If I get back up enough, I will hit it. Right here's perfect. Nice. Yeah, sometimes it blocks, sometimes it doesn't. It's just safer to dodge. Just in case. I don't think that lava spit, I think that's on a cooldown. So I think he has to cast the decay balls twice before he can cast that again. At least that's what it looks like. Do that all day, buddy. My totems will just keep on getting stronger. Yep, there's the decay. Or the lava. Pop Torment. Aether Bomb should go off eventually. Might have to wait it out instead of attacking. Should be lava. There it is. Aether Bomb for the finish, bro. It's perfect every time. You mean hit stop? Hit stop, yeah, it's probably the better way of saying it. The way I describe it is there's a very nice smack feel to it every time you hit an enemy. Two doesn't quite have the same feel, I guess. Samples? Only one, but it is something. What's up, Scoot? With the Burning Wretch build, instead of getting 100% fire resist, you could go for the chest plate to make you immune to the burning. Does immunity to burning make you immune to blaze, though? Because aren't they two separate statuses? I'd have to be sure that works. I don't know. I never tried. Let me look around this corner over here, and then I'll go down. I could probably just kill the snail. I don't think I need to cross the bridge at all right now. Yep, okay. One more gastrocene, and then we can leave this dungeon. Don't you have to be burning to catch blaze? Do you? I think the enemy does, but I'm not sure if that's how it works for your own character. I know the enemy does. I can't remember. I don't use blaze very often. Where do I want to put this down? Right here is good. Because I thought if the enemy got blazed and they walk around, if you stand in the fire too much, it just auto-inflicts to you. I could be wrong about that, though. Ooh, he's in the circle. Barely, though. Yeah, he's not in the lightning one. Gosh darn it. Now he is. Now you can't do anything. Yo, wuss. Fire damage would be nice, though. Maybe about move in now? Nah, this is really awkward. What? AoE. I'm gonna dodge backwards this time. Aether Bomb for impact. That is not a lot of impact. Just be careful. We do not want to get plagued. I do have a cure for it, but does a lot of damage fast, and I don't have all my elemental buffs on me. Stop healing. Holy blaze. Could probably wait for Aether Bomb. I'm not going to. Die. Not a bad fight. Okay, it's actually all really good stuff. Gastrocenes are dropping a really good loot. Kinda worth killing. Can't wait for Hour 2 vids. Heck yeah, dude. It's gonna be awesome. I can't wait to make them. Any idea what your first Hour 2 build will be? I think I mentioned it's either gonna be bow or gun. Ooh, a chakram. That is light and sells well. Not bad. Not bad at all. Well, we didn't really get that many samples from here, but 2 isn't... No, I got 3. That is pretty good. And then I'll put one of these in my pocket. And I'm really close to being underweight. Hour 2 needs rifles. There is a mod, I think it's Class Fixes, that adds rifles to Outward, and I remember trying them, and they were super fun. Since you can dual wield in Outward 2, can you dual wield chakrams? Chakrams are not fully implemented right now. I believe you can dual wield them, but there's no point, because you can't use chakrams as a chakram. They're just a melee at the moment. The chakram skill tree will be worked on after early access, from what I was told. What's up, Sheen? How's it going? But eventually we will have a working mid-distance magic throw chakram. Where was I headed next? I think I was going to leave left. We'll leave this area to the left and see if the Ancient Dweller's over there. I don't actually remember this puzzle. I might have to look it up. It's kind of convoluted. There's a couple dungeons. I think you have to go into the Sulfuric Caverns for one of them. Yes, it's on a bridge. Yeah. Okay. I vaguely remember most of it. I don't know if I know the right order of the quest, because you have to do it in a specific order. think I already killed the emissary out here. So we shouldn't run into him. We might run into Gep's sword or an obsidian elemental, though. Yep. How did I know? Gep's sword shows up over here 90% of the time for me. I don't know why. I really, really don't know why. Ta-da! The mysterious longblade. Ooh, I wonder what this is. There's a butterfly spot and 2 skeletons. And then a random tor crab. Not sure why. Any deaths in Caldera yet? Not yet. We're hoping to not die. We'll have to see, though. It is a tough area. Gotta use Gep's sword one of these days. Never got around to it. Oh, you gotta try it. Yeah, it's one of the most fun weapons in the game. The AoE effect on it is just incredible. Just incredible. I said, why is it always Gep's blade a moment every time I hop in the stream? I don't know. That's funny. Yeah, this was highly uneventful. I think this is the only location the Dweller can spawn. So my guess is that it's in the top left. If it's not, it either already bugged or I might have to reset the area to get him to show up. I don't really know how it works. I thought they showed up immediately. I have done this on stream before, but I've never done it base game. I did it with the sample mod, which made it a lot more consistent. I'm gonna need another potion. Where are they at? There they are. What? Oh, I don't have water. I was gonna say, it's still not enough. What's the stats on Gep's sword? I don't remember. I think it has 1.2 attack speed, does AoE damage, decreases your ethereal resist, and then you do AoE blasts on it. I don't remember the exact stats, though. It's really fun with the technique. The technique is a Caldera skill for swords. You just go boo, 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 boo. 5 AoE blasts real quick. Once you've used it, you can't unuse it. It's awesome. Very neat effect. The Caldera stuff is kind of lame at, like, at a surface level, but the more you play around with it, the more they actually become really, really fun. There was a item in here, but I didn't think I could go in here. Oh, no, you can. Oh. I actually need those. Huh. Didn't know that was in there. Doesn't usually help you, but whatever. Has 1.2 attack speed, 22 physical, and 10 explosive. Yeah, the explosive, I don't know. It's such a low amount, but it's super effective. Really, really effective. I don't know why. I guess just because I think it does a little bit of impact damage, too. Because it's an AoE. And you can hit with groups. Though I find you very rarely hit multiple targets, because they don't really huddle together very well. According to the wiki, it's 22 AoE. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's a lot more than 10. Did I already loot these? I did not. Sweet. More Ambrain. We're going to go to the top left. Top left might have the Dweller. That'll tell me for sure whether I need to look in the bottom right. A little bit of extra walking to find this dude, but I'm okay with it. There's a horse over there. Where are the other tree spots? Dude, if I could get this lightweight alchemy kit, it'd be the perfect run. Is it a mod or a skin in the game? This is in the game. It is a armor set you can find in Chersonese as soon as you enter town. It's just hidden on top of 2 of the buildings. I've actually made a video about it in the past, but it was one of the first videos I ever made, so it kind of got buried a little bit. I mean, I ain't seeing too much here. Should pop my lantern again. Just to get that extra lighting. Two-handed swords are such a stacked category. Yeah, no, they have some of the most powerful, like Starchild, Czar, Geps. What are some other good ones? There's the... What's it called? The Damascus one looks like a flamberge. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty decent sword. Where are you? I know you gotta be here somewhere. Well. Sometimes she's over there. I'm gonna take another look, though. The only really bad aspect about this quest is that it's very easy to miss where she's at, because she could hide just behind a building. Yeah. Keep looking around. Starchild's the goat. Yeah, Starchild is arguably the best of the category. It's super strong. Super strong. You excited about Outward 2? Oh, very. I'm pretty pumped. It's kind of what gave me the motivation to get back into doing some of these runs. Kind of what got me back in. I mean, I was already doing some of the challenge runs, but I took a little bit of a break, and it's a good excuse to jump back in. Alright, so this is an interesting case. I thought for sure she was going to be up here, and she isn't. So now, I'll be honest, I'm a little confused. Don't really know what to do. I guess I could go check over here to be absolutely sure. And then after that, maybe I go all the way to the right. I don't know. How long you been in this run? I don't remember. Probably reaching about 20 hours-ish. I have to know, because I believe she could hide in a building, and I'm gonna really be kicking myself if she does. And no. Okay. So definitely not here. Let's check the top right side of the map. That's the only one that she could be hiding in. Unless, I think it's possible she can be near the Gep's Blade spot by town. I didn't check there. I did forget to check there. Pretty sure watching an Outward 2 video is what made your channel pop up on my feed again. Yeah, my Outward stuff has always been a good way to be like, get back in the algorithm a little bit if I'm lacking ever. Beginning of the year, I was playing a bunch of Salt and Sacrifice. That game was really fun, but it didn't do, like, super well views-wise. Which is fine. Not everything does. Greatsword is just the coolest. White Kitsugi was... Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, White Kitsugi with Starchild is a vibe. The all-white would look sick. That would look really sick. I remember when he was 5K subs. Yeah, I remember when I was 50. It was a long time ago. In fact, if I remember correctly, my first ever Outward video should still be up. I believe it was me walking into a desert cave. It was the one underneath the Levant. I walked in, I killed a guy with Spark, and then that was it. It was like a 30-second video. So my first Outward video. It was nothing, really, but it started the journey off, so gotta give it some credit. This guy was bathing, and he got roasted. Look at this guy. Dude was bathing in the water, and he just died. Need to play Salt and Sacrifice and Sanctuary? Yeah, I'd recommend both. Sacrifice is less good, to put it bluntly. It's not as well made, but it has a lot more fun weapons. Sacrifice is, like, perfectly made, but the weapons can be very samey. Another dead skeleton. Remember that run I did where I did the Necromancer run and I couldn't find any dead bodies? Yeah, that's, user error. There's like a million of them. I don't remember Merton have a fabulous palladium shield. Merton's offhand actually is a nothing. I couldn't find anything specific he has. There's a couple options that you could do theme-wise. The bone shield could be, except for you have to take the armor off to get it. Lantern of Souls is a really good option. So I've got that one for some of the elemental fights. About it, though. We've been using a shield for a lot of it. It's helped quite a bit. First found your channel just before Remnant 2 came out. Watched a lot of your Remnant stuff. I streamed Remnant for, I don't know, a year and a half, dude. I played that game so much. I probably played that game more than almost anybody outside some of the super dead. There's still people playing it since day one. It's kind of crazy. I really liked it. It was a lot of fun. If this guy doesn't show up here, I will immediately be irritated. There's the arc. Should I do the arc right now? I'm kind of full, though. Bad idea. Sheen said bathing is bad. I mean, I am a gamer. I am a gamer. Yeah, dude. Love this quest. My favorite. Let me think. I opened the door. That should have been the only thing I needed to do. Oh, you know what? Yeah, there's a couple spots here I could check. Couple spots. It was a really good game, though. Felt like it had less long-term playability than 1. I felt like it had more because of the builds. But if you're talking just from, like, maxing your character, yeah, the unlimited traits made the first one endless. Because it took forever to max out your traits. Yeah, dude, this lady does not exist. I do not know what happened to her. I've checked every spot she can spawn in except for 1. And I thought I already checked that earlier, so... yeah. I think I have enough samples to start the town if I really want to. I'm not too worried about it. There's my shield. Felt like there was more to find and explore in 1, but yeah, builds in 2 added a lot. Yeah, that's a fair point. You gonna play the new PoE 2 update? Probably not. I wanted to play that game a lot when it first came out, but I was trying to wait till it was free and just was never free. Because, I mean, they said it was gonna be, and then just never was. How about using the Vigilante shield? I had thought about it, but I would have had the Legacy chested, so... it'd be really good, though. Huge defensive stats. That's a very good shield. Well, I just did a complete circle around all of Caldera. That was fun. Don't get to do that often. Still early access after so long. It's crazy. I would have thought it'd be out by now. Because I played the first one. The first PoE is free. And it's great. I think the graphics are maybe a little old, but I'm not really a graphics guy. I mean, I play Outward, so... super advanced graphics are not something I need to enjoy the game. Though, to be fair, Outward's graphics are really, really good for what it is. I think it just aesthetically is cool over actually advanced. It's always the last place you look. I know. I know. I either missed it, because the problem is the bottom left area of the map is kind of weird. She can be in some really awkward spots. I looked pretty good, though. I'm confident that I didn't miss her. The only other location, I think, is over here. Which I thought we checked earlier. Everybody cross your fingers. Come on, she's gonna be here. I feel it. Wait for it. Yeah. Nope. She's not here. Alright, so that means either one of two things. One, I forgot where to look for her. Or two, she's not spawned in yet. Which is very, very possible. Because I think the samples did just rotate. What the? Found her. Wow. That is brutal. That's so hidden. I mean, she's behind all of these mountains. Literally, dude, she's so quiet, too. She didn't make a single noise. She didn't make a single noise. That's crazy. What are the odds she was the only place I hadn't looked? Well, I guess pretty high. I cannot believe she was here. That means when I came over here earlier, she was right there next to me, and I just walked right past her. Kind of crazy to think about. I need to fix the hot weather problem. There we go. Alright, so this is the first of 4 ancient dwellers that we need to kill in the open world area. Once we kill all 4 of them, a new boss will open up. You can block that with a shield. Very cool. I'm going to do the shield charge immediately. Dodge that. It's a bad attack. Probably her worst. Block this. Ooh, I barely turned. The ball is either super accurate or not very, and I don't know what determines it. Get some fire damage going. That'll help out a little bit. Oh, dodge out of that. Duck behind this wall. So far, so good. The burning won't do a ton, but it'll do a little bit. Alright, brace. Into shield charge. A couple of melee hits won't hurt. Back out of that. Oh, I can't torment because I don't have the mana. Very unfortunate. Please don't hit me. Thank you. Going for another attack. There's Holy Blaze. Now we win. Now we win. So, 1 of 4 checked off. This means the bottom right section of the map, this whole area, done. She cannot spawn here again. We have to check all 3 other locations. And I believe the way that this works, someone can correct me if I'm wrong. I believe the way it works is once you've killed one of them, you need to enter a dungeon and then exit the dungeon, and then she spawns in again. I don't think you actually need to sleep for her to respawn. In fact, I think if you do sleep, it messes it up. Are Ancient Dwellers good to fight against? They're pretty fun. They're not too bad for this build either. Because totems are just really nice. I really hope they change the food buffs in Outward 2. Having only 1 feels terrible. We were talking the other day that we really hope they let you have at least 1 food buff and a snack buff. Or possibly even 3. Just 1 does feel very, very limiting. Very, very limiting. Which, I don't know, Outward's not really a limiting game outside the breakthroughs, so... Not sure why they decided on that so far. We'll see if they ever end up changing it. You need to reload the instance. Sleep works, relocate is better. As in relocate, you mean enter a dungeon? So should I sleep while I'm here or not? YouTube bitrate makes nighttime Outward look like a PS2 game. It also is my internet a little bit. My internet's satellite internet now, so it's... The bitrate fluctuates. Sometimes it's really good, sometimes it's kind of bad. Oh, I just put something away I didn't want to. And now I can never find them again. Where the heck are my plant tents? There they are. I need 3 of them. Starlink? Yeah, that's what I have. It's pretty decent, but it's not amazing. For upload-wise. It works. Does work. Aha! Alchemy kit. Relocate, like, move between locations. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, so I think what we'll do is not sleep and leave. Just so I don't mess this up. It means I don't get my tent buff. But if it doesn't mess up the quest, that's better than anything else. I'm surprised you could stream it all on satellite. Well, I didn't for the longest time. That's why I haven't streamed in so long, is because I moved in August of last year. And I just assumed. I was like, there's no way it's going to work. And if it does work, it's going to be bad. So I'm just not going to... I'm not going to waste my time or anybody else's time. But then I tried with the last Outward run. Because I wanted to hop back into it. It's a fun way to play it. And it worked. You know, it's very pixely sometimes. But it works well enough to do it. So I'm like, heck yeah. Might as well keep her up. All right, let's head back out. I think I have all the space I need. Oh no, let's lose some food actually. Starlink as the aliens watching Sheen shots. Yeah, you know it. You know it. Yeah, I had quite a few eggs there. Did not need all those. And then I wanted to put the teas in there too. Sweet. Actually, I think nighttime is a little bit cooler, too, so this will save me on some resources. Good luck, Sheen. May fortune come your way. Thanks. I'm hoping that this goes well. If we could manage to finish this quest, it'll be pretty cool. I might legitimately have to look it up, because after you kill the Ancient Dwellers, I don't even know the first step. It's either Sulfuric Caverns, or it's in the Giant Cave, and I don't remember. Oh, you just wasted my boon, stupid cliff. I hate when that happens. Yep, that is enough. So at nighttime, you need 30 heat resist. And then daytime, 40. I like the addition of more thought-out quests in Hour 2. That's what I told him. I sent him a personal Discord message. Because they asked me. I didn't just send it to him willy-nilly, but they were asking me some stuff, and I sent that to him. I said, listen, the quests are the best part about Outward 2 so far. I think they're way more well thought out. They're very immersion-based. They actually tell a little bit of a mini-story for the character. They have a decent enough reward and incentive for me to go do them. And they help you explore the world. The problem with Outward 1's quests is that the actual side quests don't help you explore the world. The majority of them are deliver said package to another town, which just is like kind of nothing. It does give you some money, but it's not really worth it for the gameplay experience. Whereas the ones in 2 are already pretty interesting. Takes this gem, find a gem, take it to an Immaculate, he turns it into a butterfly, and then bring it back. Or find a fire flower that you need to be wet to touch. That was cool. You think Outward's going to retain its unique charm? I'm worried they'll be too focused shocking everyone with good graphics. No, I think it'll retain the charm. It's mostly about the adventure, and I think the world design reflects that, based on what I've seen. I don't want to do this, guys. The easiest way would be to do exactly what I did. I know it's slightly boring, but if I just go check the bottom left and then move up, it's the quickest way to do it. Best quest in Outward was the Red Lady's Dagger. That one is really cool. I think that one's really interesting because it has multiple outcomes. You could give the dagger to the guy, and then he gives you a little bit of money and leaves, right? Or Or, this is the cool one, you can keep it. That guy should not be there. You can keep the dagger, and then lore-wise, I'm pretty sure he goes into the dungeon and dies. But then you have a cool dagger. So, it's kind of funny to think about. I'm not exactly sure if that's what happens, or if he just disappears, but... lore-wise, I like to think that he goes in there searching for it and dies. Even though you did just clear it out, so how would he die? I don't know. Have you ever read the text from this Breath of Darkness quest? I did in the past. It's been too long. I wouldn't remember them. The rune messages? Yeah, I've read them in the past. I don't remember what they say, though. Alright, if the Ancient Dweller's up here, that's going to be awesome. If not... it's not terrible. This is a really, really good location to save for later, because it's easy to find. Don't see her yet. I think the sample locations did swap. So that's a good sign. Because I don't think that plant one I picked up was there last time. Okay. Not exactly sure. I'm pretty sure she spawns here, but... maybe a little bit further down. Yeah, alright. She's probably not here. So let's go top. Is there a dungeon we want to hit on the way? I might be able to do my Mature Hive. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Yeah, I might want to do my Mature Hive. That's not a bad option. I've gotten the incurable hive disease. Yeah, that's brutal. I think someone did say that technically if you go get corrupted, it does cure it. It tells you in-game that too. I never tried it. But the other way of taking the potion did not work. What's up, Hammer? I never forget learning that big crystals have giant monsters in them. Yeah, the Vigil Pylons are basically ghosts and a giant scourge fighting each other endlessly. Just frozen in time. Yeah, Outward's got some pretty crazy lore tidbits. I always like delving into it. The thing that sucks about delving into Outward's lore is that a lot of it is just open-ended to let you kind of mysteriously think about some aspects. Like, who exactly is Merton? You don't really know, you know? The mystery keeps you interested, but also it'd be kind of nice to know a little bit more about him. And they do that with a lot of stuff in the game. What's up, Play? How are you? I'm doing good. Lore-wise, if you get the dagger and then tell him you cleared the cave and there's no statue, he goes in and most likely is influenced by the red lady at the altar. Ooh, that's even cooler. Because she does talk to you. That's true. But I think your main character is too... especially if you take the blue chamber, I think your character just kind of knows the red lady's bad. Yeah, where's Mafino at? Yeah, who the heck is Mafino? Why is this backpack so good? Just watching part 2 and saw you were streaming. Came right away. Heck yeah. Yeah, we're looking for the Ancient Dwellers right now. This is the quest I almost never do. I try not to do it, actually. But I was goaded into doing it. It did not take a lot of effort to get me to do this. Should probably really think about that. But oh well. I'm not really keen to do my Mature. Maybe I'll do Sulfuric Caverns instead. That's a pretty big dungeon. Lots of stuff in there. I need my lexicon to pop the light, don't I? Kind of important. I assume Mafino died to bandits, and that's why they have the backpack. That would make sense, yeah. My least favorite thing about Outward, especially the Cabal of Wind Temple, they go so far to show environmentally a big thing happened there, but no lore on it. Yeah. Yeah. It's a very cool dungeon. It's a really cool dungeon. And there's basically no information in there. In fact, Outhard is really cool for its environmental storytelling. And that specific dungeon has almost none. There's no, like, blood splattered on the wall to show a certain fight or something like that. It's just very clean, very just filled with Scourge. I don't know why. Still a cool dungeon, but it definitely could have used a little bit more lore stuff in there. Especially some of the back areas. Like, you can go all the way in the back, there's just nothing there for you to do. There's the giant. That's the third one I've seen. My guess is the Dweller's not over here either, because I've seen her at the top of this ridge. Relatively common spot. It's a decent quest to get you to explore all of Caldera, though. You gotta look at every nook and cranny. What does Gep look like? Yeah, what does Gep look like? Valid question. She's usually fighting a Torque Crab if she's over here, actually. I think the Wall of Light is the most telling part of the dungeon. Makes it feel like it was a trap for the horrors. Yeah, the Cabal of Wind, for all of their failures, at least did something good with that dungeon. Trapped them all in there. Far back is he? He's far enough. What's up, Basque? Really love your gameplays. Keep going. Thank you. Appreciate it. Now, this is a spot we could get ambushed, so I'm going to really quickly check all the way around. Well, here's the other thing that's interesting about this quest. There is, after you unlock the Ancient Dwellers, there is a an ambush scenario from sleeping where you can get invaded by an Ancient Dweller. That specific Ancient Dweller has nothing to do with this quest. It is a single individual enemy. That is a separate thing. And I believe it only happens after you let them out. Here we go. Lots of fights coming up. Best part about Outhard is the various curvy statues. Ah, nice. Can't say I disagree with you, sir. I got quite a bit of mana for this. Lots of decay damage coming my way. Lots of decay damage. So as long as I pop this, we should be good. Lantern of Souls? It's a good idea, but I like to have the shield charge available. And I think if I go Lightning Varnish, that's the best option. I could potentially go an Ethereal one, but with the little dudes, the little Daughter Medis, I think are more resistant to that. Let's run right up ahead into the center of the cavern. Place both of these down in this open area. Then we can bring everything we want over here. Hopefully easily killing them. Start off with this guy. Easy burn. I like it. Okay, now the Boros in here. The Boros do aggro pretty quick. Totems are kind of perfect for these guys. Two good elemental types against them. Nice. We're tracking all three enemies. That means more damage quicker. It's fine to get hit by the Boro occasionally. Holy Blaze is so quick when you have multiple enemies. Look at that. Already got the daughter down. Boro's down too. Dodge that. Nice Aether Bomb. Cool. Now there's another Boro. I think there's more Medis. The problem is I don't know how easy it's going to be to bring them over to this totem spot. What I might do is leave them alone. Maybe set up a new totem. Oh, dude. Are you really not going to aggro? Bad decision. Merton's Fire Poker might not be that strong. But it's got Poltergeist. Oh, hello. What the heck are you doing here? Where did you come from? Less damage. I need some stats back. Anybody else think so? Sweet. Lets me tank a little bit. I did have to take some damage there. I didn't really want to. But it did happen. Woo! Holy Blaze is a beast. You gotta love Holy Blaze. If you don't like Holy Blaze, there is something severely wrong with you. Severely wrong with you. My theory is that Thrice-Wrought Smith was of the Cabal of Winds, had a love with the Mender, got executed. Mender revenge was to throw the spear at the humans in the Cabal Wind Temple. Yeah, based on what I know, that's very possible. Let's go Lantern of Souls. Just to get through here. I believe I have Poison Cures. If not, I'm pretty sure I have Panacea. Barrier should reduce his damage quite significantly. Does that guy see me? That guy does see me. Right about here is a great totem spot. And I think as long as I stay within this area, the poison damage will be very minimal. Lantern of Souls is probably the better bet here anyway. Get about 2 hits in before that explodes. And then I need like 1 more, 2 more for the burn. Woo! You're toast now, buddy. You're done for. Wow, just strains their health. Imagine if you had damage bonuses for lightning. I don't even have the boon active right now. It's that good. Madiz number 2 up on the chopping block. Want some of this? I can tell you right now, you do not. Burn. Nice. And you're dead. Alright, so I would actually like to take a big health pot before I fight this guy. I'm going to swap to the... No, I'm going to swap back to the Lexicon for the buffs real quick. What's up, Sheen? I used to watch your Outward tutorials all the time. Thank you. Yeah, you bet, bro. You bet, man. Burn damage is good. Do I not have the Runic Lantern active? I do. It's just really dark in here. Health pot. That's what I was looking for. Grandmother Badiz. I believe there's a little Badiz in there with her, too. Or did I kill the only one? Yeah, no, there's another one. There she is. And they'll follow me out here. I like fighting Badiz, especially with totems, because it's perfect for them and they aggro right into the center of it. They stay in it really nicely. Grandmother Badiz going down very nicely already. Love to see it. I'd like to move in for a little bit of melee, but she's kind of tough sometimes with that. That dealt no stagger to her, but did connect. Odd. Smack the totem. Oh, wrong time for me to hit that button. The perfect wrong time. I don't know how that happened. Now the grandmother's in the middle of nowhere. Aether Bomb. Beautiful. I wonder what a health bar's like. She's almost dead. Watch this. Now she is dead. Haha. The Aether Bomb must have done a lot more than I thought it did. How did that miss? Easy win. Madiz are nothing for totems. Just nothing. You need to die here to continue the quest. You need to die here for the daughter Mediz, I believe. My favorite bit of lore is that the environmental... I missed that. Where was that? I think my favorite bit of lore is that the environmental storytelling in Outward 1 is the whole Golem army that's used to fight the horrors. Yes, and it's best told in Enmerkar because you can find all kinds of Scourge and Golems all over that zone, just dead. Double mole pigs! Heck yeah! Now we're talking. Oh, we're in business now. It's a very easy to miss ornate chest. I do not know why it's here. Glass bow? What? This loot's crazy. Good cave. And then I'll check the chest in the bottom down here, and we'll just dip out of here. Oh no, it's not a. It's a guy. It's not a chest. Not a chest. There, I think there's a sample spawn somewhere in the bottom over there. I'm not going to waste my time with it. I got too many already. What I will do, though, is I'll take a little bit of healing, and that should counteract any damage I take from the poison. Yeah, it looks like it. I don't think it's actually healing up, but it should counteract it. Now, the annoying part about this quest is I think it is based on sample rotations. So because I just entered this cave, she could have possibly moved? I'm not sure. Look at that. 3 mole pigs, dude. Love it. That skeleton is tankier than any of my tank characters. Hahaha. Yep. Outward's tank ability is pretty good once you know what you're doing. Lots of stackable buffs. Lots of stackable buffs. It is still really hot out here, though. Oh, that means I need a potion. I've got enough of these, but eventually I will run out. Triple check over here. You know what's funny about Outward? All of my guides for this game actually have Merton at the beginning of them, because my old intro was Merton. Now that I think about it. I think it was Merton, and he wasn't holding a weapon. He's just chilling in the sand. So now we'll go over to the right side. The right side is a bit tricky to find this lady, but not too bad because I know where to look a little bit better. It all comes full circle. Heck yeah. The old intro is a classic. Love it. Best intro so far, yeah. All of this should be looted. If anybody spots a sample location that's like a really out of whack, let me know. That might tell me some information. I'm not sure. And I'm gonna take some teas because I have plenty in my chest, and I'm really tired of this burnt stamina. The only downside of having a ton of stamina in this game is that the more burnt it is, the harder it is to get back. That's kind of the fun part about the Outhard mod, if you ever manage to play it. You start out with 50 HP stamina, which is very low. But the nice thing about having that low amount of stats is that any regen you can get gets you to full really quickly. My friends want me to play Spire with them, so good luck. Catch you later, Dark. I'll do my best to stay alive out here. Thinking to do a run with Totems too. Antique plate armor with economy. Can't go wrong with that. Cannot go wrong with that. In fact, I think I made a build like that before, and it was pretty darn fun. Just an all-around, easy-to-use build for the whole game. No way I don't take damage here. No way. Yes way. Haha. Nailed it. I feel like this area of the game should have had more Minotaurs. It's kind of a secondary hive-ish location, and there's only ever 1 or 2. Should be about 4. Chalcedony maxes out barrier a lot. Chalcedony's really good for defense. I don't ever get to use it because it's so late game. And I think Sar is technically still better, but it's nice. If the helmet didn't look so goofy, it would be an amazing set. The helmet does look really kind of bad. How fast do you think you could speedrun Outward? I don't know. If we're talking just faction quest, relatively quickly. I want to imagine, at least. I don't think it'll be too bad. Because you got to know the quests. You got to know the locations of where you're going. And then you just need to make sure you have rations constantly. It shouldn't be too hard. Well, I'm not seeing her. How's my stamina? It's okay. I actually would love to see a gargoyle in an ancient dweller fight. That would be a really interesting battle. I wonder who would win. I don't even know how you would manage to get those two together. I think that's an active gargoyle. It looks like it, at least. Very far away, though. That, or what was the other one I thought would be interesting? Gargoyle, Scarlet Emissary. That battle. My gut feeling says Emissaries win just because they cut through armor. And Gargoyle's only big thing is armor, so it's kind of just a bad battle for them. Oh, no. Oh, no, guys. My worst nightmare has come true. I didn't find her. There's two possibilities. Either I need to go a little bit further this way, or when I went in that dungeon, she moved again. So I could go check bottom left. What's up, Disturbia? Surely the Dweller, high ethereal damage. Yeah, the thing is, I think both of them do petrification. So who could petrify the other first? I would guess the Gargoyle would die first, petrification. If you get stuck in that vortex ability that the Ancient Dwellers have, it's almost instant petrify. Yep. I can't think of any other location this lady would be in. So, my guess is that she moved once we went in that dungeon. Each time you pass locations, she moves. Yep, that's what I figured. So, it's probably in the bottom left now. Doesn't really matter that much. I needed to clear out that cave anyway if we're going to do this. Music just starts going ham. Yep, my guess is bottom left. That's okay. That should be a guaranteed find. Should be. Actually, yeah, if I remember correctly, when I originally did the video on how to find this enemy, I used debug mode to make my character insanely fast. Because when I originally did it, I didn't 100% do it correctly, and I bugged it out. And I wasn't exactly sure how the quest was even supposed to be done after that. So I had to run around and do a whole bunch of shenanigans to fix it. I think you finished the Caldera quest in 21 hours with your only skill bills. Yeah. Was it about 21 hours? I did the arena bosses really quick. That was my fastest run by far. I mean, nothing else even comes close. That run was ridiculous with how fast we beat everything. I just walk up to an enemy, press one skill, and then walk away. It was crazy. Also really fun, because you just get to spam two of the best abilities in the game, Predator Leap and Perfect Strike. Everybody loves those. Have you thought about doing a beginner's guide to Outward? I've made quite a few in the past, so... not too many reasons to do one. I made, I think, 4 or 5. Back when Outward was first getting its definitive edition release, I think I was making 1 a year. No enemies. I have thought about doing a really, really big review of the game once I finish all these runs, but that would be way later down the line. My review of this game would be so detailed to be insane. It'd be way too long, too. I'm still of the mindset that we need a lore channel for Outward. I know. I tried to do a little bit of lore back in the day. It was really fun, but... I don't know. It's not really my thing, because it's... some of the lore in Outward's just really hard to figure out, so... I never did much else on it. I think I did the Blood Mages, and then I did the lore on the Baron. That was about it. Not much else. Have I looted this one? I don't think I have. I have. Darn it, no. No alchemy kit. Lame. There should be 1 or 2 spots I never found. I don't remember where they're at, though. I think the one over by the Minotaur I didn't grab. It only took you 3 hours to defeat the arena bosses. Yeah, the arena bosses were so quick. Though, to be fair, the last run we did, the Rune Run, it didn't take me very long to do them again. It was pretty quick. Not nearly as quick, but it was still a lot faster than some of the other builds I've made. I said, just wait till my kids are old enough, and then we'll make a Outward lore channel. There you go. Oh, it's such a long walk. Why couldn't it have moved to the left? It would have been so convenient. Because here's what happened, if I'm correct about this. I'll take a potion really quick. So basically what just happened is I went down here and I checked here. And then I went up here. The Ancient Dweller was over on the right. Then when I left this cave, it went from the right to the bottom. If it went here, I could have immediately found it. Slightly bad luck with that. You did get got by the Elite Burning Man, though? Yeah, tough fight. Tough fight. I don't know. That one's probably the hardest fight in the game, I would think. You can prepare well enough to the point where you're immune to burning, but I don't... The thing is, immunity to burn is not that great in general gameplay. Like, you don't really need it that much overall. So it's hard for me to just pop that on as an extra buff. I'd rather get, like, Aegis or something. And then I get to that fight and I'm in a lot of trouble. I always feel like this tower should have been, like, a slight room or something you could go into. Alright. Please be here. There's a horse. That's not exactly what I wanted to see, though. Uh-huh. Well, that's not good, guys. Not good at all. Please tell me she's down here. Look how cool the volcano looks. It's awesome. Darn. Ah, okay. Yeah, quest is either... Once again, I'm missing her, or it immediately bugged out. Actually, no. Here's what happens. It's not a bug. It's part of the feature, but it's annoying. So, the Ancient Dwellers are based on the sample rotation. What's happening is the sample rotation we're on is the ancient dweller we already killed. So I'm thinking maybe if I enter this dungeon and exit, maybe I can fix it. What was your favorite build to play as? I think I'm going to re-download Outhard and start playing it tonight. My favorite build ever to play as are like Monster Hunter build or the Ghost of Enmerkar that I made. The one was the Manticore Great Mace and the other was the Dreamer Halberd. They're both extremely fun weapons. You say that, Sheen, but even Zarset can be afflicted to burn. True. I don't know. There's just literally no way to know if it fixes. Those guys are all dead. Okay, I'm like, that's an emissary. What the heck is an emissary doing here? That's weird. That is really... Oh. What happened to the deer that was out here? Or the horse? Did it leave? Man, this is so much easier with the mod, because the mod makes the samples rotations a lot better. Ah. Alright, log back around and double check. This may possibly make the run take longer, but it would be cool. It would be very, very cool. The thing is, if it fails right now, I'm not doing it again, because I have to clear out the dungeon again. I really need to try as hard as possible to get it here. Actually, does anybody remember where that sample was that I grabbed? It was middle of the map, I think. That sample was part of the second rotation that I had. So I could find that again, then I'd know for sure if it moved or not. What's up, Jester? Glad to see more Outhard content. Know what you want to do, a Dagger or Chakram run next? Yeah, Dagger and Chakram are ones that I want to do. I think if I do a poll, Dagger will probably win. Just kind of knowing, engaging what people have voted for in the past. Said, gotta be honest, I do not care for this quest. It insists upon itself. Yeah, it sucks. Again, I've always said I don't do it for a reason, but... Now's a really good time to try as hard as possible for it. Once we're later into the Caldera quest, we won't need to. Thanks for the Outhard content. Really enjoy the challenge videos. Awesome, Tom. Glad you enjoy them, man. Thanks for watching. So sample rotations change every 2 days. All you have to do is not have the Caldera map reset between killing all 4 dwellers. Correct. Which I think, as long as I stay in the area, the game can't reset. It's possible that sleeping in a tent inside a cave, or maybe outside in the open world, will be the best way to do it. I might have to look it up, too, so I know exactly what to plan for. Last time I did this was the mod, and the mod doesn't break it, but it fixes, like, it makes it so you can always find them easily. There's a Mimitor. Should I kill that guy? I've been walking past him. It's kind of in the way. He must go down. For no particular reason. I vote Chakram. Always play mages and Chakrams. Technically use mana, so it counts. Yeah, Chakrams are sick. They would be a really tough challenge run. Only Chakram, no blocking would be really hard. Come on, do your ground slam. I want to get some elemental damage on my weapon. Just a wee bit. Should do it soon. Maybe not. If you stay close, they usually don't do it as much. Nope, not gonna do it at all. Huh. Nice. The holy blaze will shred him. Get out of here. Time to get stamina back. I'm voting Chakram too, just because the Kazite Chakram can take 3 enchantments. Favorable Wind, Musing of Philosopher, or Hampered. And I don't like Hampered, so I'd probably go Favorable Wind, honestly. Sounds cool. Plant tent outside is the safest way to do it. Okay, and then how many days do I sleep, Silver? Is it 1 or 2? You said 2, but I don't know how many days it's been, so I might be able to get away with 1. I'm gonna need some more water. I'm running out. The fire enemies are fighting each other. That should be a very long and uneventful battle. Ugh. You could do it, Merton. No. I've seen you do it before. Why? What exactly am I hitting there? You did it. Yay. 2 days? Okay. I tried a totem build and immediately got downed with my totems out of... Oh, and you lost them. Yeah, that is annoying. They can be lost, yeah. The thing is, in old Outward, that was really annoying because you couldn't get your totems again unless you went back to Caldera. Now they have all of the Ritualist huts in every region, so you could theoretically just go back to those and grab new ones. Aha. My guess is if it's not here, it hasn't swapped yet, so I could just sleep. Yeah, I think you're right, Silver. I need to sleep here. Shadow Star build, Zar Chakram, and all Master Kazite armor. Very, very little negative mana cost, but holy cow, the impact would be stupid. You just hit the button and everything in the game would fall over. Does sound kind of fun. And I think the best place to put it probably is up here. Yeah. Is there a butterfly spot? There's actually a butterfly spot where the dweller can spawn. That's odd. Plant tent. The thing is, it is hot out here. This helps with hot weather, though, so that might fix it. 2 days. Does anyone know if infinite mana is still a thing or what? I'm looking to do either infinite mana or infinite cooldown. I got to negative 99 on my last build. Now, to be fair, I used Exalted to do so. I believe you could get pretty close without it. You just need a staff. Staffs give a huge boost to negative mana cost. That's 1 day. And that is 2 days. When this puzzle was originally being solved, I noticed the save I was on preferred 3 of the 4 sample rotations. Took a long time to crack this step. Yeah, that does tend to happen. I don't exactly know why. But it does tend to favor 1 over all 3 of the others. And the thing is, a lot of times you'll have killed the 1. And then you're just kind of stuck, you know? So that was 2 days. I'm going to check top left and top right, yeah. One build that would be awesome to see is Spear. Never really saw any builds using them. I know, I do want to use Spear quite a bit. Spear, I feel like, would be really good with counters, because its base attack is a counter. The, Simeon's Gambit skill. Aha. Next time you guys ask me to do this live, no. That's my answer. It's the last time. If it even works. It might not work. What's your next build gonna be? I haven't fully decided. I'll probably do a poll. There's a couple options. We could do like dagger, chakram, shield, spear. I don't really know what I would prefer. Oh, no, the one... Actually, I do know what I prefer. The one I want to do is the hexes. I want to do the hex only one. That one sounds super fun. Also, the whole torment thing with this build is really getting me in the mood to use it. Because Rupture is a blast. It is an absolute blast. The Thanos build, yeah. Just snap your fingers and everything dies. Well, if this doesn't work, the thing is, the samples would have rotated. So I guess maybe when I go over here, I could check Friendly Immaculate's cave. And then maybe that'll give me more information. I did kind of forget about that. I should put that in my pocket. Why am I not having that in my pocket? Felt like I had a reason, but now I don't think I did. Try Hex with the Saber with Rainbow Enchantment. So here's the idea I originally had. So Hex only, like literally doing hexes only, is kind of boring, especially to watch. Because what you end up doing is just casting Jinx a billion times and then snapping your fingers. What I might do to make it more interesting is I will use the Saber Rainbow enchant, and then I'll use the Rustlich armor as well. That way, we're basically doing no physical damage, because the Rustlich armor reduces your physical damage by a lot. So we'll melee to apply the hexes, and then we'll pop. It'll speed up combat a lot, and it'll be a little bit more interesting. Jinx in and of itself just isn't really all that satisfying. Torment and Rupture are, but Jinx is a little slow. Buddy, you're not going to do it. You're not going to get me. I do kind of want to still block one of their melee attacks, see what they give me. They always do that when I'm ready for it. And you die. So if you get the same rotation of a dweller you've killed, their body should spawn where you killed them. Probably the easiest way to check for duplicate rotations. Okay. I mean, I know where I killed it. I do know where I killed it. The touch hexes are just easier to use. Yeah, I don't really like the touch hexes, but I did get used to them on the rune run, and they weren't so bad. That was a fun fight. I feel like Mimatours... What are our favorite Caldera enemies to fight, guys? What's your favorite? I like Mimatours quite a bit. I think Gargoyles, unironically, might be my favorite. Yes, they're hard on some builds, but their movesets are so fun and challenging. They're fun and challenging. Emissaries are just challenging. A little bit of fun. More challenge than fun, though. Poor crabs, don't really care for them. They're okay. Caligrays, also okay. Mimatours are up there. Mimatours might be too. They're like a basic enemy, but they're really cool to fight. Gastrocines, no, they're out. Gastrocines are, no bueno. What's up, Hevitz? How's the sample collecting going? Well, we've put a pause on the sample collecting. We're trying to find the ancient dwellers. So far, not a lot of luck in that department, but we're trying. We're giving her a shot. I don't think anything spawns up there. It's been a while since I've been there, though. Is there an easy way to get weather defense potions over here? I wonder if the alchemist sells them. Be a good reason to get the alchemist building. Gargoyles or emissaries? Yeah, I'm going gargoyles. Emissaries to me are... They're fun, but... Yeah, they're fun, but their moveset is just a little too tight sometimes. I think mainly they're a lot less fun with a shorter weapon. And then they're a bit better with a longer weapon. This might be a no-brainer. Would the technique instantly apply all hexes with Rainbow Saber? Yes. Huge advantage to using that. Huge advantage. Corruption gets rid of the incurable hive disease. Nice. Awesome. So at least that way works. That's good. Mm-hmm. Guys. This is not going well. He's not going so good. No dweller. I'm gonna check back at that first location. Might just be a walking stream based on the way this is going. Ugh. It'd be kind of fun for the video, though. It is funny to see the difference from the streams to the videos because I cut out so much walking in the videos. And they still end up being about 2.5 hours long. That was a long game. Are there any new types of weapons being added in Outhard 2, by the way? There are 2 types of bows. There's a longbow and a short bow now. The longbow does more damage. The short bow lets you move while firing. There are... I don't remember what they're called. Ribbons? Which is essentially a whip, but it's more of a dancing whip type of thing. Those have a lot of potential. They look really cool. The problem is when I tried them, excuse me, when I tried them was the first or second beta. Not the current one, but the last one. And I don't know, the combat of the last one wasn't as good. I kind of wish I would have tried them in the current one, but I never bought one to try. I was looking at the axes and things instead. Outhard, definitely a podcast game. With at least all the walking parts, yeah. Every time I get distracted and check in on the stream, you're still walking. Yep. I've already killed most of the things in this region. I was trying Outhard 2 yesterday. I find the unique 85 capacity backpack for free in an underground city. What? Yeah, I never made it to the underground city. I think that was behind all of the ghosts and the shell horrors. Alright, so the body of the dude is over here. Hopefully what you're saying is correct. And if the body is here, that means he's in the bottom left of the map. If not, I am screwed. Okay. Good news so far. The body is gone. Not there. Possibly means we might finally find the second one. Because we just checked both of the top sections. So it should be a bottom left. Walking all day in Caldera helps keep your skeleton in shape. Yes, I do feel very in shape. Killed him further north, I think. No, I killed him right there. It was in that little enclave, I believe. I'm pretty sure. Could be. How much space do I have? I have about 10. That's not terrible. Until I cannot pick up a sample again. What's the fastest way there? Is it just through the city? No, I can't go through the city, though. Yeah, I need to avoid going into dungeons. Rainbow's lame and too creative. Try ornate chakram with the totems and antique plate. Yeah, but it doesn't really fit for the hex run, though. Like, if I'm doing hex only, I can't use a chakram, you know what I mean? However, if I use the sword will do almost no damage. I guess the chakram probably wouldn't do much either. I'm not sure how to play it. I don't know. Maybe I'll make a poll. Let's see what people think. Hex only does very much intrigue me, though. I've done most of the other magic systems. I've done rune and sigil. I'm missing chakram, and I'm missing hexes, so... Dungeons won't change the sample rotation. You've cleared the one for the D rotation. Okay. Wouldn't hex only mean no sword swinging anyways? Well, that's what I was saying, is that technically, yes, but if we wear the Rustlich set, the Rustlich set decreases your physical damage by, I think, like, negative 90% or something. So, technically, we'd be doing almost no melee damage, but... if we want to be as strict as possible, I could just go max Jinx. I'm not against it, but it would be less interesting than using the cool build. I don't know. I could go either way. The ones in the tower, the lower left are C rotation, northwest is A, and northwest is B. Or northeast and west. Okay. So you said I cleared the D rotation. Good, good, good. So what would be the other skill trees? I mean, if we go Hex, we're going all damage. Like, max in damage, because that's what Hex is all about. So we'll go Hermit, and probably Philosopher, honestly. Because fire damage bonus and Philosopher has mana regen, which I would like to have. Yep, there she is. Who is it? Who said that? Silver? Silver's a freaking beast. Everybody in chat say thank you to Silver. He just saved the freaking run. Well, not the run itself, but he saved this whole quest. That man knows what he's talking about. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Let's do this. The second one. I'm gonna go fire damage and lightning. I'll take a potion and I'll use the mist, I guess. And back to the shield so I could block the orb, because the orb sucks. Put this guy right here. So this is the second ancient dweller that we need to kill. Two of four. Once this guy's done, we need two more, and then we can start the actual puzzle part of it. And this one is in the bottom left corner of the map. Alright, damage is on. There is a horse down there. We should probably try to avoid that. If I get low enough, I should be able to avoid the orbs altogether. Okay. You can't brace the second attack every time. There we are. Now we definitely get burn applied. Trashing right now. Back up. The second that I let up, she pops an orb, of course. Very rude behavior. Oh, and now you're toast. Shield charge! So that is 2 of 4. Not half bad. And now, I think, based on what we just learned, the best way to do this should be to put down a plant tent right here, sleep 2 days, and if the body is still here, we continue to sleep. If the body moves, then we go look for it in the other positions. Everybody good with that plan? Every time I hear the song, it's so sick. Yeah, the fight... I was about to say the fight song here is great. Thought you'd want cooldown on that Hex build. I don't really like cooldown unless I can melee, because no probe. Do I die? I don't know. No probe on to get your alert levels for Speedster is really annoying to me. I don't like taking the potions. I need a panacea. What? What do you mean I can't do this? Tell me what I can't do? Have you ever done a full Czar set playthrough? I haven't. I haven't. The closest I've ever gotten is chest plate and boots. I've never used the helmet. The helmet looks like the coolest part, but the problem with helmets in Outward is that any of the heavier sets greatly reduce mana. Because I'm a guy that really enjoys the mix of magic and melee style, they don't really work with a lot of my builds. The body's still there. That's good. Darn it. I think if I just cast the cool boon that fixes it. That's what I did last time. Yep, looks like it. Okay. Cross our fingers, the body should disappear. Good luck with the puzzle. Yeah, thanks, Silver. I didn't see you were leaving, but yeah, appreciate it. Should disappear. It did not disappear. So that means I sleep another day, yes? The region can't reset while I'm in it, so... All my Czar builds are mages, by the way? Interesting. That is not full. There it is. The body definitely disappears. I saw it happen. A while ago, I did a heavy armor run, and every time I went to cast boons, I had to unequip my helmet. It's not, like, impossible to play that way, but not my favorite. Okay, look. Body is gone. The body has disappeared. We're going to leave the plant head there, in case we need to come back. So that means that officially the bottom half of the map done. So we need to basically walk back and forth between the top two. It is possible that the rotation went back to D, which we already did. We're just going to have to hold out and hope that that didn't happen. I am officially out of water. Not good. I'm also out of stamina food after 5 tartines. Iron Man with the super chat. Your videos have been a godsend. Praise Elad. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoy. Actually, if I do it this way, I could potentially do the arc at the same time. If I get the arc in the right place, this will be great. I have moved it practically across the entire map by this point. I don't play enough at nighttime in Caldera. This soundtrack is great. It's great. Weren't you able to quick slot armor before the last update? I don't know anything about that. Feel like Outward looks better than Outward 2? Am I crazy? Aesthetically? Yes. Absolutely. Until Outward 2 is fully finished, I am reserving my judgment. But at the moment, aesthetically, yes, Outward is looking a little bit better. The new graphics for 2 do allow some really cool things. I will say that. Some of the enemy designs look amazing. And the world itself has some pretty neat designs on certain places, like certain caves and certain overlooking areas. Stuff like that. What's up, Rusi? How's it going? Welcome back to the torture that is trying to find this guy. Oh, you guys thought, didn't you? You thought when I opened that I was about to get the cookie pot. I saw you. It's close. I felt it. I felt the wind shift. It was almost there. Playing the Outward 2 playtest, but just makes me want to play Outward. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it doesn't have all the content yet, you know, so it will make you want to play the first game. And there's another tree trunk over here. This one I haven't looted. Ready? Oh, I got you guys again. You guys were ready for it. It could happen. It could happen. You never know. Gotta always be ready. I could totem this guy. Actually, he's going to engage the Mediz here in about 4 seconds. Possibly? Does he not engage the Mediz? I'll fight him. Whatever. I'll just clear out the entire map. What do I care? My stamina is kind of low for this kind of a fight, but by brace, I should be alright. It's dark. Playing without my runic lantern, I can't see a thing. There's burning. They are resistant to burn. If I remember correctly. You only need to dodge one time to avoid it, but you need to dodge backwards. If you dodge forwards, you might be in trouble. He's catching me on that early attack now. Ooh. You're in trouble now, buddy. You are not going to last much longer. What you got? 5! He had 5 raw alpha meat. Let's go. That's so rare. I love it. Yeah, I did 25 hours of the beta, but half the stuff, like skill trainers, mechanics, don't work. So once I explored the whole map and dungeons, I got back to 1. Yeah, I know somebody asked if I would play any more of it, but the other day, and yeah, that's just why I haven't jumped back into it. I'll wait till they get more in. I enjoyed it, but yeah, I'm not going to play too much more for the moment. Is there a reward for fighting Breath of the Darkness anyway? Never done it. No, it is completely pointless. The only reason to do it is for 2 separate things. Number 1, well, I guess 3 separate things. Number 1 being the cool factor. You're super cool if you do it, bro. Come on, man. Not really. Number 2 is he drops a lot of samples, so it's a pretty easy way to get those. And he respawns every 7 days. So it is a very lucrative sample farm if you can kill them. If you can kill them. Number 3, there is an achievement. So if you're getting all the achievements, it is something you have to do. At least 1 time. They did see me, but I think I'm past it now. When Outward 2 comes out in early access, will skills be fixed? Well, there will be skills, yeah. And the skills in the game will have to have been fixed. I remember someone, Chamomile, did try all of the skills from the original skill tree that we have, and I'm pretty sure most of them don't do anything at the moment, so. Yeah, I would say they'd have to be fixed by then. There's an achievement to kill them all. There's an achievement to kill Breath of Darkness. And in order to kill Breath of Darkness, you have to kill all of these guys. Breath of Darkness is a... It's old quest. Like, it's this right here that I'm doing and a little bit more. I think I just saw the one, though. I think it's up on this cliff. I got a very brief look at some kind of a figure up there. Might have just been the corn, but I think I saw it. Or it might have been a building, actually. No, that was definitely my eyes playing tricks on me. Oh, yeah, it was corn. It was that right there. Yeah, I thought this corn was one. Alright. It's either over here, which I don't see. Should I drop down? I dropped down last time to double check. Yeah. Okay. Nothing over there. So they dropped the early access on the 7th of July. And I have my wedding anniversary trip on the 10th. Ooh, you gotta wait a while then, huh? Rough. Yeah, my favorite comments, not really my favorite comments. My ironically favorite comments are comments that are like, oh, dude, you spoiled this. I'm like, it's a 3-hour video on the game. What'd you think? I wasn't going to spoil anything? What are you talking about right now? It says full game. What did that mean to you? Did that mean no spoilers, full game? You're a genius. Truly an intellectual. Found him. Or her. I don't know. What gender are these things? They gotta be female. They gotta be. How much do I need to buff up by? A decent amount. Crap. It sees me. Run. Dude, you spoiled my 10-year-old game. I know, how dare I? I'm so rude for that. This is the 3rd Ancient Dweller. So this is the one in the top left of the map. We need one more after this, and we can hopefully do the full quest. Shield charge. Smack those a little bit. Oh, back out of that. Nasty attack. Very, very nasty attack. Brace is sweet right there. Melee damage is actually really good with a rag. My stagger is not, though. Stagger is very weak. What you gonna do? That's what I thought you were gonna do. Very predictable. Watch Aether. Aether Bomb does a lot more damage than you would think, considering they're very high resist to ethereal. See you later, chump. Now the hard part. We have 3 different dwellers that we've killed. We need the 1 sample spawn that we don't have, which is kind of tricky. Either we get super lucky immediately, or this is going to be a massive pain in the butt. Said, wow, Sheen, I thought you were better than that. Assuming the Eldritch Abomination's pronouns. Ah, I know, dude. I'm so, what, 2000s? I don't even know. How dare I? Move to bag. Nice. Luckily, I do already have the plant tent up here. Where's it at? It's in a good spot, I think. Yep, right here. I can just look over the edge and then see when it's disappeared. I need the cool boon. And we should be okay after that. When I first heard this enemy, I was creeped out. Oh, yeah, no. Very creepy enemy. Very creepy enemy. Unfortunately, I might have to immediately leave because if the boat moves, I gotta go do the boat. Yeah, it moved. So, remind me to come back and sleep after I do this. I have to go back over here. Super convenient to get this out of the way. You know what? It's really weird that this specific location of the boat is so hard to get. All the other locations, actually the one right in front of New Sirocco, is the most common one, and it's the worst place in the game for it, because it doesn't benefit you in any way. Does not benefit you. Where is my campfire? There it is. Legit first playthrough, I felt like Vault of Stone belongs in a horror game. Yeah, it's a very unique experience for the rest of Outward, because it's so different. Plain water. Kind of funny to think about. Caldera, a volcanic region, has very easy water spots. That's weird. Why is that back? Didn't I grab that before? Kind of scares me for the rotations. Is that a gargoyle I see? This guy does tend to get all goofed up. No, he's normal. We'll ignore him then. He's of no use to me. Yeah, this one's back too. I thought I grabbed this one, huh? Oh well. Sometimes the Ark does have a couple samples in it. It might be worth checking out for that. I think I can get to the midsection, but I can't get to the top from here. Should be how it works. Hey, bud. You're looking a little dead there. This cave right here. See, I think one of the main flaws with the sample system is that a lot of the small caves are not worth checking, because they either have one sample or most of the time, none. This is one of those that isn't worth checking ever. Not after you've done this quest. Not that odd for a volcanic area. Geysers usually are around them. Okay. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this and probably a big stamina pot. We have to fight a gargoyle and 2 Caligrays, so I might as well. I do lightning damage. Probably have to put a totem down for them. I could go Lantern of Souls. Should I? I don't know. There's that buff. Yeah, I mean, we got the basics. Let's just keep moving. Ark of the Exiled. The Caligray's home. One of 2. And they either live in this thing, or they live in this thing and their arena. I don't know if they live in that arena completely. Actually, a lot of the caves have a bunch of tents up. They probably live there, too. Pull the lever! Find a sample. Nice. Oh, man, the blocking projectiles is so awesome. So amazing. You're about to get braced so hard. I'm not sure I got Elemental Vulner. I did. I think I got it on both because of that. That was cool. Be very careful when I attack here. Got me. Just barely, dude. Just barely. You and me. Oh, you're going down. You are nothing. He never hit twice. He only ever did single individual hits. I don't know why. I've been playing modded Outward 1. Seeing you click all the buffs is tilting. Oh, yeah. Pick that thing back up. How many times do you have to pick up totems during a playthrough like this? It's gotta be a lot. Caligray Staff. Never used it. Only has 3 lightning damage, but 40 impact for a staff? Weird stats. Hello, rock sample. Coming with me, that's for sure. Alright. Gargoyle time. I gotta wait for my buffs, though. Ah! He saw me! There's the other sample. Dude, I got so lucky with samples. Very bizarre. He's chill. He's not moving. We got a couple of seconds here. Everybody just wait. We'll take him down in a second here. Put this right here. And this one right there. Drop the backpack a little bit of ways. Oh, I should have parried that. Forgot. And now burn. Sweet. If he does the AoE again, I'm gonna get the buff on my weapon. Typically, if you stay mid-distance, he'll do it more often. Not sure. Smack these a little bit. Ah! I couldn't remember what button it was. I went to go do it, and I was like, ah. Wrong button. I went to press 1. I needed to press R. And I knew that was wrong. What I should have done is just unlocked, because no lock-on would have made it easier. He'll do it now? Maybe. I guess I'll go in for some melee. What do I care? There it is. Nice. Oh, now you're toast. Spirit Varnish. Yeah, I don't even know how to explain it. I was trying to vaguely wait for what it was doing and attack a little bit at the same time. I saw it happening, and I just could not figure out what button to push. Do we know where the Caligrays are from? They are friends of the Jinn. I believe the Jinn and the Caligrays got kicked out of their land together. But I don't know what the land was called. Somewhere else. And then this lever opens up this... it should be the top of the ship, actually, I believe. Either that or it opens up the gargoyle gate. The gargoyle little, like, room that he's trapped in. That way you can access him. Oh, beetle. Hey! Caligray Bone Tent. Grants healing over time and improved physical strength. Too bad I am really, really overweight. So we're going to have to pass up on that. Oh, I'm so close to being under. What if I emptied one of these? Now I'm close-ish. Do I have a marathon potion? I don't have a marathon potion. The one potion I need right about now. I could take that. Hey, I did it. Now I'm under. Sweet. Let's go fight us a last ancient dweller. Both of the samples were down here. See, that's the bad odds, though. The odds with the samples in this specific location are bad because if 2 of them spawn at the bottom, that means most of the time, since you're going through the middle section, you're not going to find them. Passing up on a bone tent while playing skeleton? Shame. I know, Praboyna. I know. I'm an embarrassment. But I had to do it. I had to. I feel bad about it. Back to the business. The business at hand. Remember to sleep in the place after you leave the ship. Thank you, sir. I need to sleep one more time, I think. Oh, you want a piece of this? I'm ready. About to get braced. Into shield charge. Look at the combo potential. Wonderful. Get out of my face. A rag? No varnish, but a rag, I'll take it. Not half bad. The design of this arc is pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. It's kind of weird also, but I'll take the cool over it. What are we fighting? Caligray? Caligray lost very badly. Dude got destroyed. This might possibly be the longest I've ever been in Caldera without building a single building. Because I placed the houses, but none of them are actually fully built. Why the choice on your weapon? This is actually Merton's weapon. It's literally called Merton's Fire Poker. So, as you know, since it's the Merton Run, I'm obliged to use it, you know. All right, Ancient Dweller's still there. We need to sleep a full day. Yeah, Merton has an armor set and a weapon, and that is all he has. Last time I had to sleep 3 days. I wonder if I'll have to do the same. It did take longer to load that time. It felt like maybe it swapped them. Yeah, it did. I was going to say, it literally felt like that. So, I mean, I could go look at the other locations, but I think what I'll do is I'll just go right over to where she should be. And if I can't find her, I'll go see which rotation we're at. Water, and I think I have these. I don't want these to rot, though. These are so valuable. Probably don't have any bread. Just unfortunate. If you could bring one region from Outward 1 into Outward 2, what would you bring? Antique Plateau all day, I think. Love that region. Fantastic. I need 9 dots to drop the bow skills. The Scour Quills can be shot from a bow. Really? That's cool. Feel like it would be Antique Plateau. That area is awesome. Some other good ones, though. Would probably also make the most sense lore to be Harmattan, since they're the merchant faction. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Duck Duck Toby. Why does that sound familiar? Did you make an Outward 2 video? Or am I crazy for thinking that? I only managed to make a sword with the quills. Gotcha. 12 light damage, but 3 pounds apiece. Whoa. Whoa. I don't know if it's better to go left or right to check for this guy. I want to say right is better, but it's tough. And nothing so far. Where is she? If I get lucky, oh, it'd be so amazing. It never happens. Except for earlier in the run when I found 2 power coils. But we don't talk about that. My stamina is killing me, though. I miss my luxury tent. Can she spawn over there? I'm seeing something. I think it's gargoyles, though. Because the gargoyles do sit there. I'm going to go ahead and take a big pot because I'm upset about the stamina situation. You know, I have so much stamina, a big pot doesn't fully regen my stamina. How crazy is that? Come on, please be here. Come on. Nope. Wait. That is a Boro. I'm 85% sure. Man. I got screwed. Well, okay. There's an option here. There's another option that I could do. So I think I put a plant tent on 2 locations. Yeah? So what I do is I go to the other one and see if she's there. The body. Not her herself, the body. And then I put down another plant tent. Do I have one? I do. That's all I need. So the only location I don't need a plant tent is where I'm at right now. This is the best location in Caldera. Oh, it's cool. The crafting progression seems busted for bows. The feathered bow seems fun. I didn't look into crafting too much, but I think I made the boar weapon. I like the boar weapon a lot. The boar tusk sword. Super good impact. Hour 2 this month or next? It'll be next month. The 7th of July. It's kind of just random chance at this point, guys. Kind of just random chance. The only thing that I need to walk around for is I need to make sure that I know the dweller moved. Or it's possible I could sleep over at that location and then just walk around every couple of days. That might be worth doing too. I'm not sure how. Or I'm not sure which way is more effective. The boar two-handed axe, it was 2 tusks. I did see that recipe. I was wondering why it was different than the rest. Thought it was kind of odd, but meh. I'm going to go ahead and guess it's this one. It said 2 days. So if I sleep 3... it's a guaranteed move. Yeah, but it doesn't do bleed, which is weird because the boar applies bleed when it hits you. That's a good point. Yeah. For bows, I crafted the rainbow feather. It was called, you think? Ectoplasm and sinew. Yeah, I'm telling you, bows will be a good option. I feel like I'll use those quite a bit early on. The thing is, when I originally played Outward, I didn't use them a lot. But now that I got to know the game, I wish I had. Because they're really nice. And there's the Ancient Dweller. Okay, so this is the rotation it moved to. What I'm going to do is, I'm going to put down my last plant tent. Right here next to these butterflies. I'm going to sleep 2 days. This should rotate. And then from this point on, we need to sleep endlessly around the map until it spawns where we want it. A bit tedious, but possible to do this. Ectoplasm and sinew and marble saplings. Yeah, marble saplings were kind of all over the place. They weren't too hard to get. Ectoplasm was a little tricky because ghosts were tough, but I don't know. I didn't think it was horrible. So that was a day. It was pretty quick. So I'm going to go ahead and assume, yeah, it didn't rotate. I used to use bows early mid-game on all my builds while getting the build base going. Good idea. I mean, they can apply stuff pretty easily. The ability to apply slowdown, or I think it's either slowdown or the other one. Not crippled, I don't think. I think it's slowdown. Very nice, either way. And that, once again, did not rotate. I'm going to be honest with you, I didn't know that's how this worked. That's pretty cool. I didn't know the bodies told you if it rotated. Very handy. Extremely handy. Does Merton set give decay resistance or only downsides? Merton set grants you 0. Absolutely nothing, except for what you enchant it with. So you can enchant it with corruption resist. I enchanted it with all protection, though. Still not rotating? Alright, Caldera, being a piece of crap, I see you. I see you. Don't know how they're going to implement gauntlets in Outward 2, but I really hope they do. Gauntlets are very fun. Very aggressive and fluid kind of a weapon. It's cripple from evasion shot, but cripple only lasts 10 seconds. Aha! It moved, guys. All right. Been jumping so hard into this thing, I blame Sheen. It is probably my fault. Fair blame on that one. I will accept it. Off we go. This had better be it. Not likely, though. My guess is I'm in for disappointment. Imagine trying to do this quest and you're not familiar with Outhard, so traversing the map is actually difficult. Now that would be a pain. The UI and menus look weird to me. It's the same feeling I got when I went from DS2 to DS2 from DS1. Yeah, DS2 has like the worst item icon system of all time. When you pick up an item, you have no idea what you're picking up. It tells you a name, and the icon next to it gives you zero information. Very silly. Fun game, but the icons for items is just awful. Now, I don't remember what they look like in 1. They slowly got a lot better over the series, but yeah, I don't remember what they look like in 1. I think they were pretty good in 1. Don't they just show you the full item? Or am I crazy for thinking that? Not having an auto run in O2 playtest? You actually do have an auto run. I made sure to test that. The problem is there's no keybind for it. The original button for auto run is equal sign on mouse and keyboard. And it was the same way in Outhard. It is equal sign at a base, but you can change it, which I always did. In Outhard 2, I was unable to change it. At least I couldn't find a way to. And who wants to press equal sign? I mean, no human I know. Maybe a robot, but... This guy doesn't show up. I'm throwing something, that's for sure. That I know to be true, deep in my heart. It's very easy that it could have rotated to the wrong 2. But we gotta check all the way around just to be sure. Throwing a tantrum? A little bit. Oh, I hear fighting. Do I? Or did I make that up? Thought I did. Usually you can hear him. Well, it doesn't look like we got lucky. I'm hearing something. It's very, very faint. I don't think it's her. I think it's another enemy. I use equal sign in Outhard. Doesn't bother me. What? Rusi, you are an alien. Very, very good proof right there. Where is your humanity? Show it to me. How dare you use equal sign to walk? Well, there is a sample. I don't know what that means. He said, shut up, I want my ancient dweller, yeah. I want it now. Well, this is a weird sample spot. That's why I'm thinking maybe it's here and I don't know. Didn't see it, though. Well, we got to figure out what to drop here. It's probably going to end up being potions, unfortunately. Could take some stuff. How much does a water skin weigh? Not enough to drop that. We're barely heavy. Let's just keep moving. Let's go up this way, check to see if that would body spawned in. That'd be nice. Slave Knight Gale ate my humanity, my dark soul. Yeah, that must have happened, because that's crazy. Equal sign to freaking auto run. What's wrong with you? Mine is my side mouse button. And then I re-keybinded my my block poke attack to my other side button the other day after we found out about that. I've always seen there's these mice that you can buy. You can buy a mouse where it has basically an entire keyboard on the left side of the mouse. And I've always wondered, how the heck do you use that? It'd be awesome to have so many extra keybinds on your thumb, because your thumb does nothing on your mouse. You can very easily use it. But at the same time, I don't think I'd have enough patience to learn that. I don't know if I could. I would like to. That would open up so much possibility, but dude, feels like a lot of work. That's what you use, Travis? Really? Do you like it? Got 1 through 12 on my side buttons. Okay, you guys are actually, like, hardcore MMO players. Yeah, y'all are a lot more serious than I am. I need to step up my game. People out here with keyboards in the side of their mice. I thought I would say that, and you guys would be like, yeah, I don't know who does that. And no, everybody's like, yeah, I do that. Like, whoa. Someone said, I have one of those. You mainly use it for the first 3, but in my outward pistol runs, I use it for a lot of change weapons. Oh, okay, okay. I don't know, because I need to buy a new mouse eventually. This one's doing well, but it will die in about a couple months. Maybe I'll get one. Maybe I'll become a tryhard. My outward gameplay can finally improve to the true height that it always deserved to be at. You know? Here we go. I found the body, which is good. It means it's not in the bottom. Just very convenient. I could see that. I could see that for sure. Yeah, the only thing I might buy one for Outward 2, unironically. Because the way Outward 2's set up, the only thing I didn't like about it was the block button. Because they added the extra attack for the dual wield weapons. So they put the block button on the cursor wheel, which is insanely stupid. I don't know who's using that. So I immediately re-keybound it to my side button. But now I might need another side button. Depends on how many different moves I can do. We'll have to see. Yeah, I never use Q or R for... See, that I understand, though, because actually it's kind of annoying that Q and R are skill slots. It's not horrible, but it is a little annoying. Especially if you use runes. Because the way I use runes, it confuses me if I don't have them in 1, 2, 3, 4. Just because it... I don't know, it looks better to me. Whereas what I really want to do with them, if I'm maining runes, is I want them in the first couple of slots. But it's weird to have Q, R... They're just out of order. Very weird. Yeah, I can see my mouse being good for Outward 2. It's not very useful for Outward 1. Because there's only 5 buttons. Yeah. Did that change? Let's see. Still no. I think I'm still using the cool boon to survive here. R is an odd slot to me, but Q and E are nice. Yeah, Q and E aren't bad. Aren't horrible. But when I'm using runes, it just feels like... Doesn't feel right. I know those kind of that kind of a mouse would be nice to have for some games. Like I've played Torchlight back in the day, but Torchlight, it is annoying to press 8. My left hand doesn't like it. Dude, would you just move, please? Ugh. What are we doing right now? I will do this quest. I will do this quest. Just be careful. The side buttons are usually bound to your other buttons, and some games think the nub and the normal number keys on your keyboard are the same. Oh, really? Okay. Gotta mess with it a little bit. Fair enough. I do hope they add an FOV slider to Outward too. I can say I like the FOV slider. Honestly, at this point in gaming, I'm not a fan of any game that doesn't have an FOV slider. I don't really care. Like, no matter how well you design your game's camera, it would be nice if I could just zoom it out even more. I think Souls games don't let you. This is probably the only series where most people don't care that much, but still, I'd like to zoom them out even. I don't like fisheye. I hate fisheye. But if I can find a good medium between not default and not fisheye, that's where I like to be. That's where I like to be. I thought the beta didn't recognize side and mouse buttons since I can't bind it to block. You couldn't? I was able to. That's weird. That's very odd. 12 buttons on the side would be really helpful in Hour 2. You can have a button dedicated for swapping the skill bars. Oh, I didn't even think of that. That's awesome. 85% FOV. Yeah, I believe mine for Outward is 80. It's in general settings, I think. Yeah, I'm 80 FOV. And then in Remnant 2, it was like 1.29. So it was a little bit before I got fisheyed, but it was still a pretty good zoom. The only one that ever annoyed me was there were a lot of people that would play Helldivers 2. All the content creators, like super serious content creators for that game, all played super fisheyed. And it's just like, it looks gross. How do you guys do this? I can't look at it. Isn't there a zoom out camera mod for Outward? Probably. I don't remember seeing one. There probably is. 5 is for the life pots. I have done that in the past. I think one of my runs, when I didn't have a skill slot for it, I did that. Just because you're not really using 5 much. Please tell me she moved. I have my target lock on scroll button, but it doesn't work in Hour 2. I've done that in a couple of games. It's not terrible. It's not my favorite. I like tab as my lock-on most of the time just because I got used to it. But scroll wheel isn't horrible. Definitely not horrible. The thing with scroll wheel is like it is an input. I don't like a lot of things being tied to it. Lock-on, you only really press once per combat scenario, so it's not going to mess you up as much. What's the default setting in this? I think it's 70 or 65, maybe. Something like that. $65 sounds about right, now that I think about it. Ancient Dweller, I'm hunting you. Where art thou? Are you here, or are you not here? About to find out. Rebound lock-on to X. Yeah, I don't really like using X as Z or C much, but depending on the game, I can get used to it over a couple of play sessions. Okay, here's a moment of truth. She better be here. And my guess is no, because why would she? Again, this is why this quest sucks, though. Unfortunately. It being tied to samples means you literally have to walk around the map every time you want to try and find one. Not every time, not 4 times. Walking around the map 4 times is already pretty bad. Walking around the map potentially 64 times because you are trying to find the last Ancient Dweller that won't spawn? Yeah. Somebody did not think this part through. He's bad. He's bad. He's no good. Well, I know it's not here, so I guess... I don't really know. I guess I'll just go find the other plant tent again. My thing is if I get a plant tent and I put it down right there, Does that work? I don't know. Why couldn't they have just set the samples on a sequential rotation? Yeah. A, B, C, D. A, B, C, D. No, that would be too normal. Think you could do the unknown arenas with this build? We are going to. We're going to try, at least. That's the idea. If I ever find this stupid Ancient Dweller, not looking good for me. Alright, what do we think, guys? Does going into town ruin the quest? Because I don't think the region would have reset. I would have to actually sleep outside the region. So here's what I'm thinking. I enter town, drop off stuff, grab another plant tent. Go put a plant tent up by the Ancient Dweller, and I just sleep there and I check around every day. That's probably faster than this, yeah? That's gotta be, right? Because this is possibly the slowest thing of all time. Is that gargoyle in the ground? That gargoyle is in the ground. No, I don't know. This is just a bad angle. How's it going? What's up, Chamomile? You ever done this quest before, bro? Oh, it's brutal. Go back to where you killed the first one? Yeah, that's what I did last time. I feel like the 3 giants might be one of the harder fights for this build. Yeah. I'd say no because they're kind of easy in concept, but I've had trouble with them in the past. You walk in and just get destroyed because you can't get off any nice openings. I've never done this quest and I don't plan on it. I don't recommend it. Actually, I do recommend it. If you ever want to actually do this quest, there's a mod. It's the Caldera sample mod. If you download that mod, this quest is a cinch. It works instantly. Base game, however, is kind of bad. Which quest you running? I'm trying to do Breath of Darkness right now. Against my better judgment. I let chat manipulate me. I should not have done it. Yeah, so not here, which means... So here's the problem. I'm kind of scared to go into a town. I don't want it to mess up the quest. I guess I'll just sleep a couple of days. Done it once and never again. Yeah, I've done it once base game. This will be the second time I do a base game. If it works. I have 3 out of 4. I only need 1 left. Apparently that's the hardest thing to get. It's the last one. Who knew? I did. I already knew this. It'll be cool, though. It'll be fun. Actually, not really, because it's just the same enemy that's not even as strong as she who speaks, but you didn't hear that from me. I think it is actually a little bit stronger than a base Ancient Dweller. Has more health, at least. Electric Lab Arena. Oh, yeah, triple sharks. Triple sharks could be tough. Totems are good at mobs, so... maybe, maybe not. We'll have to see. And then things like Calixa, you would think Calixa's hard, right? Because Calixa's really tough. But with Totems, you just block all of her range damage. So not as difficult as you might think. Alright, so I slept 2 days. I'm going to do a 3rd day. Just to make sure it moved. Breath of Darkness has 3,500 HP. What is the base HP of an Ancient Dweller? It's got to be 2,500? 1,500 maybe? Thinking about hopping on some Path of Exile 2? Should I go Amazon Lady, Druid Bear, or Way of Fist? Druid sounds cool. It's 1,200. Okay, it's like triple? Gotcha. Did not know that. Did not know that. No body, no body. I'm off to see a wizard. A really, really ugly, weird-looking wizard. At least we got the heat problem fixed. Plant tent's very nice. Very nice. I need to use this, actually. Fixes the heat problem right up. Not like this is an insanely long walk or anything. I see you're addicted to some substances. Indeed. The Ambrain has gotten to me. Can't seem to, shake it. Sleep is apparently overrated. How's it looking? We got 3 out of 4, Silver. 3 out of 4. We're close. Unfortunately, the 4th one sucks, but we're close. What enchants did you put on armor? Aegis. That is it. I have 4 extra protection. Yeah, I can quit Ambrain anytime I want. Definitely. I only take it because I want to. Not addicted. The ship is back in a decent spot. I could possibly move that too. I really wish I would have brought more plant tents. Luckily, I did grab 3. Set up a tent and camp the spawns. I know. I have a tent at all the spawns except for this one. It's the only one I don't have. And I'm scared to go back into town to mess the quest up, so I've just kind of been walking. Eventually, I have to see it, right? One would think. One would think. All right, everybody cross your fingers. All 10 of them. Don't ask me how to do that. Where are you? Usually she's over there. That's why I've been looking there every time. Clearly not there, unless she went into this little corridor. Nope. Okay. Check that off. I give you my luck. I will take it. I can't guarantee it'll do anything. Should be able to grab another plant tent. I might have to, because this is getting unbearable. I might have to. Come on, be around the corner, be around the corner. Yes! Oh, I love you so much. Thank you. The Outhard RNG finally smiled upon me. Finally. After days. Found her. Let's go. About freaking time, boys. About freaking time. Took forever. But it's all in the past. Now we just get to have fun. Killing stuff. That wasn't clear. So, this is the 4th Ancient Dweller. The 4th Ancient Dweller is in the top right of the map. Once she's done, we can officially start all of the really cool puzzle aspects of the quest. Which I will probably have to look up. I don't remember. Nice. Blocked it. Schmack. Do something, I dare you. Incorrect decision. Merton is he's a very handy fellow. He's versed in all types of knowledge. Runes, lantern, shield. He's a knowledgeable guy. Not doing Vortex. I'm a huge fan of not doing Vortex. Pop this. Reduce your damage. Very helpful. Nope. Hate that attack. Don't get too close. She's got a lot of reach. Gotta be real careful. Yeah, like I said, super reach. What? How is that connecting? Holy blaze! Nice. I've been waiting for it every time. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Aether bomb! Get out of here. We did it! All 4 ancient dwellers. Woo! They're done. The pain is over, folks. It took 2 hours. No, it took 3 hours, actually. It took 3 hours of walking around Caldera. Oh, we did it. Success. All right. Now I have to look up the quest because I don't know the rest of the steps. Actually, I think I do. I just don't remember the very first step. I think it's Sulfuric Caverns. I want to say it's Sulfuric Caverns. What the? Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That scared me half to death. All right, that sound we just heard means that the quest has correctly completed. You could kind of barely hear it over the music. It was really quiet. But yeah, it's really weird, like, type sound. That means the quest is completed. You ever play Frostpunk? Never played it, but I have heard of it. Alright, Outward Wiki. I'll do it on my PC, so I don't have to open up my phone. Outward. I need Breath of Darkness. How to find. Why is it not telling me? Here it is. Puzzle solution. Oh, no. Are you kidding me? Guys, I'm annoyed. That guy in chat was right. I need the obsidian elemental crap. That requires doing all of Sirocco. This is useless. Gosh freaking darn it. I forgot about the pets. Dude, I should have looked this up. I knew I should have looked it up. All right, what's the first step after that? The 4 ancient dwellers are in all the spawns. After killing all 4, there's a secret message that will appeal in Old Sirocco on the first level down in the room. And then at Sulfuric Caverns, make your way there. I think I could do some of it, though. So it's Old Sirocco, and then I go to Sulfuric. It's one of the steps in Scarlet Sanctuary. No, let me explain it really quick for those who don't know. So this quest, after the part that we just did, you have to do a couple of things. You need to find several messages that are placed around the map. Some of them are locked and will not show up unless you have the pets. The first location is in Old Sirocco. The second is the daughter Mediz. I think I could go die and get her, though. The only problem is, one of the pets that is required is what's it called? The Obsidian Elemental Pet. The only way to get him is to beat the new Sirocco questline. Which is stupid, because beating the new Sirocco questline means you don't need samples. But hey, we're getting there. What's the reward for this? It's a hidden, unique mini-boss. Yeah, that's it. But the hard part is done. I think we can reset the area, and we still keep our success now. I'm going to go touch the first rune to double-check that. And then I'll try to do as much of it as I can right now. And I'll do the rest later. But I did forget about that. Someone did mention in chat, I think like earlier on today, that I needed the pets, and I just didn't even think about it. Very first message on the wiki is, you need all the pets. I was like, ah. Not all of them. You need 3 of them. I think it's Daughter Mediz, Kid Caligray, and the Elemental. Silver said, this stage is done and won't reset. Okay, sweet. That is what I wanted to know. Yeah, no, actually, New Sirocco, yeah, I haven't done any of it. Like, I literally haven't even started. I thought I would just get this out of the way early, but this is fine. This is really, really good, because I would not have the patience to do that part of the quest later on. I would absolutely not have the patience. So let's stop back at town because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 samples on me. I have plant tents placed around. I might also do the boat while I'm out here because that's another mini-boss. What's a mini-boss I missed? So I'm missing the Mimitor. Mother Mimitor I gotta do. Could do that during the quest, though. Could do that during the quest. The rest of them are dead, I think. 3 Boros. Okay. But yeah, that was my bad. I did... See, this is why I don't do it, though. I kind of forgot the exact reason I don't... The reason I don't ever do it is because the advantage is he drops samples. But by the time you beat Sirocco, you do not need samples. I think technically the requirement is 2 specialized buildings. So it helps with building the last couple if you're going to build them. But usually when I do these runs, I don't fully build the town, so... It is what it is. The reason we're going to try and do as many of the messages as possible is because I have all the dungeons cleared, so I might as well just go grab them. Wonder if we'll get any Eldritch Abominations in Outward 2 like the Dwellers. I'd be down for it, because they got some cool enemy designs already. I know Tremontaine's going to be a lot of Wendigos, but I'll be down for some. Yeah, I actually haven't reset New Sirocco even a single time at this point, which is crazy to me. I always do it by now. Why do you do this, Outward? Why must you do that to me every time? Our weight just dropped by 60. I don't know, 50, maybe? Something like that. First time running into the nightmares wasn't, the Dwellers was a nightmare fuel? I agree. I was really surprised when I first came across them. I had no idea what the cave was about. Thought it was really odd. But cool. Place all those in there, because we want those to be saved for later. I'm gonna have to get bread. Ideally, I've done enough to where I can go get... the, What was I thinking? Oh, the food store. I don't have a digested mana stone, but hopefully we'll get one. Hopefully. Oh yeah, you said alpha jerky. That's right. Alpha jerky was salt? So I just need salt in the jerky? Oh, even better, dude. I don't even need bread. Sweet. First 2 steps of the quest, theoretically possible. Third one, I don't remember the third one, so I'll have to check. But, yeah, let's do this. I could also go kill the Caligray Arena. That would allow me to do probably another step, because I imagine the last step is the elemental. I think all the new monster animal enemies are really cool in Hour 2, especially the Scowl and the Foxes. I'm going to move that ship. Where's the ship at? I see it. Yeah, I like the new enemies. They're pretty cool. If the ship moves, we could fight the big gargoyle as well. Let's get all the scummy stuff done, and then it's possible New Sirocco should be a breeze after that point. I know, I'm cursing myself by saying that, because now I'm going to end up with terrible RNG on samples, but I have faith, alright? I have faith. It's possible. So it's in a location where I should have to sleep twice to get it to move. Scowl's by far my favorite. Love the fact that he is more dangerous in the rain. Oh, he's more dangerous in the rain, yeah. It's like the lightning giant rat looking thing. It's pretty cool. I still liked fighting giants a lot. I know they're from Outward. They're not even a new enemy, but I love fighting giants. They're very satisfying and not overly complicated. The ship has moved, I think. Really hard to tell from this direction. Get in there. The naked giant dude by the docks is very special, in my opinion. Thought he would be a merchant. Yeah, I know. It was really funny. I saw him, and I said, you know what? I don't know what I'm doing for a thumbnail. I don't know what I'm doing for the vid, but this is going to be in the vid somehow. And he indeed was. And he was also the thumbnail. I thought it was funny enough. The boat probably didn't move, but I don't know what rotation of it I'm on, so I gotta check. Yeah, it didn't move. Okay, sleep one more time and it should. I was thinking on the Hex run, best weapon to Hexes are Ornate Kazite Chakram, one astral-handed. So a one-handed astral weapon, that makes sense. Could do that. Yeah, I don't know. Based on everything I've been playing, that X run sounds fun. Ugh. The sample grind is getting to me, boys. Oh, hasn't even started yet. The Ancient Dweller grind took its place. Yay! We can go to the boat. No, we can't do the boat. Okay, we could do the boat if I go in from the bottom. I have to go all the way around and go in from the bottom. I haven't been in the medium side. The middle side. To pull the other lever. Hopefully it doesn't move while I'm inside. It shouldn't, because I only slept once. Has been known to happen, though. Totems and War Memento get you 4 out of 5 hexes for early game. That's kind of insane. Love the Ornate Kazite Chakram's unique enchant. Did a run with it, and the Astral Sword only missing out on 1 hex. Nice. I still think one of my favorite builds is that, the Brand Hex build. Pain and, Chill. Your hex damage isn't even that amazing, but it's just so fun to be able to do a melee build where you randomly pop a hex every once in a while. Super fun. I'm really hoping there is an exit at the bottom. I thought there was. Could have been wrong. You know what that means, though? That means potentially every time you sleep in a town and then leave, new samples could have spawned in a cave that you already completed. That's crazy frustrating. Ornate Bongos and Rust Sword is 5 out of 7. Plus EV. Ooh. Quite a few very good options, then. Wonder where Brand will show up in Hour 2. I mean, it's kind of like the Moonlight Greatsword of the Outward series, right? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. I see it as such. And thus, it must be true. I use Torment on almost every build for that reason. The utility is too good to pass on. Yeah. Well, think about it. Really, really think about it for a sec. When popping Torment... When popping Torment, this is what you get. You ready? If you ever have the Fire Hex, that's instant burn application. If you ever have the Decay Hex, that's instant decay application, so poison over time. That's crazy in and of itself. Now I know that if you have Lightning or Ethereal, guess what? Your enemy is doing less damage, so that's really good. The only one that isn't amazing is probably Ice, and that's still Slowdown, which always helps you in combat. Even though it doesn't feel like it, it definitely does. So, in reality, Torment really should be used on every build. It's super good for utility. Extra defense, extra damage over time. It's offering something. I'm running Astral Axe with Talus Cleaver for the Marble Shield. With Totems. All hexes minus cold. Pain makes Torment give bleed. Yeah, true. Then you get bleed as well. What the heck? This isn't the bottom? Oh, yeah, because there's only one bottom. Forgot about that. Potentially, if you aggro the gargoyles, they can get hit through the floor. I've done it before. Am I out of meat? Oh, no, I'm out of meat. What have I done? Bud, why'd you just try and attack my totem? You silly lion monkey. What would Frieza say? You stupid monkey, haha. They're definitely more lion than monkey. I think monkey just because apes are on 2 legs. And apes have the ability to kind of like... muscle structure-wise, they look like apes, I think. There you two are. Get over here. Pop. Ooh. Not gonna feel good. Lots of damage. Now you're in for it. I'm gonna brace you. You ready? Nope. I'm gonna do the other skill. Give me a nice... What? Okay, hold on. Did everybody just see that? I blocked his attack. It gave me an ice buff. That weapon doesn't have ice on it. It has lightning. That's weird. Does he have like a different staff or something? Huh. Lightning damage. Why do I have a frost buff? Well, that's goofy. Didn't see that one coming. Catch you later, Chamomile. That weapon has ice after Legacy. Oh, maybe it's a hint. A hint to Legacy it. Could see that. Could see that as an option. I need both of you to see me. Now come over here into this other room so that I might smite thee. The monkey shaman magic. Yeah, I like that. You two. Come on. The thing is, I think they're resistant to ice, so it's not even the best buff. Ooh. I feel bad because that's gonna hurt. Yeah, everybody knew you were gonna do that. Very predictable. Very predictable enemy. Some of this. I'm gonna do it again. Still gave me frost. Huh. Brace! Shouldn't mess with a guy with brace. He'll destroy you. Let's do a quick sweep around the place. Nothing crazy that I need. I just need the lever. There's a built-in pipe in their staves. Ooh. Did not realize that. Sheen, how many times have you died as the Bone Lord? I've died 1 time. I died against MK Golem. Other than that, we've been doing pretty good. But yeah, the MK Golem, he got me. He wrecked me good. It was actually probably the worst fight I've taken in a long time. I just did not prepare very well. Ooh, sample! Remind me when I go over there. Sample. I'll take some of that. Actually, I'll take all of it. What do I care? And then the second lever we need to pull in order to access this gargoyle is all the way back here. And pull. Now he should be open. That also, for whatever reason, unlocks that gate right there. I don't know why, though, because once you're over there, you could just jump over. Weird. Or you could jump down anyway. You don't need to get in the middle at that point. What's up, Cyber? If you could have one skill tree and Outward 2, what would you choose? Kazite Spellblade. Kazite Spellblade, baby. Can never go wrong with a little bit of slinging magic. Not Brace? I mean, Brace is not really a skill tree, though. A skill? Probably Brace. And I know Brace is part of Warrior Monk, but I don't know, because Spellblade's pretty sick. Pretty sick, you know what I mean? Gong Strike that doesn't suck, please, devs. Yeah, please. I beg of thee. Just to make it okay, at least. So bad. Alright, please don't move, please don't move, please don't move. You can sometimes will the game to do things. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm making it not leave. I need it to stay still. Said Gong, do not suck. You suck. Okay. Alright. A bit aggressive, but also untrue. My Gong Strike hate shall stay forevermore. Despise it. I'm gonna pass on this Torque Crab just because I've got other things to do. Need me some more dagger abilities. We should get some more dagger stealth-based abilities. I think Backstab is one of the most interesting skills in the game. And more stuff like that would be cool. Where if you get an enemy in a specific situation, you deal more damage. Which actually already is a part of Outward 2. All of the stealth in Outward 2 gives you a bonus damage, so that's pretty nice. What would be one armor set that you would bring into Outward 2 that isn't Tsar armor? I would bring... Good question. Okay, hold on. I have to actually think about that one. My instant gut reaction was to say silver armor for the chestplate, but I'm rethinking that decision. Possibly. Bring the Merton set. Yeah. Possibly. Runic? I would bring Runic, but I want them to redo the helmet. The helmet on Runic sucks, and I stand by that. But the Runic chestplate and boots are pretty awesome. I've never used the helmet, and I never plan to. Why would you choose Kazite Spellblade? For Elemental Discharge. Elemental Discharge is so fun. You get to throw magic, and it's an easy way to buff with a good damage source. Also, the breakthrough, while not amazing compared to some others, is very nice. Extra health, stamina, and mana is always great. Definitely better than... now you can craft stuff at a workbench. Am I dissing Outward 2 right now? Yes, I am. No shame. It's out of love, I promise. Ooh, hopefully they die. They didn't die. Pop! I got one of them, but not the other. Bro, are we serious? Shield charge! Oh, it didn't stay. What's with shield charge? Not staggering. Just barely. So Outward 2 needs some tough love right now? Yeah. You don't like the sun bucket sheen? No, I hate that helmet. The Runic helmet looks so goofy, dude. And the stats on it aren't that good for a mage, I don't think. Too many crafting benches in Hour 2? You talk about the crafting stations? There are a lot. There were quite a few. White Arcane is another good option. White Arcane's such a good set. Okay, gargoyle time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this. I need all of the better buffs that I got. I don't know why I popped that yet. I need more mana. My favorite set in the game is Pilgrim. Pilgrim is very cool. I kind of wish I would use it a little bit more. It's one of the more unique sets. Probably the best boss armor set for sure. For sure. And I need Ambrain. Time for the triple gargoyle fight. Well, individual triple gargoyles. Green Copal with Spirit of Berg. You know what, Enigma? I'm kind of in. That's a good one. That's a good one. Alright. Here we go. I'm going to place the totem right over here. That way we could bring all 3 gargoyles to it with no trouble at all. If I could just place this correctly. You ready for this? He was not ready for that. Ooh. That was close. If I get double hits, that should be fire. Not quite. I need one more. There we go. Burn damage. I don't even need the totems, dude. The Spirit Varnish is just insane on these guys. Oh, no. He's backing up. Don't you back up. Get over here. Get over here, buddy. Yeah, come on. Come on. If they back up too far, they'll back up and cure the burn. Because they have an ability to get rid of status effects. Which is kind of interesting. I don't know why they have that ability specifically, but... Ooh, I didn't dodge soon enough. You're supposed to dodge that attack because it's very wide sweeping, but... yeah, again, I didn't dodge it. What am I doing? It's alright. We've got Panaceas in the pocket to cure that. This guy's just not playing the game. That went slightly poorly. Go ahead and cure that real quick. Don't have any healing, which is a mistake, but let's go number 2. Shield charge. There's our extra damage. He should come into this relatively easily. Not that far from it. Oh, it doesn't like the bridge? Okay. Yeah, it's an early dodge. I was dodging way late on that. Don't know why. Hit 1. Good. What are you gonna do? I can only block 2 hits. That's not a lot. Okay, be careful. Not too bad to circle around these guys because they're so big. There's that early dodge. Okay, I thought he was going to die sooner. Let's take a potion and we'll just go fight the other dude. Thought he was going to die slightly sooner than that. This guy's kind of tricky. He creates these waves. Then you can't move in on him. If I brace him, I'm in a good spot. And I think he's slightly more aggressive than normal gargoyles. Which is good. That's what we want for totems. Very cool design. Not that much different from the regular gargoyles, but I don't know. The extra glow makes them really cool. They don't like this bridge. They do not want to cross it. Get out of that for sure. Still in it? Wow. Buddy, I need you to just, please, cooperate, sir. What if I get him to melee attack? That worked last time. I think there's a little hump on the bridge right there they don't like. Come on. There we go. Now he's in. Now he's in. Keep her moving. There we go. Reduce your damage. That'll be helpful. Wow, that lasts a long time. I wonder what kind of buff I could get if I parry him with the Mason Fusion. Perfect. Shield charge. Couple of melee. Couldn't do it. Could not quite get him. He's guarding my totems like crazy. Real jerk move, but very effective. Does fire damage? Okay. Interesting. I can cure that, actually. I'm gonna go Torment. Guy's being really tough. He just won't stand in the right places. Aether Bomb? Oh, Aether Bomb killed him. Aether Bomb killed him. Aether Bomb don't play, dude. Yeah, Aether Bomb don't play. Yeah, I didn't really think about that. I guess the way that he kind of plays, he actually acts like a totem. You know, he stops you from being in a zone. That's a little bit tricky. Didn't expect that. Could see Brand Squire making an appearance in Outward 2. Probably should. Even if it's just a random NPC, I'd be okay with it. Got some of the crystal powder. Hackmanite. Alright. And double samples. That's why we came here. Epic. Get a free ornate chest. See what we get from it. Oh, no glass weapon. Lame. The depowered bludgeon. And then there was a sample on the left, somebody said in chat, or not forget. Correct. It was right over here, I think. There it is. Best sample luck I've ever had. Ever. Which I am very happy about. That might be the hardest mini-boss we've faced. I don't know, he's throwing out a lot of stuff, and he's got insane range. If you notice when he did his melee attack, I think he has a little bit more range than a regular gargoyle, because it's a sword, and it looked really extended. It's kind of scary. Alright, so what did we say? We need to go Old Sirocco. Yes. Okay. His sword is awesome. I know, I wish you could get his sword. I think you can in a mod. There's NPC weapons mod. I think Benji added his weapon into the game. What's your favorite boss weapon you can craft? I would have to say my favorite boss weapon that you can craft. I'm gonna go ahead and instantly lock in Enmerkar. The Trog Spear? Kind of amazing. Lots of impact. The only downside of it is low durability, but luckily Poltergeist exists. Luckily Poltergeist exists. Fix that right up. Maelstrom is like top 5. Maelstrom's really good too. I almost said that, but I haven't played with it as much as I played with the spear. He said, did you just speak in tongue? Yeah. It's a really weird name. I believe it's Enmerkar. I might be saying it slightly wrong, but it's pretty close. Mine's a toss-up between Kelvin's and Ghost Reaper. Oh, I forgot Ghost Reaper. Ghost Reaper's in the second place. Second place. I think Ghost Reaper has more bonuses, but Enmerkar is more powerful at a base. Kelvin Axe, I wasn't the biggest fan of. I've never played much with it, though. I should probably give it more of a chance. Probably use it a little bit more. Doesn't Enmerkar have like 50 physical damage? Yeah, it has very high physical damage for a spear. And I think it has 5 or something. It has low ethereal, but some. At least I thought it did. Maybe I was wrong about that. Okay, guys. I gotta remember where the message is at here. Enmerkar Forest is the name. Karamerks? I'm not sure how you say that second word. Should be on the second floor, I believe is what the wiki said. Oh! The sample grind! Love it. Is there any weapon that has raw damage with no end chance? I want to say no, I don't think so. 54.4 physical, 9.6 ethereal. Yeah, those stats are just really good, I think. Kinda weird, but really, really good. So the message that I'm looking for should be on this floor. Why is all the loot respawned? Oh, I know where the message is. It's behind the red ghost. Are you kidding me with that? Yeah, it should be behind the red ghost. I really need to go get some healing. I have had none for a while. What's up? You want some of this? Shield charge! Doesn't matter if you block it, it still inflicts the status. Get out of my face. These are new loot, too. What the heck? Why is all the loot different? Maybe I just didn't loot this stuff? I don't know why I wouldn't do that, though. The ghost I never killed, so the ghost should be here. There he is. Perfect skill activations right there. So after doing the Ancient Dweller quest, we can come over here and read this message on the wall. Now, if I remember correctly, there isn't anything we need to interact with here. This message simply tells us we need to go to the Sulfuric Caverns. And that's all new, too. I wonder if the Tor Crab's dead. I never reset the region. The Tor Crab... Oh, no, this is a dungeon, maybe. So maybe it did reset. Should I fight the Emissary, then? Yeah, dungeons respawn after 3 days. I wasn't thinking about that. That does mean I have to redo that other dungeon. Ugh. Gross. That's fine. That gives us another emissary to beat the crap out of. Shield charge! Get out of here. I really need healing, and I don't have any. It's bumming me the heck out. What's this guy got? What's this guy got? Anything dangerous? Nah, I'm in. I need my runic lantern to see, though. Without that, I am useless. Is there something in-game that tells you how to translate the runes, or is it automatic thing? I don't know if there's anything in-game that tells you. I don't think so. I think you just had to have, like, translated it outside. Which people did do, I believe. I do have runic heal, yeah. I could use that. Scarlet Emissary. Whoa! Better watch it over there. This is not going to do a ton of damage because it's not, like, super stacked or anything. It'll do some, though. See, because with this specific build, I don't want to be locked on. But emissaries are easier to fight locked on. Especially early on with that quest. That definitely went straight through my shield, but didn't impact me. I gotta say I like. Come on, man. The moveset in the early part is so rough. That sucks. That sucks, man. Take it. And dodge. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Almost got me. Yeah, see, I was trying to lock on so I could fight him a little bit better, but it's just the way that they play and the way you need to hit totems, you need to not be locked on. Otherwise, it's slightly too difficult to get out of his AoE range. Pop that. There's our big combo we've been waiting for. See, this actually offers more of an attack opportunity after he finishes. The 3-hit combo does not. I don't know why. 2, 3, 4. Ooh. Much more tricky to stay out of, though. There we go. 1. I did not feel comfortable with 2, and I think that was the right decision. I do have brace. Not bad. No, dodge. I am flopping around right now. I don't think that does damage over time. I think it's a different status. It might be the stamina one. Aether Bomb, save me. Thank you. Woo. Yeah, the lock-on really screwed me early on. There we go. Almost a full HP. Alright, everybody ready? Nothing. Complete waste of my time. Boo. I'm actually heavy already. I guess I don't have to do this right now, so I guess we'll do sulfuric later, or maybe I'll go back to town and do it. I was kind of just trying to rush stuff since the dungeons were cleared, but I guess we don't need to. Panic. Reduces all resistance to 0. Thank you. It is one of those ones that I don't see very often, so I couldn't remember exactly what it did. Tor crap chasing me down. And we're out of here. Yeah, okay, so what we'll do is we'll do some of the town building, and then when I need to go to Sulfuric Caverns, we'll just go there then. Because there's one mini-boss left, and then that dungeon. So it's kind of perfect, actually. I wish our alert levels negated panic. I mean, it makes sense. A little bit, yeah. How far do I need to go up here? Big pot. Coming in hot. So I ended up with 4 rock samples. Okay. This is a good haul we're bringing back. Almost did every dungeon. We didn't do My Matura Haven, I think it's called. What building is going to go for? So we have to go for the town building. I believe the town building gets turned into the Cryptea base. That one we'll have to upgrade. And then we'll go for General Store, obviously, always. Always General Store. I'm debating Alchemist. Maybe not, though. I have to go Arena, but should I go Weapon Master or the other one? Would any passives be good for me? My gut says no, but I could get Mace Dispersion. That'd be an interesting one to get. That's an attack skill from the Weapon Master guy. And we need the enchanting building for sure. I got to enchant the shield. Does anyone know what it takes to enchant the shield? Like what item? Should probably know that ahead of time. Brains for damage but less stamina. Yeah, it actually wouldn't be terrible. Not my favorite option, though. Is it July 7th yet? Yeah. General, food, alchemy, arena, enchant. Yeah, I could go general store too. Get the other backpack. It's not possible to build a one upgraded building and then swap to the other after. No, once you build a building, it is permanent, and the upgrade for it that you put on it is also permanent for that character. If you wanted to get, say, Weapon Master and Specialist, you'd have to make 2 separate characters beat the entire game up to that point. And then you could probably split screen them in to buy it. Gilded Arm Enchant requires chromium shards. We should end up with a chromium shard, I would think. I would think. It's about to be a serious town building session. Actually, not really, because I just need to do the first part. Then we go out to fight the Minotaur. But then after that, gotta get serious. Excuse me. Did you finish the Dweller? We went out for a bit. I did. I fought the 4th Dweller and then finally realized that it was a giant waste of time. We can't fight the final dude until after the whole quest is beaten anyway. So. Because that's how it works. You need the pet. And the Obsidian Elemental pet is only accessible once the miners... I believe that to mine out the very bottom tunnel. And they do that after the Scarlet Emissary reveals himself, I think? That point in the game? But yeah, we finally found the 4th one, so we're done with that part. Need Sang-Froided Rib Sheen? No, I mean, I already enchanted mine. I'll just put up with what I have. Not that big a deal, I guess. The Burning Man will just have to be a tough fight. I'm not against it. Yeah, it's after the Djinn. Okay. Put all our food away so that it saves. Can you enchant the totem? No, you cannot enchant totems. It would be cool if you could, though. I like where your head's at. Time to finish what we started. It should have already been way past 5 days, so that part should be done. I believe I have to put in more funds, though. I gotta triple check. Yeah, so it takes 40, 40. I have 30 and 10. I need 80. I guess I'll just buy 80. That way I don't have to do math. Sheen, if you could live in any region in Outward, which one would you pick? I would absolutely pick Chersonese. I love the sandy feel of it. This guy might have money right now.
Fun, of course. So, what's on the agenda today?
I think I said I needed 80. Yeah. And then we can turn in all of that. I could turn in samples now, or I could wait. I have so many samples for just starting. I have a ridiculous amount of samples for just starting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Before town buildings even started, I got 26 samples. That is a banger of a start right there. You cannot complain about that at all.
So, what's on the agenda today?
That is not bad, folks. Not bad at all. Levantine's Secret on Totems sounds funny. Which one is that? Probably sit on it for a bit. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because if I turn them all in now, I'm just going to get a bunch of, like, food or something, and it's going to waste it. This one was done. I need 5 days. That one's done. I need 5 days. That one is done. I also need another 5 days. I could put down the other buildings, but I'm going to wait. Or should I wait? No, you need funds for that one. What happens if you go negative on funds? They stop building. They completely stop building and they won't continue until you fix it.
So, what are we working? We're grateful to you.
Well, well, well. Finally starting the town building. It only took 3 hours. Hey, Sheen. I see you started town building, or building a new Sirocco. Couldn't watch the stream earlier, but I'm happy I'm here now. Heck yeah, dude. You missed the really, really exciting walk around Caldera about 14 times. You should be extremely bummed out by that. It was a great time. Definitely wasn't at all annoying, ever. Can't tell if they're fully built from this direction, unfortunately. They are not. Do I need to continue that again? Not enough food. Classic me. Said I'm wondering how the modding support for Outward 2 will be. The mods for Outward are amazing. Oh, I know. Yeah, I'm excited to see what they do for sure. So now I can turn in some mole pig samples. That'll start that going pretty well. How many do I have? Quite a few. I don't know. See, here's the thing. You don't want to turn all of them in. You want to turn about 5 of them in at a time. So I'll do 4 at a time just to be sure.
If we're going to... I need you... Well, so there you are. Now, what wonderful
300
news.
food, ectoplasm, petrified organs, another petrified.
Wonderful,
So that's not
thank
bad.
you.
That's not bad at all, actually.
Well, let's get to
I
work.
didn't get the
can I
digested,
help?
which is required. But that's okay. All right, we just spend,
So, we're grateful to you.
and those will finish building. Those will finish building, and then we make the workshops. Hope devs add a player market on the map that allows mods early, so we could add it to ourselves. Yeah, they... I don't know how what they plan to do, but in the past they've said they don't really plan to assist in the making of mods in any capacity, but they fully support other people making them. And now we build the other 3. These 3 are the ones that are usually a pain because they just don't have a good way to build them without losing a lot of resources. But you have to have them. Oh, wow. That is gigantic. Hope we could build a rocket and go to the Red Moon in Outward 2. The Red Moon would be amazing to explore. I wouldn't necessarily choose a rocket. I think I'd go with a portal. Like, if you could find a red portal that would teleport you to the Scarlet Lady's true base, that'd be sick. And I don't think I can fit all 3 here, but I did pretty good. Oh, right there. Start that one. I can't start the other one. I think I need more funds. Yeah, missing funds, missing stone. I have enough timber, though, for that one. Yeah, portal would make more sense. Right, yeah. Fingers crossed for more info on Scarlet Lady. I mean, hey, we have to, right? She's, like, such a big part of the game. Oh, would have fit so well. Bummer. Instead, we'll put it right here. A little bit further out, right about there. So now we can turn in some samples to get some materials.
So,
We
what's on the
need
agenda
food,
today?
money, timber. We need everything. So let's turn in a little bit of all those. I'm going to do probably 2 of each, I'm thinking. 2 mole pigs, 3 samples, 2 plant.
Oi, over. Let's. Wonderful
Stone,
news.
diamond dust, more stone. All right, that's good.
We. So excellent.
Timber, flash moss. Do you usually need flash moss? I don't know about voltaic though.
Thank you. Now, thank you.
Food, more food. Okay, overstacked on food,
Well,
which sucks, but oh
Let's
well.
get to work.
Did I ever get any funds though? I don't think I did. Why the heck did I not get any funds, man? And so all of that, and I've got multiple golem swords.
So, what's
I
on
want
the
to
agenda
buy
today?
something. $1,800, and I think
what are we
Dorian
working
has
on
some.
today?
Does he have enough though? No, not quite.
So, what's on the agenda today?
That should be enough. Pretty sure the meteor in Caldera is a spaceship. I could see it. It's got the potential. You know what I really hate about this process is the walking to and from the houses. I don't understand why they didn't add an in-game menu for this part of the game that just lets you pull it up and then make all your choices from there. Would have been so much better. Alright, all those are started. We're good to go. Now, probably get these to full, because I turned in plenty of food. Should definitely not run out of food. If anything, we could run out of funds, but I don't think for this part that matters.
So, this is a relief.
This is a relief. Making you constantly run around between buildings was an interesting choice. I agree. Or one more NPC for the building, the Bob the Builder. Yeah, nice. That could have easily fixed some problems, I think. Let's triple check our resources really quick, and then I'll do that again.
So, what's on the agenda
Yeah, we're looking pretty
today?
good because I did that right.
So, what are we working? This is
The
a
problem
relief.
is usually you come over here, you do a little bit of dungeon crawling, then you go to build the buildings, and you run out of food. I luckily had quite a bit of food from the mole pigs. I need a mod that randomly installs other mods when you play. You have to discover the changes. Honestly, not a terrible idea. That does sound kind of cool. Like you don't know what you have. Do like a randomizer mod pack. Randomized mod pack. Oh, now I need money? Come on, game. What are we doing right now? I have quite a bit to sell. I've got Sky Crown. I've got a Glass Chakram. I have a Wolf... What is that? Shield? Pyrite Hammer. Another Glass Bow.
So, what's on the
The only
agenda
problem
today?
is
How
nobody
can I
has any
help you?
money right now because I don't have the Caravaner yet. 1,700. 1928. I do have the Caravaner. Oh, okay.
How can I help?
Yeah, I think he shows up after you build houses. That might be enough. I'm not sure. The random moderizer. Hey, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Start construction. I'm going to be really annoyed if I don't have enough money for the third building. It is possible. I don't have enough timber. Why? So timber should be from plants. I could turn all those in. I think I only have like 2 left though. It's a bit unfortunate. Where are my plant samples? I have a bunch. Holy cow. Hold the phone. Forgot about that. So if they all turn into wood, that's going to be bad.
What's on the agenda today?
200. Let me drop 2 of them.
Oi, so, the wonderful
Funds. Finally. Bloodroot. Voltaic. Sick. Okay, I got all 3 of the plant samples. That's nice.
You've earned this.
But I didn't get any
Here's
wood.
what we need. Get it done.
So hopefully we get that here.
Oi, so, you've earned this.
More funds and flash moss. Not a single piece
Here's
of wood.
what we need.
All
Get
right.
it done.
So, what's on the agenda today?
And apparently wood is insanely hard to get. Like, what the heck? I'll take it, though. Funds is arguably better. It made it unnecessarily frustrating, and not even modders can fix it. Yeah, from what I've been told, most of the new Sirocco systems are very set in stone. You can't mod much about it. Maybe somebody with, like, insane technical know-how could, but yeah, I don't know. There is not much you can do with it, from what I heard. Still, we got quite a few samples left. I'm doing all right, I think. I didn't get a ton of glass weapons. I probably could have got a bit more. My chest is relatively full. Not worried for now.
So, we're grateful to you.
That should be it. We should be able to go do the mine tour now. There's a mod for New Sirocco. I think it's called Building Helper. Yeah, there is a mod that lets you put New Sirocco buildings all over the rest of the world. I don't know about anything else, though.
Ah, there
Huzzah! We did it!
We've got the essential. Our work, we need a fertilizer. This, unfortunate if we don't solve this problem. I entrust this task to you.
Find a freshly laid Mimitur egg in the hives near the coast. Take it to the sulfuric caverns and fertilize it in the blue pool. Alright, you got it, Dorian.
Here's what you need to know.
I will do that. And I didn't talk to him enough. Yay.
Ah, I don't. Here's what you remember. So,
Now I
what's
did
on
it.
the agenda today?
Let's check our chest. I need to have... You said jerky and salt. Probably have a bunch of salt in my chest. I do. Nice. I could go bouillon. How much is it? It's 3, so I go 12. No, I don't have a cookie pot. So sad. Game over. Epic fail by me. Yep. That's a bummer. Forgot about that. Good night. Catch you later. What was it? Wilfrey? Catch you later, Wilfrey. I have an alchemy kit, but not the good one. Fair enough, game. Fair enough. Checkmate. Doesn't it say ferment, not fertilize? Yeah. I think it's kind of the same thing, though, in that context. Oh, no, you're right. Fertilize is wrong, because then technically wouldn't it just... Well, yeah, because they ferment it to become fertilizer. Yeah. I think I said the wrong word. Take some stamina foods. I actually have some gabberry in here. How am I doing? Kind of low. There we are. That should be enough. Put those out. Actually, it doesn't matter. I'll just sleep an hour. The food store does have a kitchen. I'll make that first anyway. I never got my digested. I think I had more mole pigs, so hopefully we still get one. Alrighty. Finally back in the action. Retrieve a Myron egg from the depths of the Mimatour Haven. I'm on my way. Probably use some more water. Turn right back around. I'm doing great. I'll put that in the fire. Not one more, though. And I think bouillon is my best stamina, so I'll save that for when I get there. That looks okay. I'm not against any of the buffs that I have in my bag. Decent durability on the picks. What episode is this, by the way? Is this 5 or 6? I feel like it's 5. But I can't quite remember. The cool boon. Oh, it's not enough. Currently running a two-handed claymore physical damage build. Predator Leap is so satisfying. Oh yeah, it's awesome. It's great against smaller mobs because it just pops them back a bunch and usually kills them. And then on bigger stuff, depending on how good your actual weapon is, it'll just stagger everything. Great for openings. For totem build, what would you recommend? Holy Faction or Blue Chamber or Sorabor? Not Sorabor. I don't know. Sorabor is not bad because you get the cooldown so your totems can be placed faster and you get extra pocket space. So you could potentially put your totems in your pocket. Not a horrible idea. Blue Chamber is okay, but it's not really your best option. Holy Mission is the best because it's going to provide the best defenses. So you can stack a lot of protection. And you can also increase lightning and ethereal damage that way. Are you carrying 5 occult remains? Yeah, I picked these up at some point. I don't know when I got them. And they're just in my pocket for some reason. It's the 5th episode? Okay, that's what I thought. Levant, maybe, since 15% damage to all. I mean, yeah, Levant's one of those, like, throwaway factions. Not in the terms that you could avoid it, but, like, in the terms that you could just always take it if you don't know where to go with your build. Just kind of throw in that direction. So damage instead of mana stamina cost reduction. I mean, I always take the mana and stamina cost reduction, but you could easily go with the damage. Might as well. You don't need mana to put down totems anyway. Are we getting blood infuse? Heavy bleed and poison? Oh, yeah, we're definitely getting it. I didn't think about it till much later into the run, but yeah, it's going to be really nice. It's a very powerful buff, so I can't pass up on it. Not really necessarily something we built around, but hey, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. Thanks for your help. Yeah, you bet. Yeah, 15% damage across the board isn't nice, especially because after they did the poltergeist thing and they buffed it, now since most weapons use poltergeist on it, poltergeist is buffed by heroic, and it's actually the only thing that does buff it, so... I mean, there might be more incentive to take it than there's ever been. Really. If you think about it. Come on. Oh, I think I deserve one. After all of the running around for the Ancient Dwellers, I think I deserve one. Can I get the game to understand that? Feel like it should. Noble clothes. Okay. Not terrible. Not really what I was looking for, though. Yeah, if you specialize in the multiple, more than 2 damage types, this passive is great. Yeah, actually pretty good for hexes. Actually pretty good for hexes. That might be what I do, actually. I might just go hex. The problem is Sorobor is kind of nice for hexes, though, because the little bit of extra cooldown means it's not as painful to wait for your hexes to come back. Greetings from Romania. I wish you a good gaming session. Thank you, sir. I wish you a good life session. Ugh. They're gonna back out of this, aren't they? Well, I guess. It's only one. Can offset that with the White Arcane. I could. That's valid. I've already used White Arcane, though, before, so I'll probably gonna go Runic. I don't think I've used the full Runic set in a video. It's been a while since I ran it. Either that or I could go something else and save that armor for the Chakram, because the Chakram's pretty good. Distorted Experiment, I think it's called. Aw. Yeah, these guys are tanky. Probably move in and apply burn. Right about now. 1, 2, 3. Back away. You're dead. Oh, hey, Medivh. Just come out of the woodwork. Take me on. Yeah, White Arcane, I've used a ton. I feel like almost every mage build I've ever made, I go with that one just because it's super effective. What the heck are you doing? Don't be coming after me like that. How many times have you dropped the lightweight cooking kits in all those playthroughs? 1. I got an alchemy kit 1 time. I have never seen the cooking pot. Not legitimately. I had Praboina give me one, and then I cheated it in to show it off in a video, but I've never got it legitimately. These guys do ice and, I think, fire damage. They are weak to decay. Oh, I forgot the thing. The lantern. What am I doing? I got an alchemy kit 1 time, too. And a gazillion playthroughs. Yeah, the drop rate's just stupid. Yeah, it really is. It's crazy dumb, dude. It basically just is impossible to get, and you're just, like, super freaking lucky if you ever find it. Not gonna happen for most people. My Mator, I've come to kill you. Now we apply poison and burn. That should do some damage. Get in here. Could probably go for the buff if I really want to. Nailed it. A little bit better damage than the poison was going to do, I think. Wow, he went for that twice. Might have been able to get the other totem, I'm not sure. Ooh, holy blaze, you're not going to like that. I could tell you from experience, buddy, you're not going to like that. Isn't the rate higher on the vendor? Yes, it is a... Well, if you compare the two percentages, it's a lot higher, but if you compare the percentage in general to anything else, it's still really low. And it's arguably worse for vendors because if you think about it, you could loot probably 15 tree trunks in one go. The general store is immediate, like it's just one. You look at it one time. You don't get those 18 looks. Not really sure how those odds even out, but you guys have some nice stuff, I gotta say. Pfeiffer fish? Ooh, that's good. Very, very good. What you got? The two dead lovers. Why were they in the My Mature Hive? That is their fault. I blame them. Honestly, I will say, now that I'm thinking about it, the hour 2 playtest, I do think is lacking a lot of loot. I didn't really notice that many dead bodies lying around, not compared to this game. There are some, but not enough all over the world. Just me, or does anybody else think that? It's like 0.5% in the shop. It's 0.2 for both lightweight stuff. Yeah, it is. It's a little bit better. It's technically double, but not much. Technically, it's higher as a number, but actually more times you can throw the dice. Yeah, that's exactly how I was thinking of it. I'm just going to drop these right here. It's probably the best place to fight. If I go down there, he's going to see me. My Mature. I already have the fire buff. I could reproc it. Not sure how good of an idea that is. Dodge and then shield bash. Not quite enough stagger without confusion. Unlock on. Locked it. That also saves stamina, by the way, I think. I don't think that skill costs stamina. Well, wasted that. Oh, you're toast. You're toast. Nah. You're done for, boyo. Aether bomb. Oh, if I had waited, Aether bomb would have went off. Darn it. The O2 loot places, apart from Rune Mage and... or rummaging in crates and stuff, no bodies, no trunks. Also, ornate chest loot is super lackluster in terms of monetary value. I think most ornate chests had like one weapon that sold for 60. That was about it. They did say they were working on the economy, though. The economy system is very all over the place. Stuff isn't selling for enough, and the other stuff is too expensive. Or wait, no. Some stuff isn't selling for enough, and other stuff is selling for too much. I said the same thing twice. Very redundant. What have we got here? And... can there be a sample by the rock mantis? I want to say yes. But I don't quite remember. Rock mantis is going to be weaker to the fire buff, but it's not going to last a long time. Could probably get all 3 hits in if I really tried. No, you can only get 2. Now we buff for real. Alright, go to the middle over here where we're a bit closer. If I remember correctly, his resistances are really weird. Or her, she's a she. The boar gear for selling is honestly kind of nuts. It's easy to make and sell for a decent amount. I know, I did kind of agree with that. I had huge success selling that stuff. Decay damage and fire damage are the main defenses I want. I've been using a lot of mana potions this run. Not a bad thing necessarily, it's just I'm noticing I've been using a lot. What else do I want? I want... probably some healing would be nice. Stealth is okay to place him down. Okay. Not bad. I think this gives barrier. Yes, it does. And, let's see. I don't know. Let's not waste a varnish, because I don't know what she's weak to. Oh, she's close. Come on, get it down. Barely. Yeah, she was way too close. Stealth did help there a little bit. Thank goodness I popped that. Let's get that burning on. Oh, she fell back so far. So far. Dodge that. She probably gives a decay or a decay buff if you block that with Mason Fuse. Whoa, big reach. Didn't do any damage, but staying close to the totem if I can. Nice so far. Holy Blaze, very quick to proc. I'm guessing she's weak to Holy Blaze. Wow. That last attack is curving all the way around to hit me. I'd like to go for something big here, but I don't know when to use Shield Rush. There we go. Now maybe I can get in there. Couple of melees. Not bad. Let's try and use Mason Fuse. Yeah, she does fire on that. Aether Bob finished her off. The best way to finish. Love it. Do you get hungry as a skeleton? Yes, you still get hungry. Why? I don't know, but you do. How do you feel about there being tools for crafting, like the whetstone and ritualist? I don't know. I didn't hate it. I thought... I don't know. I didn't really have much of an opinion on it. It didn't immediately feel like an idea I should reject, and it also felt okay, so... Now we come down here and we can grab the egg. You pack up a Mimitura egg very gently. Snatched. Yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe once I play more of the game, we'll be able to really tell if that's going to be more annoying or not. But it didn't seem like it weighed a huge amount. There's a mace. Catch you later, Kevin. So this entire dungeon is done. Let's go do... what is it? Sulfuric? If I had 24 samples, that means I can get at least 2 items from Evangeline. No, it means I could get 3, because the first costs 3, the next 2 cost 10. I'm missing chromium shards and a digested mana stone right now. That means at the current time, I need all 3. Kinda sucks. I could possibly get a chromium shard still, but it's unlikely. What do you think about the expertise system in Outward 2? I have mixed feelings, because I think it's actually a really good idea for keeping you interested in long-term gameplay, but I also think that it could be very, very easy for it to end up superfluous. And completely... because a problem... I don't know, it's tricky, but one thing that they've been bringing up in live streams and they did a conference with a bunch of content creators before we were able to play the playtest. They keep saying that in the end of, like, the more you play as one character, the less stats matter. I don't know what that means. Basically, it's like a curve. So you get a whole bunch of buffs early on, but then the longer you play, the less any of it actually affects you. Is that a good thing, or is that a bad thing? Because it sounds like a bad thing. But realistically, Outward's the same way. Once you reach the end game, you're not getting any major buffs. You kind of flatline. Oh, an emerald. So I don't know. Could definitely reach that, yeah. What specialized buildings do you plan to make in New Sirocco? Quite a few of them. I need the enchanting building. Hey, look, because I had chakram. I need probably the Arena Master. I need the big town building, food store, and then maybe general store, too. Feels like it should be the other way around, but who knows? That, you know, gut feeling? Yeah, but at the same time, it might be okay. It might end up being okay. It's just hard to tell. Wow, there's like a lot of enemies right here. I'm up for it. I like the idea of the talent stuff. Oh, look, another dweller. I'm just worried that if not enough is done with it, that it's just going to be something you don't even care about. And I don't want it to be something I don't care about. The 2 Constitution you get from Expertise Tree gave me a big chunk of HP. Did it? That's cool. Yeah, I don't know how those stats work, but yeah, that's cool. The problem with the stats is, like, I don't know. It doesn't really make any sense, because based on the way you play Outward's combat, what are the 2 most important stats? Health and stamina. And once you get good at the game, stamina, because health is irrelevant. You're not taking as much damage anyway. You never, ever, ever need a ton of mana. So is intelligence even going to be a good stat at all? It's hard to tell. Maybe they mean it's like Outward 1 knowledge and play skill are the biggest stats. They could mean that. Yeah, I'm not sure. My biggest issue on the stats right now is we really don't have any idea as to what they do. Yeah. I've said that constantly. Yeah, it is not very clear what they do. We know they do something, but what that is not clear. Well, I don't know if I should fully buff right now, because it's going to take a second to get through this cave. That's the problem. I need to kill both the Boro and, like, 4 Medis, probably. Do I have any healing? I do, but I should probably stack Decay Resist heavily. Which means swap into the rune really quick. There we are. Elemental damage. No, because I'm fighting the Boro. Do they see me? They probably will. Oh, that guy saw me immediately. That's okay. I wanted to clear her out anyway. The large daughter Medis. The big sister, you could say. Can I get another couple of Medis in here? I'd really rather they all come in here so that it stacks faster. Be a little bit more tricky, but it's a little bit more convenient at the same time. If I just burn you, can I do that? Whack. Oh yeah, now we're doing damage. Love to see that. Dodge it. Ooh, crushing. Dodge. That was close. Very close. Want a piece of this? You're getting burned. Wow. Did you see the chunk of HP that just took? That was crazy. And then I don't have to go for the Boro, but I am. If I don't go for them, they will be in the way. Smack. Are we on our way? Alright, we're following me. That's good. Keep her chugging along, boys. Keep her chugging along. I think one of the Boros got stuck. Ooh, nasty. If you can find a good place to put this down and just bring everything to it, it's just the best cave clearer in the game. Yeah, you're next. Come on. Come on. Bring it in. Get some. Yeah, that attack is very scary. It's a late dodge. And also not too late. What you gonna do? That's what I thought. That should be all of the enemies I need to deal with. So the other three are the nobles. Said will is mana, con is HP, strength is physical damage, and agility is stamina. See, that is not good though, because willpower being mana doesn't make any sense. If that is the case, they should completely rename willpower, because that's a bad name for that stat. In my head, willpower is stamina every time. And I really hate when games have two different... Like, I think... There's one game. It might be one of the Souls games that has vitality and vigor. And one of them is the amount of weight you can... Or no, one of them's like status resist or something. Anyway, those two are both health, depending on the game. So I don't like that stuff. It's pretty obvious that it's slightly confusing, so just don't do it, you know what I mean? It's DS2 that does that? Okay. And... Antidote. I'm not saying willpower doesn't make sense to be mana. It might a little bit, but the thing is, willpower in other games is stamina. At least it sounds like it would be stamina, so it's kind of tricky. As long as they do like a mini stats page that just tells you what stuff is, that's okay then. That could be perfectly fine, I think. And they're gonna aggro me immediately, or could I place this down? Feels like I'm about to get aggroed. Very quickly. Rather quickly, sir. I like that Outward doesn't have increasing stats, to be honest. It makes acquiring gear and skill passes more impactful. And it does make it interesting. See, typically in a game like that, the two stats that I value the most are Constitution and whatever else makes it easy to play my build. So if it's either if I'm playing a mage, Constitution and magic, or Constitution and stamina if I'm going melee. There is room to mix. I don't usually do it that much. I'm going to go mana potion. Yeah, I think that's what I'm missing. I think if I'm like right here, I could place this down. They only talk to you when you get close. Now we do have to be a little careful.
What?
Looks like a few snakes escaped. Let's fix it.
Someone's about to get it.
Oh, it's gonna be you, trust me. Now, the bow should be blocked by the totem. Shouldn't have to worry about that too much. I could walk up here and melee real quick, though. Try and mess with him. Because if he pulls out the sword, it makes it easier. Pop this so they all do less damage. I like it. It took really good damage from Torment, actually. I might do it again. Hold on. Wait for it. Didn't quite kill him, but it got him close. Ooh, they got destroyed. Totems OP! Did not stand a chance, unfortunately. When it comes to groups, I am the champion. That guy had the best loot I've ever seen. 2 weather defense potions. Nice. What I'm talking about. So from what I gather, they will use them for different skills for boosting damage. Yeah, I did see you guys were talking about the gun skill. The gun skill did get increased by int. It's an interesting idea. Like I said, a lot of stuff is just really hard to tell until we're in the game and we can just experiment. So I'm kind of just reserving most of my judgment until it comes out in early access. Come over here and we can fertilize the mime. What is the word? What's it say? Was fertilize, wasn't it? I don't know. Dip the egg into the blue sulfur, and now we can bring it back to Dorian. And now, I believe I need to die. Yes, so this is the button that I need to push. But I need to die in this room and get the Daughter Medivh. After I get the Daughter Medivh, I should be able to interact with that button. Should. So now we just chill for a little bit. Maybe you need intelligence to be able to use it because it's a tinkerer tree. Oh, if they're going that route, that kind of makes sense, actually. I was thinking int like magic, but int as in you're smarter also makes sense. If to go deeper in IRL, will is tied with strength, making the connection between the cognitive and physical capabilities of a person. See, that would make me think that it's not mana amount then. Yeah, ferment. Ferment was the word. Speculation is fun, but it is just that. I think they're on the right track. Agreed. Agreed. How would you ever know to do that without the wiki? You absolutely would not. Yeah, this quest requires the wiki. You will never figure it out otherwise. It's super hidden. Super hidden. Actually, it's going to take a while to die. I have a lot of health. I should have let the guys beat me up a little bit. I'm too strong. I'm too swole, bro. My skeleton is too swole. It's all that bench press I do. I mean, just look at that rib cage. Just freaking, ugh. I'm the most built skeleton you've ever seen. Factual. You cannot argue with it. Slowest death ever. It's taken a while, I'm not gonna lie. It's taken a while. I need the wiki open at all times anyway, so I guess it's not too bad. I don't actually play with the wiki open, but I guess if I played without streaming, I probably would, just so I could, like, know recipes a little bit better. I mean, I open it occasionally. When I started this quest, I had to open it just to figure out what I was doing. Almost there. We'll die eventually. And then we can have a baby as a skeleton. I'm not sure how that works. Merton and his daughter Medivh. Kind of creepy. You can have a daughter Medivh and you can have Timothy the kid. So you can have a boy and a girl. Timothy's a brat. He's a very cute kid, but he's a brat. The daughter Medivh, though, she's adorable. Still get lost in Rust and Vengeance despite having done it 100 times. Yeah, it's kind of tricky. I kind of have it memorized just because I've done so many, like, guided runs. So it's easy to know it that way. Almost there. I'm ready to be impregnated. That doesn't sound right. I die in 3, 2, 1. Bleh. See if I got it. I think it's usually a first try. So this run is the best example of late game power creep in Outward. No stats except basic enchants and armor, and this is still what you get. Yeah, we're still really strong. You awake to the sound of your own screams and a burning sensation across your entire body. A drifting Mediz has you in a paralyzing tentacles. It's paralyzing tentacles. All you can do is watch in terror as it injects an egg into your gut before floating away. By the time you can move again, you can feel the egg moving inside you, preparing to hatch. With desperation, you start cutting it out of your body and manage to rip it out before trying to staunch the bleeding of your vital organs. With a sickening pop, the egg hatches on the floor, letting a new Mediz into the world. You scramble for your weapon, but to your confusion, it doesn't attack you. In fact, it seems perfectly content to just float around you. Words cannot describe how lucky you were to survive this experience. I don't feel so good. I had a baby. And now... Daughter Mediz. Aw, she has your eyes. Or at least one of your kidneys. It's funny. Yay, I have a daughter. She's kind of hideous, but also beautiful at the same time. A little bit of both. Well, my stats are very painful at the moment, I'll be honest with you. How do I have max mana? What does that Mediz do? Oh, all the Mediz respawned. Crap! I'm not prepared for this. Oh, and I'm heavy. I need to sleep. What do I do? I'm gonna run. She looks just like us. I know, she does look exactly like a skeleton. I think all the Mediz just respawn. Dang it, I had to fight all of them. What a bummer. Here we go. Where's my tent? I need to cure that too. Is the kidney visible on her? I don't think so, unless it's that front, like, little sack right there. I don't have a tent. Oh, your new problem has arisen. I don't have a tent. Because I never die, so I don't bring tents. Interesting. Did not see this as a problem. I could potentially chug a few health pots. That's a way to get some health back. I could probably go with half health. Stamina's kind of brutal, though. How do I regain burnt stamina? Not really an easy way to do that. I could use all the teas that I don't have. That'd be really nice. Or the stamina potions that I don't have. Cool, lots of ways. Bone man giving birth to a boneless child. It makes sense. Leroy Jenkins. Okay. We're gonna go for it. What have we got to lose? A child? Yeah, probably. Where's my lexicon? It's already equipped. Cool, I knew what I was doing. Mineral tea would be nice. I don't think I have any. They only do decay damage, so that's really not going to be too big of a deal. Do I have any tea? I have soothing tea. Unhelpful. Oh, I could use a shimmer potion. Just go for the max damage. Get this done. Stealth potion to put them down. Not bad. Weather defense potion also. I got stuff. Let me buff up here. I could do this. I've prepared my entire life for this day. And then I need my shield. There we go. Limited stats. Should be able to still win, I think. As long as I can avoid this guy. Totem time. Don't do anything you regret. Ah! Whoa. My stamina is non-existent. Probably should have expected that. Ah, look at the little Mediz running around. Well, it's gonna take forever to do good damage, but it'll happen eventually. That just attacked the nobles who are dead. Funny. I don't know if I should go for double attacks. Probably not the best idea. Woo! She's dead soon. Aha, got her. Now for the other two. I think it's just 2. I thought it was 3, but no, looks like just 2. They should be slightly easier. Because you don't need to dodge their attacks. You could actually just strafe them. What are we doing? Hurry up. You're both incredibly slow at this. Look at my little daughter. It's floating around. Adorable. Like I said, very adorable pet. Yeah, get back over here. Pop goes the weasel. Ouch. Dodged it like a pro. Didn't dodge that very well. Ooh, totems are mean. Now, if only they gave burnt stats back, that would really help me out right now. In fact, they actually burned my stamina faster. Ugh. Well, that ain't good. I left that a little too soon. Obsidian, shroom, and water makes the big stamina pots. I actually should probably have a decent amount of loot to make those, I think. Now what we could do is we can come over here. We should see a message written on the bridge, which is not there. No, we got to push this first. So, as long as we have the Daughter Mediz active, we can press this, and the glowy button will be gone now. We come down here, and we can read a new runic message that has appeared on the bridge. What does it say? I don't know. What do I look like? A runic master? I'm not. I was, but I lost that ability when I created a new character. What was the next location, guys? Does anyone want to tell me? Do I have to look it up? It does look kind of like Swim, you're right. That's either the one that tells you to go to the old Sirocco. No, I think it's... Yeah. Okay. The Steambat Tunnels. You have to go to Steambat Tunnels. I think that one requires the Caligray. Yeah, maybe. I might be wrong about that. So it's probably telling me to go to the Steambat Tunnels. My plant scent still here? No, it's gone. Gonna be a long walk. Can I, like, auto-walk and then look at the wiki real quick? Or is that not gonna happen? Ramp message is bath. Gotcha. So, Steambat Tunnels like I thought. But I can't remember if I need the monkey. I think I do. Well, the lion, I guess. Are you ready? I'm gonna auto-walk and just pray that I don't die. The audio is gonna go out, so I'm reading the wiki. Should be Breath of Darkness. In order to do the Breath of Darkness, you have to read down. So after doing the runic message here, you go to Sulfuric Tunnels. At the Steambat Tunnels is a path. It says Lion Crystal. The next one after that requires the Kid Caligray. So yeah, Steambat doesn't, but then the other one does. That makes sense. I believe the runic messages take you to most of the caves in the Caldera region. I could probably go get the Kid Caligray after some town building. I don't have anything against that. I haven't fought the arena yet anyway. I usually do. Hey, just a heads up. Don't die. Really kills your stats. The heck, dude. All my... Also, don't die and not have a tent on you. That's what I really would say. The best way to play it is this. I think especially in Caldera. Because you don't want to have your tent on you in Caldera. You need the extra weight space. So what I would probably say to do is get plant tents. And then in case you die, you could just really quick pop one down. They don't weigh much. Get your stats back. That's what I should have done, but I used all my plant tents earlier with the Ancient Dweller shenanigans. So I already wasted those. Crystal Powder gives you, I think, mana back. I don't think it gives stamina or health, though. Telling you, this music is really good, dude. Why is it so peaceful? Why am I carrying these two things? Just to be heavy? Alright. It's an odd decision, I'll say that. Nothing. Yeah, plant tents are great. Used a bunch on my Trog game. Since you don't have a backpack. Makes sense. Yeah, you don't want to be carrying around like luxury or anything. Luxury could be good for the stamina, though. Do you have bad time with stamina as a Trog? Probably not too bad. Crystal Powder restores burnt stamina and mana, and then burns your health. Oh, okay, okay. Do I have any? I do have some. We could try it out. Oh, yeah. Definitely burns a significant amount of your HP. But yeah, gives you some stamina back. Not horrible. It's a decent idea. I didn't have too much on me, though. Most of mine is in my chest. Would have been a little bit better to have more. Could have possibly... I don't know if I picked those up from the Mediz. I think I did, so I didn't have any before that fight. Back to New Sirocco. Let's get some town built. I might take a restroom break really quick after we do one thing, though. Oh, yeah, baby. Not quite halfway, but because of all the samples we have, we're going to be pretty good. I can make it there pretty quick. Yeah, I want to be able to see. That'd be nice. Ta-da! Drop off all the dead weight here. There's quite a bit of it. Why do I have that scroll? I don't know.
Ooh.
Ew, it smells bad.
Mermator egg fertilizer from here.
Well, you're the one that
Yes,
asked for it,
that'll
okay? Now we can give Dorian his egg, and then we can make the farms.
Thanks.
This will be enough to keep anyone from choosing to flee the settlement for the moment.
Give me a...
This can't be right.
There's Sirocco no.
Here's something in return.
I got a stack of blueprints waiting over here. Let's do it.
What's on the
And I got
agenda
5,000 funds. We better make that count because we're losing 75 a day.
We're working. Let me use your ears, eh? Give us a hand. So, for special, be careful. I'm trusting
Stop
you to
talking
make the
to
right
me.
calls
Thank you.
about what this settlement really needs.
I need to make a city hall and a food store. Now, the problem being, I don't have any digested mana stone. And I think I was missing chromium shards, too. Yeah, but I could turn all 3 of these in and then 3 of these. Runic Lantern, best light source? Oh, for sure, dude. It's so bright. Great for rogue builds, yeah. Will the one-handed axe work well for totem activation? It's decent. It's not my favorite, but it's decent. Axes don't, like, have a wide swinging arc. They more of do, it's a little bit more vertical than the mace and the sword.
So, let's see. Excellent.
Diamond dust, chromium shards. Double chromium? What? Double chromium,
Now,
nice.
Excellent.
Ectoplasm. Evangeline, you're trash.
We owe you. Well, let's get to work. So there you are. Excellent. Perhaps I need you to listen.
Digested and mana stone. Go get it immediately. I'm gonna put this like right here. And then I'm probably gonna have to get a little bit more money too. I'm gonna be very thirsty. Maybe we don't do that yet. Maybe we drink a little bit. There we go. Now get back in the tent. Should be able to make it now. Ooh, it's close. I don't think I'll die to that, though. That should be hydration level I can deal with. So now technically 2 deaths. The second one was on purpose, but it counts. Yeah, what is my thirst at? Oh, it's still 46. That's plenty. Not worried about that at all. Are you carrying extra bones just in case? I have no idea why I'm still carrying those. I should drop those off. Actually, you know what? I just thought of something. I don't want to be in nighttime, so... why don't I just sleep till daytime? Then we'll build the food store pronto. Not going to be able to get the upgrade right away, but that does give us access to some amount of food. I'll take a gold tartine, why not? And if I remember correctly, the food store location that I changed to, I used to do it on the right here, but I started doing it over here. It's a little bit better. Right about there's pretty good. Don't like that tree being there, but what am I going to do about that? Now I gotta go get my digested mana stone.
You've earned
Thank
this.
you. Should have given me one in the first place. Oh, I'm missing stone? Are you kidding me? Anything crazy happened while I was away? We killed a few things. I got the daughter Mediz. That was fun.
So, what's on the agenda today?
I need a total of 4. Nailed it. And I will be hemorrhaging money, so we will have to probably put some more funds in there. Food store under construction. Time to sell some stuff. What do I got? I could craft these into weapons. I could do that. Not a terrible idea. So, I would need crystal powder and palladium, I think. Probably 2. There's my crystal powder. Double golem sword. You, sir, give me
what's on
money
the
so that I can
agenda
give it right
today?
back to you. 1,500. Actually, I have to sell some more stuff. Sell that glass weapon, and I could probably sell one of these shields, the chakram. Keep the dagger for now. I don't know why. Just to have it.
So, what's
At least
on
we do the
agenda
quest.
today? So, what's on the agenda
Wow,
today?
you can buy it back for 2,500. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Thanks though.
How can I help you?
Add all those funds. 7,000. All right. I did do this already, right? Okay, so I have more money than I thought I did.
Can I help you?
Chakram sells okay-ish. Not great. That should be plenty, though. So we need to spend, I think, 2 weeks helping.
How can I help you?
Here's all my money, sir. Take it. Take it all. Do I have food on me? I do. Let's go drop it off. Drop off Vagabond Tartines, Alpha Meat, all of that stuff. Still never found a cooking pot. I feel like I had one at one point and I didn't pick it up. Oh yeah, and the arrows. This annoys me. You accidentally pick up arrows, they auto-equip, and then they look bad on your back. Because I'm not using them.
So, this is a relief.
And then when I get back here, I'm just going to pause it and I'm going to use the restroom because I need to go real quick. After that, we will finish as much town building as we can, and then we have to do the backpack quest, I think. After we do backpack quest, we'll do the whole Caligray mini guy. Go get him and then finish off that part of the quest. Alright, BRB dudes. Gotta use the restroom. I'm back. All right. Should be another week, right? Okie dokie.
So, we're grateful to you.
Very nice. Give me a Chips Ahoy cookie. I buy these family packs, and they last me about a month. I should eat like 1 or 2 a day. It's pretty great. She has progressed. Let's see if I have enough money to do this, though. I do. Nice. That is what I wanted to hear. Who do I talk to? This guy.
So, this is a relief.
Once I have the food store, I may check and see if I could buy a couple vagabond routines. That would help in the weather defense department. I think I was running low on some of my stamina foods too. Oh no, they give me a free cooking pot, so I guess I could just craft most of the stuff I wanted myself.
So, this is a relief.
This is a relief. It's always a relief with this guy. Then we can make the big building. I forget what the upgrade for the big building is, or how hard it is to get. I don't think it's too bad. I'm hoping it uses another chromium shard since we have another one. Food store is completed. Now we do City Hall, which requires Amethyst Geode. Not 100% sure we got one of those, but I think we did. No, I didn't, actually. I got two petrified organs, but I didn't get one of those. Feel like I can get closer for some reason. Ah, right there. Yeah, I don't have an Amethyst Geode. Alright. I thought it took chromium shards. Maybe it's the upgrade that takes chromium shards? So I always put a cooking pot and alchemy kit in my stash. I know, I meant to. In the last 2 runs, I've been forgetting, though. I don't know why. How much stone do I have? Because I could turn in more samples.
So, what's on the agenda today?
See if I get it. I'm guessing not, but maybe.
So, there you are.
Wait, no, it's petrified organs... Amethyst Geode, that's what I need.
Let's... Wonderful news.
Amethyst Geode! Yes, game! Thank you!
You've earned this. Well, let's get to work.
That's what I'm talking about. About time. About time. Did not expect to get that right away. 15 days, whoa! That means two weeks, and then I could probably
So,
sleep
we're
a day.
grateful to you.
Still quite a bit. About 5 hours so far. I wonder if I could do the rest of Sirocco today. I don't know how long it takes. I'm assuming you plan on doing the arena bosses once you complete all of New Sirocco. Yes, I do. That's the plan. Look at this guy. This guy's watching one dude pound the ground. What a waste of time. No wonder it takes a whole week. I could build this building in a day. Throw up the walls, put concrete on them,
So,
boom,
what are we
done.
working on today? We're grateful to you.
Waste of money to pay these people. Bunch of peasants. That's what I say. And today, no, 2 days. So I'll just sleep a week, I guess. Am I actually making money now? I forgot to check. That would be nice to know.
How can I help you?
Yes, I am making money, so it's in my incentive to just do this.
So, this is a relief.
Or it's in my benefit, not my incentive. Good deal. Might need another week after that. I don't remember if this builds instantly. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay. Another 15 days. Whoa. More time I can make funds. What do I care? Not a problem for me, sir. Not a problem.
So, this is a relief.
Yep, that's the thing about the town building, man. Is like, if you do it wrong, it's painful. I mean, it can be so grindy and so painful. If you do it right, It's a little bit of a grind, and then most often smooth sailing after that. I've had some really rough ones, like with the Rune run, I just messed up and I didn't have the right materials at the end. That was bad. But up until then, we did pretty good. Hopefully I have to quit walking so far after this guy moves.
So, we're grateful to you.
Now we need 3 more days, I think. I don't know if I should bring anything specific for the Caligari Arena. I think just bringing varnishes and having them. If I remember correctly, totems kind of make it a joke anyway. Because the way the arena works, you could just leave the totems down, and then they do absurd damage to the next enemies. It's kind of a little bit of a cheese you could do.
So, we're grateful to you.
Haven't used that method in quite a long time. When's the last time I even used totems? I don't know. Genuinely don't remember. Ta-da! Giant city building. Nice. Same idea for the arena in town, too. Oh, yeah, true. I could just leave him down. Huh. Good point. I am going to take a couple of those. And a couple of these. Maybe some mana regen. I don't know. That should be enough healing, I would think. I can probably start crafting my marathon potions. Oh yeah, no bread. Gotta buy bread. Forgot about that.
Can I help you?
6 pieces of bread. Darn it, I came over here with no money again. Ah! This happens every time. Do it every single time. Okay, so we need to buy the bread, and I'm going to buy another gelatin. That's should be enough bread for what I'm looking to do. Actually, I'll just sell these. First time I built a town, I didn't know what I was doing and placed the city half a mile away. Drove me insane. Yeah, I did the same thing. I tried to make it look cool, and
Can I help you?
It was a pain to deal with. You don't want it to look cool, you want it to be easy to work with. No looking cool, okay? Yeah, I could probably buy more of those. I could buy these, too. Well, no, Ambrain's way too expensive. Jerky. Yeah. Not terrible. Now we're looking at some good sandwiches. That right there is the best 2 buffs you can get. Amazing stuff. Now I gotta see how hard it is to craft some of these potions here. Pretty sure it's really easy. Grab all those, grab all those. It should be water, beetle. Heck yeah. Dang it. Just lost the ingredient because I ran out of water. Not my intention. Can I cook with rancid water? I genuinely don't know. I assume you can. But I'll do it the other way just to be sure. Got about 7 of those. Pretty good amount. I do this and this one, and that gives me... What was the funnel beetle recipe? Does anyone remember? It was water, funnel beetle, and something else. Never really understood Ambrain. I was always hesitant to use it because of the withdrawals. So Ambrain is kind of a joke. On the base, it seems kind of frustrating because how it works is you take it, and then once you've taken it, it inflicts you with a status unless you keep on taking it. The problem is that Panacea is super prevalent in this region, and anytime you take Panacea, it fixes the negative permanently until you take it again. So if you ever like are scared of Ambrain, and just make sure you have some Panacea, and it's not a problem. Yeah, I don't know the recipe for that. Maybe it was just tea or something. But the marathon potions are mainly what I wanted. So what we're going to do is two things. We're going to take the lantern. We're going to move that to our bag. And then we're going to take a full water skin in our pocket. Marathon potions are also going to go to the pocket. And the health potions. So that's stamina, speed, health. I need another thing of stamina. Probably these. Move to pocket. And I could do maybe 2 of those. Oh, yeah, okay. That's perfect, though, because we'll go underweight when I move. And then I will drop the bag here. You get Panacea constantly. Yeah, a lot of the really good chests drop a lot of Panacea, or even bodies can drop it. Funnel and water is cooking. Oh, I did it at the wrong station. Okay.
Today is a good day. The problem is you'll want to hear this.
Take the Chalcedony crystal, bring it to the belly. Take the Chalcedony. Dang it. Take the Chalcedony crystal, bring it to the belly of the eldest brother, the volcano behind Old Sirocco. That was hard to say for some reason.
Give us a hand, will you? In fact, you'll want to hear this. You should use your... Here's the plan. So, what are we working on today?
Nice. All right, so I think I have everything I need. Excuse me. Water should help with the temperature, and then this should as well. We go speed. Cool, and then we can get the heck out of here. Merton the Skeleton is on a mission. Actually, let's cast light real quick. Now we're on a mission. Might be a little tricky to kill stuff unless I don't have my totems. That's kind of a thing that I should have thought about. That is a bit of a problem. Maybe I should have brought a varnish. It's okay. I'll check the chests. I get a varnish from those. I can also always use the mason fuse. So really, I didn't need anything. I'm good. I think I'm okay. Amen Saga, do you remember what that recipe was, though? The funnel in the water? Was it just a tea? I don't know why I wanted to craft it. We're off to the eldest brother to infuse a crystal with fire. Kind of a crazy quest idea, but I like it. It's an iced tea for the cool boon. Yep, that's what I thought it was for. We're a little, bare bones for this adventure. Ugh. Barely made that dodge. Yeah, this quest I kind of like. This one is a lot easier in cooperative play because only one of you needs to carry the backpack. Solo, it used to be way easy until they changed it. Now you have to drop the backpack to fight. Still not too bad, though. Look at the red moon in the background. I didn't notice that. No Scarlet Emissary, so that's good. Don't have to avoid that guy. Alley-oop. Back to Old Sirocco. I think I've been here a couple of times. Not too much this run. Not too much. Spent most of my time in the open world, which is okay. Usually when I do this, I'm in dungeons, so... Still a little bit unique. Yeah, I'll check this chest just to see if I get a varnish. No, but I will take that. Oh, I got a poison. And a Damascus sword. Poison is probably the worst varnish I could have gotten, but it is something. Check this chest. Panacea. I'll take it. Never hurts to have a panacea. That's for sure. Go this for the enrage. I'm gonna have to fight something here soon. I think we already decided that the rock mantises don't have a buff that I can use. Oh, it's not letting me block. Hold on. There we go. That happens sometimes. If you try to block too soon after taking your backpack off or something like that, it just won't work. That should stagger. Ooh, nice range on that. It was really weird, though. I got hit twice, and then I'm just standing there confused, like, why am I taking damage? Running attack! And he don't have nothing. At least not anything I need. So gargoyles are the big ones. We want to infuse the gargoyles because they'll give us that ethereal buff, I think. I could probably infuse like a gastrocene. I'm not sure if that's beneficial, though. Maybe the decay damage would be good against the elementals down there, probably. We'll avoid any fight we don't have to take. Love the marathon potion, though, dude. Wow. So much speed. Kind of wish I got more beetles. Haven't had that many this run. Plant sample. Makes me angry. Can't pick it up. Time to fight. Now we have the buff for him. It's going to be a tricky fight. Yep. See, if you try to attack too quickly after that, usually they will just pounce. They don't always, but if they do, you're in trouble. Oh, man. Wall's really getting in my way. Very easy gargoyle kill. I will absolutely take that. We can likely avoid the Tor Crab. He's not that big of a threat. He likes to sit on the left. Because what I really want to do is I'd like to keep this buff as long as possible. I guess just see. Can I get past him? Probably not without the rock mantis seeing me. Yeah, I aggroed both. Opposite of what I wanted to do. That's okay. Once we go down here, we should be safe. We will drop the bag right here, regen a little bit of stamina. Triple check our stats. I need, I think, another marathoner. Remember someone saying Mason Fusion falls off? It does if you have, like, a lot of varnishes, but for the build that I'm using, it's actually super good. It can fall off, but yeah, for this build, it has not fallen off at all. It's been great. Ghost and horse. Please see me. Now we have to avoid getting hit by fireballs while running in a circle. Not my favorite activity. Ooh, that hurt. Don't get hit by that. Alright, they should definitely fight here in a second. They did not fight. That's a problem. Ooh, I hate fireballs so much. If I hide behind this, I think the fireballs are nope. Yeah, of course. But that strat usually works. It did not work at all this time. Kind of a problem. Yeah, these fireballs are just awful. Absolutely awful. They're fighting now. Maybe I can get enough space to pop a health potion. Yeah, I think I can. There we are. Maybe another water to get rid of that burn. My buff is still active. They're all fighting now. I need at least... Dude, I can't even see it. It's like invisible. It's insane. I honestly feel like if I engage, I'm just going to make it worse. Oh, no. Are you kidding me? This is the worst possible scenario. I'm in, like, big trouble right now. I do almost no damage. And they're almost full health, I think. No, this guy's almost dead. This guy's almost dead. Okay, shield bash. Please save me. Poltergeist does do some damage. Can Mason fuse the ghost? Stand behind there. Don't get hit by fireballs. Nah, I definitely got that off. Let's not even fake it. Horrible, horrible attack. That guy's dead. Good, good, good. Ooh, that was scary. Okay, we still got one left. But that's better than we were doing. Enrage, and then this will help a little bit. Now I can't pop another. Oh, well. I believe this is the one that had max HP, though. Somehow just did not get on the gastrocene. The thing is, the gastrocene is usually all the way in the back, and then they always get to him. I thought for sure because he was in the front it would work. Didn't work at all. Yeah, brace is terrible on these guys. Their hitbox just does not hit it. Good, now we're fighting inside another body. I can't see anything. Maybe a double hit would be good. Very passive. I've never seen him be this passive. Incredibly annoying. Shield charge would be great. Now he's done. Whew, that was a nightmare. That was an absolute nightmare. I do not like that at all. Like, I just don't understand. What was the gastrocene's problem? Why did he not kill the horse? He was fighting the horse for 10 minutes by himself. He still didn't kill it. How, my guy? What were you doing? Did I grab that? Okay, I thought I did. Not trying very hard, that's for sure. And now we insert the crystal, turning it into a red-hot forge stone. Taking that all the way back to Yosef. What do you got? Amazing potions. Why? Yeah, worst gastrocene of all time. I don't know why he was so pathetic, but he did almost nothing. I really spiraled there for a second because those fireballs, I just didn't dodge any of them. I thought they would hit the pillar, and then it just kind of all got out of whack. Should be able to shield bash into that attack. Doing pretty good damage. You're done. We'll pick that back up. And now we don't really need to fight the rest of the enemies in here. I only have one water left. Woo! Merton has trouble apparently against a giant horde of enemies if I don't have my totem. Who would have guessed? I would have. Kinda why I went totems in the first place. I knew that would be the case. Hey, Torque Crab. Bye, Torque Crab. What's up, rookie? What you got? A sapphire? I'll take it. Now we're out of here. It went really, really well for the gargoyle, and oh, you telling me there's 2 samples in here? I can't grab them. That's really angering. I am not happy about that. Depending on how the other quest goes, I could come back for it, though. Now, where are we headed? Just back out the main door, I guess. The quickest route. Well, well, well. That was an experience, that's for sure. Not exactly what I expected. I've done that many, many times, and I've never had it go so poorly. I just don't exactly know why they all didn't see him. I think maybe what happened is he was a little bit too close to the bridge, and when you activate the decay balls, it hit the bridge instead of hitting the enemies. And so that's kind of what pulls them away from you. My best guess. Who knows, though? Alright. There's no enemies on the way back. Cool, cool, cool. So, we should be able to decide what building we want to build next. I'm kind of thinking enchanting would be a good idea, so we get the shield buff going. We go enchanting building, or we could just go the arena building. Either one is fine. The problem with my going with the arena building is I honestly feel like it's a waste of time. I have no way to use mace dispersion. The other skill I could use. I could probably swap out sweep kick for it. Church for the passive. Yeah. How long does the passive last, though? Is it long enough to even use? I kind of the last time I built the church, it was a pain in the butt. I'll have to look and see what my options are. What building gives you blood infused? That would be the capital building, which I already built, but I have to get the upgrade for it, which I should be able to do after this. And that takes, I want to say, chromium shards. I'm hoping, at least. Gives you +5 protection faction passive. Oh, well, I didn't take the holy mission, though, so... What's the other one give? The free one? Is that the one you're talking about and just gives 5 protection? Because I'm not sure. I don't know if it'd be worth it, because that one lasts, I think, 3 days-ish? But I don't know what it exactly gives you. I think it's barrier and protection. I don't use it very often. It only costs about 100 silver, if I remember. 100, 150-ish. Yosef, I'm back.
I'm impressed. Yes.
Now I can build better stuff. Talk to Evangeline. But what if I didn't? I'm not going to. Before we do any amount of swapping buildings and all that jazz, I need to go fight the steam bath tunnels, find that message, and then do the Kid Cali Gray. I should probably sleep, though. Did I have money in this? I have that sapphire.
So, improvements provide a huge boon to one of our... our specialized buildings.
So the main one we have to have is the stockpile upgrade. And then I need... Where is it at? City Hall upgrade, Cryptea Hideout. Provides access to an active skill trainer who teaches you to spend health to infuse weapon with blood. Ectoplasm, which I have. And then the other one is the food store upgrade, which I didn't get to do last time at first. Food store upgrade. Building now generates 65 food per day. No. Adds a room that can be rented to provide generous sleep bonus. No, I want this one, I think. Provides a varied selection of free foods. Yeah, that one. Do I have enough to sell to get that? Because I'm gonna be mad if I don't. Sell that panacea I got. And the varnish, because I'll never use it. What else? Barrier potion is kind of useless. I get all that from foods anyway. So I have the next 3 buildings I would like to use. Let's go do the fighting before we do that, though. I should have all that stuff. I prepped kind of pretty well. 5 alpha meat. Do I want that? No, I don't. Relax Sanctuary. +4 barrier and +25 status. +25 status resist? That's kind of crazy, actually. Wow. Did not know that. And Vagabond Tartines. I want to move down here. I'm gonna move all that down there. Then I'll take this and put it in my pocket. There we go. Much better. Much, much better. I guess I'm playing the rest of this area with the daughter Mediz. I don't have a reason to turn her off. New Sirocco. I always call it Sirocco. I think they call it Sirocco. Pretty much every name in the game, I call it the wrong thing. What are you gonna do? It is what it is. Let me get that lantern out. Beautiful light. And marathoner potions, we do have a couple. We do have a couple. What is that buff? That's a stamina buff, but I think this one's better. Hot weather defense? Yeah. Then I need the cool boon too. Okay, so we're headed all the way over to the steam bath tunnels, then all the way over to the opposite side of the map. Could do a no shops town. Yeah, you could. The problem if doing a no shops town is you'd run out of money. At first. Because, I mean, food store is the best to buy at first. Food store is also just impossible to play without, I think, once you've had it. Even if you don't go for the free food upgrade, having food in general that's easy to buy is so nice. So, continuing the Ancient Dweller quest, we need to go to Steam Bath Tunnels and find the message. I know where the message is. It's behind the crossbow giant, actually. Now, to be fair, I don't believe you have to actually read all the messages. I think you only have to push certain buttons and have anything that requires a pet, I think is required. The other messages are just optional. But I'm going to go to them just to kind of show the quest progression. Might as well. I don't see why not. I feel like that should have a chest next to it. I don't know why. Steam bath tunnels. Here I come. Should grab this Ambrand. Doesn't hurt to have it. Does not hurt to have it. That's trash. Let's go a little bit of resist. Don't need to super buff up for these guys. It is just giants. And I have my totems, too. Yeah, Mason Fusion, I could see how you might not like it as much in the end game, especially since you could easily replace it with a better skill. But I'm liking it quite a bit here. I mean, it saves me a lot of varnishes, and because I'm using the totems, I don't need to stack varnishes all that often. I just use them every now and again. I'll just put one down. There we go. Now, their melee attack should do purely physical. But that is an elemental buff for sure. Might save Brace. Saving Brace is probably my best idea here. Gonna need it against the big guy. Regular giants, not so much of a big deal. Big guy, very big deal. Ooh, that decay damage. Really good. And you're done. Probably didn't hit that enough to get any amount of mana back. Your Mason Fusion pairs with Dispersion. Yeah, I'm thinking about taking the arena for it. I really am. If I grab the arena, it will be for that. I could easily not do it, but I might. I might. We'll have to see. It could be fun to fight those guys anyway, because you get to fight all 5 of them with totems that just decimate them. I need a water buff. Yeah, don't go in there without a water buff. It's a pretty good skill. I haven't used it too much, but it is pretty good. That'll block some damage. Right? Yeah, cool. Can I just block that? That's kind of a simple solution. Let me move towards it a little bit. There we are. Ooh. Now he's getting out of the range. Come on, man. I'll take that. I believe you get a little bit of immunity while you're getting the buff. I'm not sure. Yeah, brace. I mean, if I got a melee, I can. I'm set up to. Don't test me. You're the one dying of burning. I'm in no hurry here. Yeah, get right over here. Is that gonna go through? Woo! Big impact. And this guy drops great stuff. Actually, hold on. Little bit of HP back. That one's a lot quieter, too. So the message that we're looking for is actually in here. If we walk behind this kind of hut. Boom. Runic message. I don't know what this one says. It says something about going to the Caligray Arena. Or no. It says something about the Chalcedony Grotto. And then when we go there, we need to have the other pet for it. But yeah. Should be a chest somewhere. Am I wrong about that? Well, there's a sample. Can't say no to a sample. I might go kill the other 2 giants, too. They have some nice loot. Yeah, I'll grab that. Why not? Okay, so the Mace Dispersion. If I remember correctly, it lets you keep the buff that's on your weapon, yeah? Or is that not true? Can't quite remember. It applies a hex. I know that much. There we go. Giant sir, I need you to come into my circle of doom. I shall destroy you. There he goes. Oh, yeah. Don't stand a chance. Does not consume the imbue. Sweet. That's what I wanted to hear. Surprised that didn't apply burn. This should. Oh, almost dodged it. It was so close. Unbelievably close. You do, yeah, there we go. I get my buff. Now I go back here and I'll fight this guy. Oh, he's like way in the back. What the heck? Oh, you can't get that swing off in time. I just wanted to inflict the fire. I got too greedy. Totems, go! Inflict mag- I can't see anything. What the heck? I'm blind. I can get in here a little bit. Shake things up. Do a melee attack. Should be fire. It's lightning damage? Well, that is not what I expected. That weapon does fire damage, not lightning. Doesn't seem to matter much. They die either way. Health potion. Nice. 6 iron? What's he doing with 6 iron? Weird. The drawback is your stability bar drops to 0. Right. I don't have that much stability anyway, so that's probably okay. Yeah, look, fire damage. Some enemies give you weird imbues. Did not realize that. I'm already heavy. Classic. Nope, wrong buff. Shield. There it is. Yeah, I am already heavy. What am I carrying? I guess chromium shards are... Yeah, chromium shards are heavy. Maybe I'll make the trip back to town and then go to the Caligray Arena. I wanted to go straight there, but it's kind of the same... It's the same distance, basically, just to go back. What? Double panacea? I'll take it. I will absolutely take that. I have no qualms. Panacea is amazing. Yeah, he legacied it. Can you legacy that weapon, Arusi? I don't think you can. That'd be neat if you could. I feel like both of the Giants' weapons could be cool legacied. Maybe change their texture and then give him some nice extra damages. Huh. Giant Kind Great Axe could definitely use it. It's a pretty cool weapon. Not overly fast. From what I remember. Yeah, I think we should just empty that to go faster. And then I'll take a marathon potion. So I kind of know what I'm doing for this quest. Let me look up the other one. Music's going to go out for a second. I got to go to the wiki real quick. I should just keep this up, but I'm not doing that. So after the Caligray, there's the Daughter Medivh, Steambat Tunnels, Grotto of Chalcedony, which is where I'm headed. Scarlet Sanctuary. Okay. So yeah, after we do the next one, we need to get to the point where we can go to the Scarlet Sanctuary. Which I believe once that's unlocked, you can get the Obsidian guy. The only problem is I don't remember exactly what is required to get him. I think you need a couple of sample materials for him. But I don't remember. I'll have to look that up too. Oh, I'm missing my tartine. I'm like, why am I getting hot? Didn't take my tartine. The thing in the base game, though, the problem with the base game enemies is most base game enemies, at least some of the hard... not most of them, but there are a lot more enemies that don't do elemental damage. In Caldera, I think everything does, except for rock mantises. So Mason Fuse just lets you really easily buff. Now, you gotta remember this. Normally, Mason Fusion does kind of suck. The fact that we're using the Fabulous Palladium Shield to nerf enemy defenses means that even if they are resistant to the element we're using, it still hits hard and is worth using. Yep, gotta throw those in there. Lantern of Souls stays on me for whenever I want to use it. Haven't needed it yet. But eventually. A couple of potions for these guys won't hurt. They could be kind of tricky. Not too many, though. 6 Panacea. Sweet. Get some more water. Actually, take this one. That way it refills it. There we are. I don't think I need a tent buff. My tent buff should last a while. And cook that up nicely. There we go. Set out for the Caligray Arena. I have a good amount of tor crab jerky. I'll wait to use that till we get there, because that's really good food. Good defenses, and their HP regen is not bad. I'm lacking mana regen, but that's okay. Then we got to do Grotto again. Grotto, I think we have to clear most of it, if I remember correctly. I could probably avoid the gastrocene at the front and then just kill the second one. Not a bad idea. Still no sample. There is a sample that shows up right here. And I haven't seen it the entire time we've been in Caldera. It's really weird. There were a couple runs I did where I found it almost every time I left town. Kinda nice. Free sample as soon as you exit. I mean, who's gonna complain about that? I'm not. You can also go to the right and check that spot. That's a good spot to check, but it's just so far and there's nothing over there unless you want to mine the iron ore, I guess, because there is a rich iron vein. By the time I get to the end game, I'm not mining too many veins. Palladium, I also stopped grabbing so much. You can stock up on so much of it in the base game. Usually. Not sure why there's corn right there. Can you get that corn? I don't know how you get up there. Gotta be a weird spot or something. Maybe you gotta walk all the way around and go up. Who knows? Is there anything else we need to do on the side of the map? I haven't done Lighthouse, I don't think. Lighthouse isn't super important. There's a chest. Not super good chances for samples, though, so probably a waste of time to hit that. We could probably just hit that when we go do Grandmother. We don't need to waste time now. Arc is already done. Nice to have Arc done. I gotta tell you, I hate doing Arc. Saving it for later, and then you just have to wait around. Kind of a pain. Kind of a pain, unfortunately. Does this have a chest in it? No. Okay. Gotta head out. This was a fun stream. I'll be back in the next episode. See ya. Catch you later. Think we'll probably finish the run tomorrow. Depends on how much I get done tonight. I'm thinking we could get pretty close to finishing Caldera tonight. Sometimes it takes a lot longer than you might think, though. I feel like I might be able to get it done. Then we should just have to do arena bosses after that. Which, arena bosses... Yeah, arena bosses are going to be tricky. There's a couple that are going to be tough. Some will be very fun, though. Once totems... The thing is, totems, once they start getting stacked up real good, destroy, so... Most boss fights are going to last long enough for them to start doing real good damage. Depends on samples. I already got plenty. I might not have to do too much more sample farming. We'll have to see. Speak of the devil, there's a sample right there. Lucky me. By the way, I don't remember who suggested the Virgin Lantern the other day. I like it quite a bit. I like it quite a bit. It was a good suggestion. Very bright. Something different. Always run the same lantern every time, so... Kind of fun to have something else for one run, at least. Hit that like button for all you log off. What's up, Dragon Slayer? How's it going, bro? Please and thank you. Appreciate it. The sigil placement passive for faster sigils deployment doesn't work on totems. No. I don't know. The speed at which they are is actually fine. It's just that in arenas, it might be a little slow. Actually, if an enemy's ranged, you can get them down no matter what, because they instantly start blocking the second you place them down. But if they start to melee, so triple giants is going to be tough, because I don't know how you get the totems down in that fight. That's why I'm thinking maybe we just go get Buzu backpack or something. Throw it in that bag, and then I could actually dodge attacks. Don't get stun locked as soon as the fight starts. Trying to think of some other ones. Beast Golem could potentially be difficult. Buzu, yeah, Buzu backpack's great. No sample there. That's fine. Hey, you. I want to fight. This type of thing right here, I think, is really cool. If they could do more of this in Outward 2, that'd be fantastic. Just, like, really interesting encounters in a random cave. My go-to overall backpack. I could see why. It's pretty great. Pretty great. I don't know. I tend to use I like to switch it around depending on the run. I end up with Mafinos most of the time, but Buzu looks fantastic. If I can use it, I do like to. 75 is a sweet spot for not heavy farming, and you can dodge with it. Yeah, that's true. I absolutely agree. I like the 85 that Zorn has. Like, Zorn's is just a nice extra amount, but it's not necessarily required, you know? It's just very helpful. Let's go pocket with this, just in case. And then I'll put a couple of those back in the bag. There we go. I might be able to just walk in and place it down, no problem, but you never know. They're gonna see me early. Yep. I have no stealth this time. Place down the totem. Now, I might be able to get the other totem easily down. Cool. The blocking projectiles really saves you on that. So basically, the idea for the arena is this. So the totems do more damage the more we hit them. If we leave them down after this encounter, they stay there for the next one. So we can get a huge amount of damage at the start of every fight. And kind of cheese this whole experience, basically. Kind of wrecked me there a little bit. I walked a little too close at the wrong time, unfortunately. I didn't exactly get the totems where I want them. That's the problem. They're not in the center. But it should be fine. Have it just run up here, grab the loot. We might not be able to buff, might not have to buff too much. I mostly run Brigand with the Runic Lantern. Yeah. Brigand is pretty nice. Brigand is also just a very classy looking item, I think. Honestly, one of the strongest aspects of totems is probably just being able to block projectiles. Right, and it's kind of just an extra perk, and it seems to be one of the best benefits. Yeah, so see, all the two enemies that are in there are already debuffed, and they're already going to take a bunch of damage the second we hit this. Watch this. Yes, great damage. I could probably Torment. That would maybe save me a little bit here. Now, the totems do block the Torcrap's projectile, but it's a little finicky. Sometimes he goes over it. Dodge that. Yeah, right there, it kind of went over the side. I was in a bad position, too. One opponent dead. And then maybe a melee will stagger? No, not quite. There we go. Not bad. One more encounter. Actually, I should pick these up. Torcrab meat is pretty good. Alpha meat is insane. Have to have that. But then I think I'm only using basically 2 backpacks, unless a super niche build to use this hunting backpack. Yeah, I mean, like the last run we did, the Light Menders was pretty fun, but I very rarely use that. I'd like to use the Brass Wolf backpack sometime. Been a while since I picked that one. Final fight, we should just need water. And now we have a Caligray and a Gargoyle, so that should be a piece of cake. Because the Caligray should die almost instantly. Yeah, tons of damage. I could probably infuse that if I want to. Yeah, Caligray's literally dead already. Let's wait till he does something. Shield charge. That was real close. It didn't quite work the way I wanted it to. There, instant holy blaze because it's gotten hit so many times. And now we hit it one more time. You're done. And that's how you get the Kid Caligray. Let me go ahead and spawn him in. Come over here. Looks like little Timothy is a big fan of yours. There we go. I got the mini Caligray. Got the cute little totem staff looking thing. Yay! That was a very fast Caligray. Yeah, totems just really break this fight open. Very, very good for these kind of fights. On a tank build, Brass Wolf would be really good. Agreed. Absolutely agreed. So, now we got to go all the way to the grotto, and then we can get the next step of this done. Can run Brass Wolf with the shield only run. Not a bad idea. Extra stability is pretty good. Man, I'm really getting unlucky with all them barrier armor sets. They do not sell well. Not compared to the alternative. Okie dokie. That was real quick. Got that mopped up instantly. That's why you gotta try all the builds, man, because, I mean, if you never tried totems, you just don't understand how crazy they are for groups. I think single fights in Outward, if you know what you're doing with your weapon, are not overly difficult, for the most part. It's anytime a group dynamic gets thrown at you, it's, you know, they're just really inconsistent. You know, enemies just do weird things sometimes. They might move behind you, they might stay in front of you, one throws a projectile, the other melees, it's just all kinds of stuff. But 1v1s, as long as you buff correctly, you should have those in the bag. Yeah, Brass Wolf +2 protection. The problem with Brass Wolf is I feel like when they added the DLC backpacks, the other two backpacks are just better. Extra status and extra barrier feel like straight upgrades for the most part. Brass Wolf has aesthetic though. It looks really sleek. Yeah, so when they did the Definitive Edition update, they made protection, I believe protection slightly helps with stability. Not nearly as much as actual stability does, or impact resist, but I believe it helps. And so, I don't know. I don't know how much 2 actually provides, but it should help a little bit. This gave all the way back by the main town. It's great that the devs made a few backpacks we all overall use and then sprinkled in some sauce. Yeah, more special case stuff. There was potential to do even more with it. That's what frustrates me, is that it's so good. And I would have liked a couple more. Like, I think the lightning backpack just is missing some I don't know, special ingredient. I like the idea Proboina had where he made a mod to change it, so you could change the backpack into any element. So maybe if you could bind that backpack into some material that's a little bit harder to get, then it provides that damage for literally any build you could do. Then it would definitely be a little bit more of a used backpack for sure. Was AFK? What'd I miss? Not much. We are headed off to do the grotto. Panacea. Gotta do the grotto part of this quest, and then it's just build the rest of the buildings, really. We're getting there. Hope they don't back out of the backpack stuff and passives. I was afraid that they would remove those and replace it with the trinkets. Ooh, good point. Yeah, I'm hoping they don't. I love the backpack passive, so I definitely think they should keep going with that idea. I love a lightning fighter that uses light menders, and man, does it truck things. Oh yeah, because light menders stuff, dude, his weapons are so good. If they weren't slightly early game, mid-game-ish, they'd be so good. Doom and lightning damage together is crazy. The spear is pretty good. The spear is more of a can use much up until end game type of thing. The sword and the shield are, they fall off. And so does the mace, I think. But they are still great weapons. Trinkets in Outward 2 could be a thing that could implement those types of statuses. Yeah, we'll just have to see what they do with them. I know that I found a trinket in Outward 2, and it sold for 99 silver, so I was like, whoa. Clearly, this is important. That is a lot of silver. Use the Radiant Wolf Sword for it? Oh, yeah, so you're just doing a ton of lightning damage. That makes sense. What's up, Felix? What's your next stream going to be about? So our next, like, actual stream is going to be likely tomorrow. We'll be doing the arena bosses. After that, I'll need some time to work on the vid for this, but I would like to play the new Gothic remake. I would like to stream that, maybe make a vid. I don't know what kind of vid. Either 100% or maybe just like I'll just make something similar to what I've been making with these. We'll just have to see. And then I want to do Hex only, but I might do a poll. I might do a different Outward run. I'd like to do Outward run, some other game, Outward run, some other game. As a new schedule kind of policy for the vids. That way I can actually, you know, check off some of these other games I've been wanting to play, but I still keep up the Outward content. Especially with 2 coming out real soon. Do I need to buff up yet? Not particularly, but I do want ice resist and fire damage. I believe it's an ice beetle I fight. What's up, Sheen? My favorite backpack is probably most useless one, and is the glowstone backpack. Just looks nice. I like it. Yeah, I do like it. If we're just talking looks and aesthetic, like, it's really cool. I just wish it was a little bit better. Nothing wrong with liking that one, though. That was crazy. I'm not even sure what just happened. He shot ice out of his butt, and for some reason, it went my direction immediately. You deserve to die for that. I think that's what he did, and they all hit me. Kind of weird. But yeah, glowstone is pretty awesome. It's just actual stat-wise, I wish it was a little bit better. Definitely one of the cooler designs. I love the design of it. Sorry if you haven't, or if you have answered this already, but have you decided on what build you're going to do for the 100% run? I'm probably going to do a Kazite Spellblade, something similar to that. I don't have a build in particular, but that build's really hard to fit into challenge runs with Discharge, so I'll probably kind of rely on that. I might do that in Rune Sage, and then try that whole thing where you pop a runic sword and then just already have the buff applied for Discharge. That could be fun. I did a lot of damage. There we go. Pop this. Very nice. Holy blazed. That's gotta hurt. That should be burn. Nope, not quite. Totems are just really nice because if you miss your swing, you're still dealing damage as long as you attack on top of the totem. Should really try the build everywhere mod. Allows you to insta-pop the building without the cost and the... Oh, really? So no waiting time? Is that what you're saying? That'd be kind of nice. How's Merton's Fire Poker still holding up in the end game? Merton's Fire Poker basically has fallen off a cliff. But we made up for that by adding the raw damage with Poltergeist. And then using Mason Fusion a lot more often. So once we did those two things, it's actually still pretty good. The main thing is the speed. So we get a lot of speed out of it and can use our elemental damage types pretty efficiently. My stamina is destroyed. What happened? And now I need a lantern. But yeah, honestly, it's a lot better than I would have thought. Mainly because of Poltergeist and then us playing around it. Can I bring this guy all the way back here? It's kind of far. There's a sample. Dude, why with the terrain? The terrain literally said, nah, you're gonna die today, dude. It did not let me dodge. My character was frozen in place. Don't appreciate it at all. Come on. I gotta lead you all the way back here because totems are not mobile. Now, if I could put them on a pack mule, that would be sick. Can you imagine having a pack mule? You just walk around and you hit it every once in a while. The drum on their backpack, it just does a ton of damage. It'd be crazy. I actually love that idea. Don't lock on, I think is what I said. That was one hit, I believe. Now I get another one in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Burn! Whoa, watch out for that. Fighting on top of dead bodies. A little hard. Come on, do a slam down. You never did the slam down. Do it. I need your buff. Do it. Quickly. I need the buff. Stop. Just do... Ah, you punk. Why would he not do the ground slam? I needed the buff. Dang it. Oh, well. Plus, the innate burn combos really well with Holy Blaze. Yeah, that really was why I kind of designed this run this way, because I thought that was pretty cool how easily it comboed into him. And yeah, we do get the blood infused very soon too. Gonna be very nice, very, very nice. Super strong. I don't think I have one of those. I'll grab one in case I need it. I don't think you need it for any quest steps. Maybe for the Obsidian Elemental. I'd have to check. And now I have 2 samples. Needed more range for the slam? Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of underestimating how long the range is on that attack. Then we come in here, and this way should be towards the next puzzle. Puzzle clue. Kind of cold. I have actually done pretty well on weather defense potions. I'm surprised. Very surprised. That's hot weather, not cold weather. Think I have a tea, maybe? No, I put all my teas up. Oh, well. What you gonna do? Lightning ball. Wrong move. Little Timmy helping me out. Destroy his brethren. Probably not too happy about that, but... it's the way it's gotta be, Timmy. Brace. Destroyed. Yeah, see, we get white on their health bar, meaning we're doing bad damage. But then the second that I hit them with the shield charge to reduce their defenses, it's good again. Alright, you're about to get this. A little bit of block poke. Would Brains Passive be recommended for this build? Already not relying on the poker for the physical? Yeah, I thought about it. We could potentially use it. The problem is that decreases your stamina, and I kind of like my stamina. I did build it correctly to where we have a lot, so it's an option, but not exactly my favorite option. I'm kind of thinking of going Dispersion instead with the Arena Master. Haven't fully decided, but my gut tells me that's the better way to go. Oh, look at that. If you take damage and get stunned, it instantly places it down. That's kind of nice. Not nice that this guy keeps hitting me. Good to know, though. Yeah, I was gonna say, tell me he's inside. These are the only ones that are tricky, because they're projectiles, but they explode into an AoE. You can get in trouble if you don't pay attention. I wonder if I should mace infuse that, though. Oh, I tried to safely. That didn't work. Yeah, that tactic, not gonna fly with me there, bud. You're not the version that can heal. You don't stand a chance. Yeah, just backing up every once in a while is a good bet. What? Guess they weren't regened yet. Now he should die. Nice. Now, because of all the steps that we've already done, if you look over here, you'll see this little gem that's glowing on top of that thing. We need to interact with that, and that will give us the next quest step for the Ancient Dweller quest. Achievement when foes knocked down away, you could use just heavy to do a chasing hit. I might know what you're talking about. Come over here, interact with this little pulley system. And I don't remember what happens after that. I think another... There it is. Another rune message shows up. Another rune... Man, rune is hard to say. Another rune message shows up on this wall right here. Could not say that, like rune message. Yeah, don't remember what this one says, but I know we need to go to the Scarlet Sanctuary next, so we have to wait on that. We'll just do the rest of the building until then. Astral Spear, okay, okay. Does have the 2.5 impact with maces, right. And then this is Gilded Shiver, which is pretty awesome. One of the cooler ways to get a weapon. And we don't need to worry about that quest anymore. So, we'll just progress the main one until we reach that point, and we'll be good to go. Oh, can't walk over that, I guess. Oh well. Luckily, this dungeon is very close to town. Not too far of a walk. I should go over this way and check real quick. There is a sample spawn. Yep, it's there. Sweet. Good thing I checked. I almost didn't, but I'm like, you know what? I do know there's one that can be over here. Right here. Another rock. Lots of rock samples. I don't know how these two are still fighting. Been forever. Put this in our pocket. There we go. I guess because that guy's resist to cold. The decay should have killed him a long time ago, though. Alright. Let's go build some buildings, folks. Well, mostly upgrades to buildings, but... I need stockpile, capital building, and food store upgrade immediately. After that, I'm thinking probably arena will be the one I do first, just because that sounds fun. Not really using sweep kick much anymore, especially since we don't have confusion, so getting another skill in that spot is a pretty good idea. Oh, sad. Oh, very sad. Oh, no way I didn't make that. Why is that not working? Ah, there we go. It's close. I was close like 3 times. In fact, I could probably empty this water skin. Take one of these, and now we can move real fast. What's my speed? 4% movement speed. Sweet. Back in the positive range. I do have to kill all of the ancient dwellers again, but whatever. We'll do it. If we want to make any super extra building later on, I can definitely wait till that guy's dead, because that's a super easy farm for those samples. Just 3 every time. Not a problem. And because it is its own dungeon, I think you can run past all the other enemies. Because it should be its own individual dungeon. It's kind of even better than I thought. Well, we could do food store or capital first. I think food store is probably the better bet. I don't think it makes more money, but I could stock up on the food while I play. And for those, I need... Let's see... City Hall... How do I look at it the right way? There we go. Digested Mana Stone. And Ectoplasm. Which we probably need Evangeline to go get the other Digested Mana Stone. Food store for the food, so you can sell more stuff. Exactly, yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
So, what are we working? This is a relief.
That's what I'm thinking. Now we can turn in the big samples. That means, like, how many do I have? Probably 12 left, I hope. Store that sword in there. Okay, let's take a look. Where are we at? I got 1, 2, 3. Oh no, I'm like out of samples. Okay. Well, my bad. I thought I had more than that. Guess I used them all already. We are looking for Digested Mana Stone. We have 1 chance. Probably not going to happen.
Excellent. Perhaps... Well, oi. Over... Let's see about the wonderful news.
I got a chromium shard and an amethyst geode. Okay, that's good. I didn't have an amethyst and more funds.
Thank you. Now, wonderful
Ectoplasm. They really like this ectoplasm. I don't know why.
So, there you are. Wonderful news.
I need you to go get me a Digested Mana Stone. Yeah, I think I have 4 or 5 ectoplasm for this run. Not sure what's up with that. Do I have a plant tent? I would put one down. That way this doesn't hurt my food source at all. Plant tent. Plant tent is like closer to the top-ish. Am I wrong? I think I'm wrong about that. There it is. Nicely done. Put this right here. And now we can sleep 1 full day. There we are. What was the other one? It was ectoplasm, yeah? Should have been. And I already have ectoplasm in my backpack. So, probably don't want to build both at the same time. I think that hemorrhages a lot of money, but I could build one and then the other. Let me triple check. Ectoplasm, and she'll give me my digested. Cool. Well, I actually didn't get a blood root either, but the blood root...
You've earned this.
we already found from a Scarlet Emissary. Thankfully. Food store upgrade. There we are. I need more timber, actually. Okay. How much did it say? 255? 256? Quite a bit.
How can I help you?
$250 something. That should be enough. I am making money, but it's not a lot. It's just 86. Luckily, the buildings aren't as expensive as they look. Yeah, still ran out. Okay. I got a couple things I could sell, so that should be fine. I did find a few glass weapons in there. A pistol and 2 swords. Those immediately sell well. I forgot I had that too. These also sell really good. That's a ton of money. Come over to this guy. Sell all of that, which I should be able to do, I think.
Today?
Sell, sell, sell. 1,300. Not quite. But the caravaner also has some cash, so I'll do that to him as well.
Can I help you?
Oh yeah, he's got plenty. Sell that smoke spear too. There we go. Lots of cash.
How can I help you?
I'm gonna add all these funds here to help you out there, bud. Nice. And because we have the stockpile upgrade, after a couple of days we might get enough stone to make the next building. I don't know though. 20 days. Let's go put the food up so it doesn't rot. 20 days. How much do I have? I have quite a few good things in here. That should be it. So that should be, let me think, 3 times in total, and then it should be done. That's probably only halfway, though.
So, we're grateful to you.
Good old town building. Not been too bad. I mean, the ancient dweller part was very, very tedious, but the actual town building, that kind of helped me, because I was able to farm a bunch while I was doing that. Might be just a better idea to keep your mind off of it. Just keep you busy. You know, not thinking about how much of a grind it is, and then eventually,
this is a relief.
it's not too bad. What's the point of unlocking Ancient Dwellers? So, by unlocking Ancient Dwellers, it unlocks a special quest that we've been doing for a while now. And if you finish the special quest, it's a lot of secrets you have to uncover, some puzzly stuff. You can fight a very unique mini-boss. The mini-boss is just basically a stronger version of the Ancient Dwellers,
what are we working?
called
This
the
is a
Breath
relief.
of Darkness. She is arguably the most hidden secret in the game. They just run around the map and annoy you. Yeah, there's 4 of them in total after you let them out, but there's only one that spawns at a time. Ta-da! The food store! Never knew that. Me and my friend always unlocked them, but then got annoyed because they never actually... Oh, your builds aren't good against them? Yeah, I don't know what it is. I can't remember if I titled it or not to find the video. But look up on YouTube, like, Breath of Darkness quest, maybe. It might pop up. And it kind of shows you all the steps to take and what the result is at the end. Because you could also do that, or you could just read the wiki. The wiki also tells you. If you search Breath of Darkness on there. Pulls up a page. It's the only way to find out, because you can't do it in-game. It's too many secrets. You potentially could, but you'd have to decipher runic messages, so it's a little tricky. But it is pretty cool. It's a very, very tough version of the basic Ancient Dweller. I don't think it's that interesting because it's kind of too similar, but yeah, it's something. Ectoplasm. Housing of 6 is required. Forgot about that part. Wonder how people actually figured it out.
Today?
I believe they just deciphered the runic messages, but they already, you know, they already had like an alphabet to do that, so. I gotta sell something. I think the Outward Discord community solved it quite a while back when it first came out. How many houses do I have? Is it 4 or 5? It should be 5 based on what I have.
How can I help you?
It is 4. Gosh darn it.
So, what are we working on today?
Why the heck do you need 2 houses for this? That kind of sucks. It's a bit of a bummer. Yeah, where does it say that on there? Yeah, 6 total houses. Man, it's always something, bro. I knew I didn't have something right. I was like, this is too easy. But this isn't too bad. These aren't that expensive. I don't know, whole Caldera is literally huge Wikipedia. I bet there are more words in this DLC on the wiki than the whole game. It's possible. It is very... It's very end-gamey. Lots of extra stuff you need to know about it. Not as intuitive as the rest of the game, that's for sure. The first DLC was much more intuitive. That one also had some puzzles, but make a little bit more sense. Clock Tower puzzle is pretty brutal, but I mean, the idea of it really isn't that hard to understand. Did I ever put that food up? I think I did, yeah.
So, this is a relief.
Because I think one of the buildings counts as a house. So sometimes if you build a different building before this upgrade, you don't actually need to build 2 extra houses. I can't remember. First, I also hated the Harmattan quest. After doing it like 3 or 4 times in a row, I got used to what it leads to. Yeah, that's fair. It is very, very difficult. It used to be way worse. Back before Definitive Edition, it was even more convoluted. Because the trains didn't take you to every location. You couldn't just select, oh, I want to go to there. You had to literally just get on a train and it would travel to a specific location. And so the warehouse didn't make any sense. And you could easily just not realize where it's even at. But now it's just like, oh, I can't go to the warehouse. I must need to explore a little bit more, probably. And they got the maps to help out with that, too. There's an inn upgrade that gives more housing. Yeah, but that replaces what I already need, doesn't it? Oh, that's what I figured. Why is that? Okay. It's empty.
So, we're grateful to you.
Yeah, the map is probably the only in-game clue to be like, oh, hey, you know what? This random location on the left isn't connected to anything. I wonder if that's the warehouse. Yeah, it is. Who knew? And now do I have enough? Yay, I do. Wow, that's a lot of money. Okay, 170 stone.
How can I help you?
Means I need to buy 6 more. And now I need a lot of money. But I am making 120 funds a day. That's pretty good. Nothing to complain about there. I did have a ton of Horror Chitin. The problem is I never turned it into actual weapons. That's a 6 vagabond gelatin right there. Well, not gelatin, but tartines. Very nice. Move all that. And 2 more foods. There we go. Let's find some stuff to sell here, ladies and gentlemen. I've got a lot. I really did stock up quite well for this. I could sell that in the angler shield. That's not bad. Can I move? Cannot. Cannot move. I have overestimated my weight. Now I can move. So Chin Shots, did you play Elden Ring? I played Elden Ring quite a bit, actually, in the past. Not on the channel or anything, but I played quite a bit of the game. I like it quite a bit. Tried some of the mods for it, too.
So,
very fun.
What's on the agenda today? So,
I have max
on the
food.
agenda
That's
today?
nice. Okay. 2,000, and then I sell this, and that's perfect. All right, sweet.
So, what's on the agenda
Add all
today?
these funds. 6,000, and I need 8. Yeah. The builds in there are insane. Oh, I know. Yeah. I watched a lot of Lil Aggie play Elden Ring quite a bit. He's done some wild stuff in there. I used to watch Press Continue play, but he doesn't do too much Elden Ring content anymore. He mostly does the other Dark Souls games. Glass weapon. I still had one. And I still have my Czar Knuckles. That is crazy. Definitely forgot about that. Yeah, look. 12 chitin. What? What in the world? Who knew? Who the heck knew about that? Definitely didn't see that earlier when I went to go sell stuff.
Can I help you?
1,800. 15. All right, very close. That's 300, so I can't sell that. Probably 2 of these. 823. Nice. That should be the perfect amount of money.
How can I help you?
After run, have a good one, Sheen. Good luck. Catch you later, Hevitz. See how much we get done tonight, man. See how much we get done. It's this one right here. Nailed it. Ectoplasm. Now we have 20 days.
So, this is a relief.
$20 days, and then I think we get to go fight the Djinn. Which will be a hoot and a half. Of course. But yeah, I've played quite a lot of Elden Ring. I've tried a lot of builds, tried a lot of weapons. It's one of those games you can put... it's kind of like Outward in terms of the endless playtime you can do with it, because every single weapon plays so differently.
So, what are we working on today? We're grateful to you.
And that open world is gigantic. I wish the DLC's open world was quite a bit less empty, but outside that, I mean, it's pretty great. Pretty darn great. My problem with Elden Ring is every time I try to play it, I always make a faith build, so I never actually try anything different. I'm just playing the same build every time. Just like the faith builds, I don't know what to tell you. Give me something good. Okay, I will take that. Some really good stuff. Really good stuff. All that food is going back in there. Nice. Okay, what's up next on the docket? I need to sleep, I think, one more time? Should be one more time. You're doing really good work there, bud. Just want to let you know that. Playing late again, aren't you? Yes, sir.
So, what are we working? We're grateful to you.
I'm trying to get Caldera done, bro. It's a bit of a grind. Elden Ring feels like an anime power creep simulator, unlike the previous Soulsborns. That's kind of true. You do just kind of really gain power towards the end of the game. I mean, you could just 2 or 3 shot some bosses if you know what you're doing. Ta-da! The Cryptea building actually looks really cool. So the reason we built this specific upgrade is we could talk to this new guy that shows up, Anthony Bertolt, the Cryptea Scholar.
How can I help you?
He gives us Infuse Blood. Infuse Blood infuses your weapon with a decay element, as well as extreme poison and extreme bleeding. Leeches 10% of damage dealt into your own HP. Costs, costs 20 life to activate. So it takes a little bit of your life to activate, and then you have HP regen, extreme poison, extreme bleeding, and decay damage. Very powerful. Probably going to help out a lot. And I think it doesn't require anything but health to use, so super cheap. Especially since we have a ton of health. The Unkillable Bone Boy. Okay. Now what? Because I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I need to figure out what building I want.
So, what are we working on today?
What are we working on today? Watch your mouth when you talk to me. I'm going to go maybe Arena and the Enchanting. So we should probably do Enchanting first. Does anyone know if the Enchanting for shields requires the upgrade? I kind of need to know that. Might be worth investing into cruelty? Maybe. Thinking. Check this. 259. 316. So I got plenty of time. It's chromium for the shield. Yeah, but does it require the library expansion? That was my question. That I would really like to know. Sweet, I have the money and the resources. I just need to go get the voltaic vines. I got plenty of chromium, so that's nice. Which one was cruelty, Proboina? Is that the one that's just decayed? And no, that was the status damage, I think. Don't remember. Where's my voltaic vines? There you are. It needs the upgrade? Of course it does. They always do. Classic. Classic New Sirocco. I'm honestly a little confused. What is the point of the enchanting building without the upgrade? I guess the basics, right? You could do the barrier, the mole pig's eye, and then 2 others, and that's probably it. Not a lot of options without the upgrade. Oh, did my internet die for a second? I don't know. It's hard to tell. I look over it randomly sometimes. It's dying there. All right, we need to spend, I think, like 2 weeks. How bad is the upgrade, though? Probably not too bad. Probably not too bad. Wonder why there's even a +5 ethereal or lightning damage for the weapon when Poltergeist is just way better. Well, Poltergeist was buffed after all that was already in existence, so that's likely why. But there are a couple of builds where ethereal and what's the other one? The lightning are really good. For example, I used them on a build that I did with the Challenger Great Hammer. I used the ethereal one because the whole point of the challenge was that I was dealing physical damage.
So, we're grateful
and then
to you.
Making enemies deal more physical damage to me. So it didn't really feel on theme to just swap all the way to Poltergeist. And it's just a little bit of elemental damage. Not bad. It could also help on builds like I don't know, Dreamer Halberd gets a little bit buffed with it. Poltergeist still probably better. It is hard to pick, I'll agree. Definitely hard to pick over Poltergeist. Maybe on like an all damage build. Some all damage builds where if you're using a lot of elements easily, then you wouldn't want Poltergeist because any amount of extra elemental damage would still highly benefit you. But yeah, not very many runs where I don't use Poltergeist anymore. It is super efficient. Cruelty is 50% more damage for burning and poison and 30 for the extreme bleed. Does sound good. 10% lower physical resistance. Don't love it. I kind of want Dispersion, though. That's not a bad option.
So,
this would be one of the only rare times where I'd want to use that. And I think I want to go Dispersion. I don't know how to put that on the hotbar, though. Oh, and negative 50 status resist? Ooh, that's bad. That's pretty bad. Negative 50 status resist is brutal. So that building should be halfway done. It is indeed. "15 days. Whole 15 days.
So,
oh, Perboyna, you trying to trick me? I don't know. It's going to be hard not to take Dispersion. At this point, I don't even know if I should take that because I really don't have room on the hotbar. Maybe I could take off Torment, but I like Torment. What armor set's your favorite, Sheen? Blue Sand and Elite Plater are my all-time favorites. My favorite armor sets are probably... Let's see. Entomber. Entomber armor set's really, really fun. Antique plate set, really good. White Arcane. Love the White Arcane set. And what's another one that I could give you? Probably silver armor. I don't know. I like the silver chest plate. The set itself isn't my favorite. I'd probably go candle plate set over that. I have to include the whole set. But yeah, my favorite armor set in the game, if we're talking just general play, is probably Antique Plate. Because that economy makes the game really fun. I haven't used it in a long time, but I got used to using it for a while. It was really tough to avoid it. Swap with Echo? Oh yeah, you use it after a fight anyway. Good point. That's a good point, Zeb.
So, what do we...
I didn't think about that.
This is a relief.
I did not think about that. Did not think about that at all, but that's an easy solution to the problem. And then we come over here. It's still not done. Why? Probably only one more time, I would think. I don't need more than that. If only Antique Plate had more durability. Well, more durability, more stagger resist. The stagger resist on it's so noticeable. If you use a shield, it fixes it quite a bit. Not perfectly, but it helps quite a lot. Without a shield, though, dude, you can't block much. It's rough. Better for dodge playstyles, unfortunately. You can get used to dodging a lot more, though. It's not too bad. What about the Antique Plate set with economy? So, Antique Plate set can be enchanted with economy, which the set itself already has pretty good negative mana cost on it. And then economy adds negative mana and negative stamina. So you end up with a build with huge amounts of negative stamina and mana, letting you cast easily and run around while using almost nothing. Very, very good pairing. So now I need the upgrade. Do I have the upgrade in my inventory? I don't. Looking forward to you destroying Outhard 2 in the future? Heck yeah, dude. That's the plan. And I think I need to buy it, don't I?
What are we working on today?
General store should be Enchanting Guild Library upgrade. I need Ectoplasm? Easy peasy on that one. Antique set is for an aggressive elemental player. Yeah, the elemental damage bonuses on it are also really nice. The only thing I don't like is the fashion is kind of meh. It's not my favorite looking set overall. It's unique, that's for sure, but it ain't exactly pretty. Ectoplasm, where the heck are ya? I know I have a couple. There they are. Transmog, yeah. If only it was in the base game. That would indeed be very nice. And I need 6,000 funds for this. Ta-da! Not exactly. They lower it a little bit depending on housing and things. I have like almost the exact amount. 25 days. That means 4 times sleeping. Or helping with the town, I believe. I think I have infinite time at this point with the quest.
So, this is a relief.
But yeah, when definitive, you know, it was so easy to play. And another thing you can do with it is you could also stack it with a mana ward, because with that armor set, you're using so little mana when you cast. Mana ward's relatively cheap. And what mana ward does is it makes you immune to damage. Only for 4 seconds. But that's all you need sometimes. So you're immune to damage, rush in, get a couple hits, maybe back out. If they hit you, doesn't matter. And you can really abuse that with that armor set.
What are we working on today?
Especially since you already have low impact, so doesn't hurt you much. Or impact resist, sorry. I will say that playstyle is a little bit better with a longer weapon. Shorter weapons, you know, you have a bit of trouble backing out as quickly. That's why I like the halberd for it quite a bit. Halberd spear would be good too. Let's see if I got more food. I do! Yay! Go ahead and throw all that in the chest, even though none of it was that good that time. 18 greasy teas. Wow. Give you a ton of tea here. And Tumor's set I really like just because overall it's one of the most efficient sets for what it gives you. I mean, decent stamina, decent movement speed. The stats are amazing for defense.
What are we working? This is a relief.
Also quite fashionable. So that set's just great overall. I ran it with the bow build. It was quite nice. It's probably the best set in the game that doesn't really feel like a full build armor set. You know what I mean like by that? Like, it doesn't feel like you should be running the full set itself. Maybe just pieces of it. But if you do, it's incredible. Truly incredible. The sad thing is that there's a lot of really cool armor pieces that don't get used very much, that are good. Like, Tonosaur Mask is great. Coral Horde Mask is pretty cool. And then there's that other one. I don't know the name of it. The Scarab Mask is also pretty good. Those 3, I feel like, are actually pretty slept on. They got some nice stats on them. And do some unique things. Ran my first Speedster with Knuckles with Entomber. Not bad, actually. Not a bad choice. Hopefully that's the library upgrade. It is! Let's go get my chromium shards. It's more streamlined in 2. Is the armor set in 2? What? Oh, no, you're saying... Yeah, I thought you were saying it's in 2. No, you're saying that the stats are more streamlined into 2 separate things. I got you. I was like, wait a minute, you know something I don't. Chromium shards. One of those things and you just glance at chat instead of actually reading the full thing and acknowledging it before you talk. Entomber is the Bunga build this set for the early game. Yeah, you don't really need a build for it to be effective. I agree. So we have the enchanting building. If we come over here and we slot the chromium shards, we can unequip our shield, place that into the pedestal, and we can enchant our shield with a new enchant. It now has 2 protection and 2 barrier for a lot more physical and elemental defense. Well, I guess a little bit more physical and elemental defense. This is called a Guided Arm. Plus 2 barrier, plus 2 protection. Pretty strong for... Yeah, pretty strong for a shield. If you put this on the Vigilante shield, it's actually pretty insane. But yeah, so our base stats there are 6 protection, 9 barrier. Very good. That means we have all of that. So let's go figure out if we can get the arena. We got 1, 2, 3 specialized buildings. I should be able to get it easily. Yeah, 2 protection, 2 barrier. I mean, dude, it's not that easy to get.
So, what are we working on today?
Gladiator Arena. And then Proboina said go specialized, but I'm going to nix that idea. I mean, it's crazy. We all know that. Hires a trainer who could teach advanced weapon skills. We're going to try Dispersion, okay? The set I use is the Candle Plate, but replacing the helmet with the Gold Lich Mask and using Radiant Wolf Sword, Angler Shield. Ooh, nice. Good stats on that build overall. Really good stats. Yeah, I like that. Cannot build any specialized buildings, so I have to do the next part of the quest. He said, I tried. I was going to say, hopefully you're here and I'm not just insulting you while you're not here. I'll insult you to your face, but I don't want to do it behind your back, okay? That doesn't feel right, yeah. I want you to know about it. Problem is that I had to do the Sacred Quest twice. Ah, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, Angler Shield's quite strong. And then becoming resistant to 2 of the most deadly status effects is pretty nice. Now we need to divvy up a little bit of food here. I think I need like 10 of those would be good. Tor crab sandwiches? You're telling me I got those? Sweet. Alpha sandwich. Nice. Okay. Feeling good? Probably all I need. I should fill up on water too. For me, it's the best shield. Yeah, very good. I feel like maybe I overlooked it a little bit back in the day when I was doing my top 5 vids. I don't remember if I put it in there. Did I do a shields? I think I did. I think it's underrated for sure. He said, I appreciate it, you dumb face. Dispersion hexes with the imbue and converts hits into elemental with 2 times damage. Yeah, it's going to be good, I think. Going to be really good. Now we talk to Evangeline.
Good timing.
Good timing.
I've thought our temperature control problem through. It's the reason we don't have the time or resources to put something like that together. And I don't want to owe Sorabor Academy any more than I need to.
Uh-huh. We need to go ask the Djinn to move the Ember Heart. So we gotta find him and find a way to keep him from running away.
Listen
Shouldn't
up,
be
Will.
a problem.
Perhaps. I know the... Perhaps. Well, so there you are.
Off we go. Do I have dark varnishes? I have 3 dark varnishes. Very nice indeed. That's exactly what I wanted. So it's been really, really hot lately. And it was really hot today. It was like 84. I mean, it's not really hot, but it was 84. And then, you know, it was cooking the inside of my my building. Anyway, now it's nighttime, and it's like 60 degrees out. This weather is very bipolar. It has no idea what it's doing. Forgot mana regen, but I do have the pots. You just take those. Oh, no, I kept a depowered bludgeon and all that stuff, so I'm a little heavy. I don't need to pick up much. It's fine. I see a sample, I'll grab it, but that's about it. Whoops. Probably should have double-checked that before I left. To the Ark, and then to the oil refinery. The AO, Evangeline has in Sorobor is for the Tsar bullets that's been made to Zeph. Yeah. Yeah, the deal she has. She was also missing an arm, I'm pretty sure. Which I think I just saw. Evangeline didn't really know what she was... Well, she knew what she was doing, but she's sorry about it at least. But still doesn't really make up for it, I'll be honest. Doesn't really make up for it. Zeph was a man. He was a great guy. Also kind of bad, but hey, we like Zeph around here, okay? No blasphemy against Zephyrian. Now we get to try out Blood Infuse. This is gonna be fun. Love me some Blood Infuse. That means I always have a really good buff in my back pocket. I haven't had a good buff to put on it in a while. Could also replace Maze Infusion with it, potentially. Here we go. I lose very little health. I gain one of the most OP buffs in the game. So now I have Burn, Bleed, Poison. That's kind of awesome. Maybe not the me getting hit part. How many times do I need to hit to apply it? Oh, I watch this. Okay. Burn, Bleed, Poison. That's chunking right there. Wow. Yeah, that's impressive. That's quite impressive. Now you add in the fact that we got Aether Bomb we can do. We got Holy Blaze we can do. That's a gargoyle. That is a gargoyle if I ever saw one. I actually would like a little bit of water, please. Thank you. I love the Sacred Mission quest. The Holy Mission? Yeah, it's awesome. It's really fun. How'd I know? Maybe because you weren't in the right place. Once again, that dodge is really throwing me. I don't know what it is about it. Not that time. We also get a little bit of life steal, but not a crazy amount. We don't do a ton of damage. Very aggressive gargoyle. Dude, the range on which this guy in particular is hitting me is insane. Should not be doing that. You're getting totemed. You've annoyed me for the last time. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then get like maybe a hit off. I see. I keep trying to go for 2. I think you can only get 1. Unless you block. Then I can get a couple more. Well, that did not go my way. That's why we got this. How long does the Blood Infuse last? It looks like a good amount of time. I'm gonna check. 40 seconds. So, yeah, I can almost use it every fight. Ish. I did not prep very well for that gargoyle because I just saw it at the last second. So that's kind of why that went poorly. How'd you not find mana in the second skill tree in the beta? It's in the very back, and they tell you... the NPCs, if you talk to them, they tell you specifically not to go over there where that area is. And, I saw why, because I was like, oh, the Scourge and the Ghosts and stuff, so I should just not go over there. So I didn't go over there. Turns out that's where that stuff was. I missed out on it. I'll take that and Lightning Resist. I explored most of it. There was an area in the top left where there were a bunch of ghosts. They tell you not to go there, and then there was an area in the top right. I think that was where mana in the skill tree was. But yeah, I guess I got a little too immersed, and I was like, oh, NPC said no, I'll avoid it. Turns out I should have probably gone up there. Put these right here. We should be able to attack most of these guys at the same time like last time. Oh, that was the perfect opportunity. I didn't use it. He should shoot another one. Got it. So I get his attention. Usually the guys on the bottom will come up here if you just wait. So that's what I'll do. Now come grab these two. They should pull over there. Make sure I get a little bit closer. Hit him so he knows that I want to fight him. That guy definitely saw me. No, the dudes on the bottom are not coming down. Oh well. Come on. There we go. Now if I stay right here, I should be... Ooh, there's the other one. Big Elder coming up. They always do after you start fighting in this position. I don't know why. Ooh, don't get hit by that. Look at all those projectiles. Woo! Max a 5 target. Okay, this is actually kind of scary because if they do that attack, I'm in trouble. I might get some Aether Bombs off here, though. There we go. There we go. Nice. Some fun Aether Bombs. Could I get maybe another one? Yep, another one. Absolutely annihilated. You're done. The Cali Grey army has been defeated. I think that's all of them. I think they all in the entire dungeon came after me. I'm pretty sure. I thought Aether Bomb hit other opponents easier. It didn't look like they actually took damage. It looked like only the guy that had the status did. It's kind of hard to tell from, like, the angle that I was looking, but I don't know. There's some mana regen right there. And we'll head down, and I'll look around a little bit. But we could set up for the emissary pretty easily. Nothing in there. And nothing in there. Okay. Put this... I want to say... I don't know. Maybe fighting back here is a little bit better. Actually, I wonder if this will hit the gargoyle. It probably does. That'll be funny. I could get some easy damage off of that if it does. It just applies the status, but it doesn't hit him. I don't know why. It's pretty close. I thought it would. I feel like, too, it's missing the comforting feeling the first game has. You know what I mean? I could see it. Yeah. Yeah. Again, I've been saying I'm reserving most of my judgment just because, you know, the game's still not even in early access yet, so I'm not exactly sure how it's going to feel. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Go back to shield. And how many Spear of Artists? I don't actually have that many. I should just use a rag or something. What about Tor Crab? Actually, let's take a look at this. I take a Tor Crab sandwich. I have 17 protection. What? That's crazy. 17 and 14 barrier.
You,
it's Edward.
Explorer, let me out of here this instant before
Edward.
Primitive animals return.
Orville. So Edward has an amulet that allows us to stop the Djinn from teleporting. And when we grab it off his neck, he transforms into... yeah, death.
After much effort, we made... Of course we did. You want to use...
right about now?
Wait.
Oh, no.
Mistress, I'm sorry.
Not an emissary. I was vaguely prepared for that. You could very easily not be prepared for this guy, though. And these guys are tough to fight if you're not prepared. So he's burning. It's wild you can even burn these guys in the first place. Make sure I dodge that. I could probably activate Torment at some point. It's a little tricky, though. Not... Ooh, watch out for that impact. The pillar's a little bit in the way. Not a huge fan of that. So this should be a full combo now. Gives us plenty of time to activate our stuff. Ouch. Good thing we have defense. Yeah, we don't want to lock on. Lock on's really messing me up. Holy Blaze! Get a little bit further away from him. That's one of the main attacks to stay away from because it does big damage. I think raw damage, if I remember correctly. Aether Bomb! See you later, buddy. The second Aether Bomb goes off, these guys die every time. Chromium! Alright, sweet. Got me some free chromium shards. Now we can go take on the Djinn, and he can't escape. That feeling's exactly why I play this game so much. Yeah, exactly. Great feeling. I think the comforting feeling will return as soon as they change the cooking mechanic, because new recipes are really fun. I do like learning all the recipes, that's for sure. And then not using all the fish recipes so I can annoy everybody in chat. It's gotta be the only reason. I just do not use them. Smoke axe. Okay. I eat all the other foods. I just don't eat the fish foods, alright? My character is allergic. Stop hounding the man. Merton is allergic to fish. I don't make the rules. How close are we going to be? I doubt this moves, but maybe it does. Yesterday, my mate and I finished the whole Caldera, and the final boss wasn't much of a challenge. The fight against Djinn was tougher and more interesting. Really? You guys had an easy time against the Crimson Avatar? Most people struggle heavily. They did teleport me. Shame. It's a bit of a bullet hell boss fight. And the way bullet hell boss fights work is that once you kind of see what's going on, they're really not hard to avoid the attacks. It's just about dealing enough damage. If you thought he was easy, try the elite version. The arena boss version. Sometimes he's a lot harder. I find him easier now after I've played the game so much. I actually find him easier than the other version. But first time I fought him, I thought he was quite a bit harder. He's a little bit more active with the types of magic he does. Like the laser beam is a lot more common in that other fight. Hope Outward 2 will be so good or so bad that you don't need or have to play it. It'll be so hard to choose which one to play. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Hopefully it's better than 1, but I mean 1 is such a good game that I'll probably still play, you know. It's a great game. I enjoy it quite a bit. Dots only run in the plan? I could do a DOT run. That'd be kind of fun. It's so strange why they won't let you fish with any spear. Carrying around the harpoon is such a waste of space. Yeah, it weighs less than the pickaxe at only 3, but at the same time, you're using it very, very little. Whereas a pickaxe, you know, I think the thing is with the fishing harpoon, you're not really getting much out of it, right? You're getting the fish and maybe some blue sand, maybe an aquamarine sometimes. No, I think they said they don't drop there. Maybe a sapphire or something. But with a pickaxe, you're getting emeralds, you're getting tourmaline, you're getting sapphires, rubies, a lot of iron. You're getting those little beetle guys. I think you get a lot more out of the pickaxe than you do the fishing rod. Harpoon, whatever it's called. Whoa! Catch me off guard like that, bro. What you doing? You can give me a heart attack. Not fighting you. Leave me alone. You're a waste of my time. There are quite a few tor crab nests in this area, I guess. I never thought about that. Now we go up to the top. I haven't been in this dungeon yet. I think it's the last dungeon I need to do to clear the whole map. Which is fine. Usually I save it for Jin just because don't really need to do it till then anyway. Let's pop this back on. Get a little bit of light going on in here. And defense. Can't go wrong with the defense. I am going to fight a gargoyle, so I'm thinking maybe decay damage and ethereal. Sounds good to me. Yeah, the enchant on this shield is so crazy because the more protection you have, the more you start to notice how stuff just doesn't hit you and do anything. And so now that I have such a high amount from the extra 2, it's like, wow. That gargoyle earlier did hit really hard, though. Took plenty of damage from that guy. I could probably melee. I'm not sure. If I go with the shield bash, I can. Make sure I block just in case. Okay, there's a bunch of statuses. He should die rapidly. Burn, bleed, poison. Holy cow, they all aggroed me. I guess I'm picking that back up. Did that just hit me? Put these down right here. Nope. Put them down somewhere. There we go. I thought I would get maybe 2 1v1s and then fight these two together, but they all came after me. Come on. Now that I know you're into the fight, let's bring it over here, shall we? Pickaxe can actually be part of your build by mining materials for bullets and stuff like that. Very true. It's super helpful on a gun build for the bullets. Why are we not coming in here? You guys are frustrating me to no end. Not really sure how to engage 3 of you like this. Maybe if I split one apart. Yeah, this ain't bad. There's all the statuses. He will die. Just gotta be real careful here. Go in for a hit or 2 every now and again. Slowly build that stat. These guys are sticking way too close together. I don't know what's going on. Yep, nothing I could do. Nothing I could do again. I activated the wrong skill. How about that? Block poke for the win. Yeah, you're done. Nice lifesteal out of that. Block pokes are amazing. They have to let you apply statuses very easily. I missed. And shield charge. Get out of here. Very weird encounter. I'm not exactly sure what just happened. They're so back in... They're like way back in the cave and they came after me very early. I almost feel like I have extra detection on. I'm getting enemies to come after me way too early. It's kind of odd. Does Merton the skeleton have more aggro? Is that how it works? Does man just make everything around him angry? Probably place this right about here. Not my favorite spot. How to block and poke? Oh, this is a new mechanic we found out about 2 days ago. At least I did. Some people had already known about it for a while. But if you press the attack button, it doesn't attack. If you press the block button, it doesn't block. However, if you press them at exactly the same time, you can block and attack at the same exact time. Meaning you can block and attack and hit while the enemy's attacking you. It's kind of crazy. Now, unfortunately, it's very unreliable. However, if you go into your keybinds and you bind the attack button and the block button to another key, so I have it on my side mouse button. If you hold it, every time you do that, you will block and attack at the same time. It is insanely powerful, and it makes a lot of really goofy, maybe some tricky situations, insanely easy. Okay, we gotta do the slam again, because I'd really like you to. Nice! But yeah, really, really nice ability that you can do if you just... You have to know about it, though. But yeah, I've liked it quite a bit. It's very helpful. Maybe you move in close here. Yep, he loves to follow that up. I thought he might. He did it last time, too. Well, the last gargoyle did. Oof, that was close to me being knocked down. Wow, that was close to reaching, too. Alright, he's almost dead. We got him. 400 hours in Outward and didn't know you can poke behind shields. Yeah, it's likely that I'll make a video about it maybe after this run's over, because we did a lot of experimenting with it 2 days ago when I was ZapQ and then somebody else that kind of mentioned it to me, and I thought they were joking or like maybe not being serious. And then I tested it, and yeah, it doesn't just work with shields too. It actually works with every weapon in the game. And it seems like basically nobody knows about it, which is kind of a problem because it's super helpful. I mean, I really enjoy it. So I may make a very short kind of informational video about it. Just to put the word out there a little bit. For those of us still playing Outward after all these years and somehow don't know about it. I thought it was crazy. I had no idea. It is a lot more efficient with the shield, and it's a lot worse with two-handers because they don't have as much reach, but it is possible to still use it. Can you use it mid-combo? Yes. Right there. It doesn't work as well. It's better to, like, start out with it and then go into a combo. But you can use it mid-combo. I don't know if it works as well as the problem. This guy laser beams. I will be very irritated. He immediately laser beamed. Am I a joke to you? Yeah, keep that all the way over there. Shield charge, maybe? Ooh. Barely dodged that. Weapon is quite good for Medivh. Oh, my light. I got hit the second my light went out. How am I supposed to be expected to see around here? That guy's going down. You're up next. Shield charge. Hopefully enough stagger. It was. Sweet. Okay, Holy Blaze. That should do it right there. Nice. Said, what enchantments do I have? I have Aegis for the extra protection on all of my armor. And then I have Poltergeist on the weapon for the raw damage. And I have... I don't remember the name of it. It is Guided Arm on the shield for an extra 2 protection and barrier. That's a Caldera enchant. A little bit less known for sure. Why are we not picking the thing up? There we go. Then there is a loot spot over here, I believe. Yes, there... Oh, wow. That was terrible. Not even worth coming over here for. I don't think I can post a link here, but Benji made the vid on the topic, called it Riposte System. Interesting. I do want to see it. Can you send me like a link in Discord? I would love to watch the video before I make one, so I can know all the insider information. I could probably link it too, because I found out by him experimenting and stuff, so maybe link it in the vid whenever I make it. Aha! I'm missing health regen and mana regen, which I thought I found items for. I did. Four mana stones make that white powder. Yes, that is true. Benji, the outward professor. True. Very true. Sent. Thank you. Appreciate it. So can you react to it here? Maybe. Maybe. I'd have to after, because I'm in the middle of recording right now. I might after I'm done though. I can't do it right this second because I'm in the middle of recording this session that we're doing. I guess it wouldn't matter to record that too, but it would take up more space and get in the way of it. Let me go beat the Jinn, and then maybe we'll take a look at it. It's a weird question, but do you feel like Nine Dots abandoned this game? No. No, they had an update for it. I think it was last year. Was the Poltergeist update? No, they didn't really abandon it. They're just kind of, you know, they're done at this point. They've updated it a ton, given it 2 DLCs, an expansion pack, which was the definitive edition, like the whole expanded single purchase. They did a bunch of updates after that to fix things and make a couple of changes. There really isn't much else for them to do. I mean, they could possibly mess with Caldera a bit, but like Caldera is its own thing. I don't think they want to change it much. I think it's less that they're... I don't think they abandoned it per se. They finished it. So they're ready to work on the sequel now. Here we go. Oil refinery dungeon. Did I pull the lever? Oh, please tell me I pulled the lever. I think I did. Maybe I didn't though. I think I did it like subconsciously because I might have been talking while I was doing it. But I genuinely have no idea. I severely hope so. Okay. How badly do I need to buff for this? Timmy, stop messing around, okay? Stop banging the bongos over there. What else? What else? What else? Decay? This would be a really sweet buff to have right now. Get a 1v1. I think I don't need to use the totem. I want my shield, and I don't have my shield. Yeah, the blood infuse is a huge buff to my gameplay. I'm now just kind of trashing stuff, and it does not stand even remotely a chance. Lots of impact there you have, bud. I mean, I can't attack. I'll just let the statuses do it for me. Why not? Gotta watch that attack for sure. Very nice. Oh, man. Oh, man, he got me. I get some good amount of health back. That'll probably be really helpful for some of those arena bosses. Some of those arena bosses, if you could status him, they just die so quickly. Like Brand Squire, bro just falls over. He really does. Watched your walkthrough. Great stuff. What's up, Jesse? Which walkthrough are you talking about? The rune one I just posted? The block and attack thing is clearly just a bug. Yes, it was not originally intended. From what I was told, this is secondhand, but from what I was told, the devs didn't even know about it till like a year ago. Because it's a little crazy. I mean, you need a lot of impact to make impact resist to make it work, but it is very crazy. Yeah, I mean, my basic melee damage now is highly effective, which is great. And then this lever gets rid of more oil. Okay. I'm running out of stamina here. Wrong choice there, bud. Now the status is going to take care of him. Throw a lightning ball at me. Come on. Nice. Fell for the dare. Oh yeah, I have no stamina buff. That does add up why I'm running out of stamina. I believe I have to come down here, pull this one first. And ta-da! Even more oil. Where's my other stamina buff? Is it just a Vagabond Tartine? I think it is. I believe so. How can lightning give you a cold infuse? Yeah, we've been kind of messing with that. Some of the enemies give infuses that don't make any sense. So, for example, the giant, the lightning giant, he has a weapon that deals fire damage. If he hits you and you mace infuse, it will actually give you a lightning buff. I'm not really sure. Some enemies just give really weird buffs. I wish I knew how to explain it, but I don't. The lightning one kind of makes sense, because, I mean, lightning based on lightning giant. But he doesn't deal lightning damage with it, so I don't know why. I guess I was going to sneak attack him, but I decided against it. We're just going to lore walk at me? What are we doing? Now we got that spirit varnish. That's what I wanted. Do something. Shield charge. Beautifully done. Reduction in damage. Nicely applied. Ah, yeah. I thought that second one was going to catch me. It's too quick. Just a little bit too quick for me. One more hit. You gotta roll right behind him. And that one right there is a very quick follow-up he does. Oh yeah. Shield damage. No elemental. Not very good. Get out of my face. Can't get Ambrain withdrawal if you have no lungs. I wish it was true, but actually... I've had Ambrain withdrawal quite a few times. I did cure it with Panacea, like, pretty easily, so... What a big deal. I actually don't usually find samples here. That's odd. Caligarays deal double damage. They do both ice and lightning in the same attack. So Infusion takes the first one. Same with the giant. Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, because I guess some enemy attacks are based on their own stats and not the weapon itself. I should have pulled all the levers by now, I think. Time to deal with a Tor Crab. I have not fought these guys with pure melee yet. It'll be the first time. Don't exactly get excited about it. That would be why. As long as we can apply our statuses, we're good. Yeah, so he should be absolutely annihilated right now. Looks like he is dying quite quickly. Come on. Another one. Yeah, that's the shield poke thing. It really is just kind of broken. You have a good enough shield, dude. It just wipes the game. Nothing can fight back. Not very good against gargoyles, though. They have way too much impact. It does nothing. They just will knock you over. I'm gonna take a big stamina pot. My stamina is really killing me right now. And this. I think for Jin, we're going to go Lantern. Is that a bad idea? Might be a better idea to use a shield for the debuff. Actually might use that for our Outhard. Forgot how effective it is. Yeah, I didn't know about it for the Outhard. Now that I do, I may as well. Crown Mace with the poke, gotta be, bro. Oh, you gotta be. Like, insane impact? I would think so. I would think so. I did it again. Wrong thing. Heh. I stole your buff. He said, "Nuh-uh, you're going pistols, remember?" I'm gonna try. Yeah, I haven't taken a look at the skill tree still. I'm kind of just playing it by eye and not sure how the whole pistol thing is gonna go, but I'll give it a shot. Gargoyle, help me. Or don't. What is your problem? Why are you not assisting me? In my time of need. Well, I mean, this is one way to get your totems to get buff damage. Probably got to keep the aggro on me, though, based on what I'm seeing. But I made this fight way harder than it needed to be. Oh, nope. That guy switched. I think I switched him back. Schmack. Oh, I'm doing big damage. Aether Bomb probably will plop here in a second. Kinda waiting for it. It's gonna look pretty cool. Anytime. There was one. Here's the other. And melee. Very nice. Very nice indeed. How does the poke work? You block and attack at the same time? Yes, if you do it exactly the same time, which again is very difficult to do, you can also re-keybind it as your secondary keybind. Right here, so you have map 1, map 2. You can keep the same inputs and then input again on a separate button. So again, mouse 5, if I hold it, it does the block attack. Which is just pressing them both at the same time by using one key button. Is Elemental Discharge good for Dreamer Halberd? It is amazing for Dreamer Halberd. It's what I used on my Ghost of Enmerkar build, and I loved it. Already did that. Okay, good. Absolutely amazing on halberds. Specifically that one. Dark Varnish. What? Don't give me exactly what I need, game. Come on. I mean, just try to make it difficult, why don't you? I don't think I have a tent buff. That's a problem. I don't. Huh. How'd that happen? Well, what do you know? Does he talk to me immediately? I think I have to talk to him, yeah? So I should be able to put this down right here. This guy does back up, so I'm not sure how well it'll be to put the totems, or get him in the totems, but I think it'll be okay. Nah, I'll just take a pot. I have plenty. Not exactly sure what, because I think he's immune to bleed, isn't he? I don't remember. I don't remember this guy's exact stats. I know he's resistant to ethereal pretty heavily. I need all of my boons. Those will be nice to have for sure. He does a lot of different elements, mostly ethereal and fire. Yeah, I'm gonna go Lantern of Souls. I don't think, like, shield would be okay, but not amazing. Immune only to bleed, so he can take the other statuses. That's good to hear. I still think I'm gonna go full on Dark Varnish and then maybe swap that for second phase. Yeah, I'm good with that. The Djinn, here I come.
Another human. Move the ember. If you won't leave, then I'll make...
Round number 1. Do the totems block what you do? That's the question of the day. Because he has this AoE attack. I'm going to assume the totems don't... They do block it. What? Yeah, he's toast. Because that's the only dangerous attack he has. Oh, nope. Forgot about that one. My bad. I did forget about that attack. That is saving me big time, though. We can reduce his damage anytime we really feel like it. That, unfortunately, kind of tricky to avoid. There's Brace. Well, dude backed up way back. Yeah, Stagger didn't really help me. Melee damage is pretty subpar. Not a huge fan. Not a huge fan. Let's reduce that damage. I am taking quite a bit here. This attack... Do not like that thing. It's just no way to deal with it, unfortunately. Go another one of these. Yeah, what is this attack? I mean... This guy's really resistant to Aether Bomb, so that's not helping me. I love that I could block that. I think I could probably get Holy Blaze, which should be effective against him. Nice block there. I don't think that comes back around. If it does, it's very slow. Yeah, that is tricky. There's Aether Bomb. Might be able to move in. It's good impact. God, dude, he backs up way too much. There we go. Phase 1, very tricky, but let's just get our buffs back here. Nicely done, and then I can rebuff up, because I actually have enough stuff to do that. Gonna have to kind of play ranged for this next part, which is gonna suck. But the totems are a lot more amped than they were, so they should be doing a little bit better damage. I wasn't incredibly impressed by what I saw there. I can try and go the blood infuse. That might help me a little bit. And then I'll take some actual healing this time. I always feel like the first phase is weirdly hard on some builds. This is one of them. What else do I want? Lantern of Souls, probably. Okay, maybe take a mana pot, and then we'll get back in this thing. Oh, water. Can't forget that. There we go.
Enough! And you've got
Oh,
the
no!
stupid amulet too.
He's gigantic now.
Actually mad!
Round
Now you
2.
like me now. I warned you. You've made the wrong
Bring
choice
it on.
today, Twig.
Alright, so we are going to have to get a little bit close to use our totems. Yeah, I think you need to iframe that, which is hard. Let's go lock on. That feels a little bit better. I forgot how to dodge that. This is a very dodge-heavy fight. As long as we get out of those, we're good. Ah, super early dodge, dude. Okay. When do I move in on this? Right then? Okay. Going okay so far. We got that Holy Blaze. Aether Bomb, I don't know if it's been applied. I can brace that attack. I think that's my best bet. Nah, that was the wrong time. Yeah, I can't attack. I can't attack during that move. I don't think it's possible to get out of it. Don't think so. I get these statuses applied, I'd be in a better spot, but it's really tough. Move in for one attack, maybe? There's a couple. Dodge out of that. I think he is poisoned. He is. And bleeding. Cool. Haven't seen Aether Bomb go off yet, which is kind of frustrating. Thought that would be a really useful tool. Okay, dodge left is the way to avoid it. Much better. There we go. Yeah, dodge left. Perfect. Don't dodge right. That's actually a really nice fix. That one's hard, though. Okay. Yeah, I feel like every time I fight him, I forget and I dodge right. And that one attack is always meant to trip you up if you dodge right. You're supposed to dodge left to avoid it. Our defenses are really good. I wasn't doing a lot of damage, though. Which, I mean, makes sense based on what his build is. It's just ethereal resistant. The timer reset thing happened? I think so. Yeah, because it wasn't ever going off. I think I was hitting the totem too often. Alright, now move the Ember Heart, please.
Stop already!
That's all I wanted. Cool, cool, cool.
You've made a powerful enemy.
Now I get my really cool lamp. I think I have, like, every lamp in the game. Jinn, Virgin, and Soul. Huh. I kind of expected that to be a pretty tough fight. It was. It was very difficult. I think I could have done a little bit better, but... yeah, totems aren't exactly amazing for him, because he's like... he hovers around them to help stop you from hitting them, which is kind of tricky. The most beautiful lantern in the game. It is very cool. I like it. You ever fought those Immaculates in Outhard 2? Feel like they aren't supposed to fight him. I didn't fight them. I think some people said that you could fight them. There's like an Immaculate camp or something that they're aggressive. I did not find that either. This fire attack during the first phase is really the deal breaker. Yeah, I felt like that was really tough. Is this hardcore? No, I did a couple hardcore runs. I think I did 6 in total. And then the frustrating thing about them is that I found that it took a long, long time to play them and to make the video for them. So I've decided to kind of forgo hardcore and just to make more builds so I could just try more stuff out, you know. It does better, you know, on YouTube for, like, you know, just post more of these types of vids so people can enjoy more of them. And not wait around forever for me to finish the hardcore runs. Especially when I die, because the hardcore runs, a couple of them I have died. The dagger and the gun, I think I died on. I died and got teleported to their camp, then walked around and found Immaculate's dead, so got free loot. Oh, nice. That's kind of sick. But, yep, if I ever do hardcore again, I'll make sure everybody knows. It'll be in the title, so. And return to Evangeline. Cool. What's up, Lycan? It's a late stream. It's almost midday for me. Yeah, it's pretty late. I have to stream a lot later now because it's just really, really cool at night. And so my room is just so much easier to keep cool. And also, it's just pretty noisy out here. I live on basically a farm now. It's not like an actual farm, but we got chickens and some other guinea-type birds. So it gets a little loud during the day. It's hard to actually record and stream, stuff like that. So I do it at night. Messes with my schedule a little bit, but not a big deal. I am a night owl already. So I don't mind it at all. Might be able to get that enchanting building finished. I'm not sure. I should be allowed to... Or no, it was the... Not enchanting building. It's the arena building I need to do. I need to do the building itself, and then I think the other upgrade for it. Well, yeah, I don't know what it is about the Jinn. I feel like Jinn is always pretty tough for me. And do I not know how to fight him very well or something? I think maybe it's just that I forget that one trick. Dodge left, not right. Dodge left, not right. I cannot forget about that. You fight him once per run, late in the game, and I always mess that up. It's such a simple fix. I don't know why I can't get it through my brain. I learned a mage one to fight the Elak camp at the bridge. Got it killed, but it dropped to nothing. Ah. The Outward 2 stuff, some shenanigans. So far, I'd have to say I'm glad I took totems, because this specific build without totems, I feel like so many enemies would just take forever to kill. I mean, Blooded Fuse obviously helps a lot, but before that even, you are very limited. Not a lot of tools. So tell me about it. I live in a small house with a huge garden where we keep chickens in the countryside of Switzerland. And in the summer, the heat is already pounding. My AC will be fixed on the 9th. Nice. Yeah, my AC situation isn't bad. It's just that it's pretty loud. Because it's a lot closer to my my room now, so I try to keep it off if I'm recording or anything.
Excellent work.
It was a pretty even fight. It actually was. He kicked my butt pretty bad.
The Jinn listen up.
Yes.
It's all right, friend. I'll take care of it right now.
Oh.
I won't let
Bye,
us walk the same path our
Jinn.
nobles did. Oi, over here.
Oi, over here. Oi. Crikey. I'm from down under. Jinn fight might be confusing because in some of your runs it's too easy that you don't really consider it being a problem. I would agree with that. I absolutely agree with that. Sometimes I feel like I just walk all over him, and then the next run I'm just a bit confused at why I can't touch him. I believe your assessment is absolutely correct. And now I need Bloodroot. What's up, Sirius? Nice to see you live for the first time after watching so much of your videos. Epic. Glad to hear it. Fell asleep watching and I'm still here. Yeah, I probably will have to be done by about 20 minutes. I could probably still be on. Hopefully I can get this town building done. I won't be able to fight the Crimson Avatar tonight, though. That's okay. We got a lot done today. I was... The first, like, 3 hours of this stream was a lot of walking back and forth for that Dreamer quest. Thank goodness we got that kind of squared away. It's a fight with very little downtime, so if you're using a build that relies on timing and or positioning, you don't have much room to breathe. Makes sense. Oh, I'm low on funds? That's the worst. That's the worst. Couldn't possibly be anything worse than that. Being poor? How dare I? Any advice to locate the buildings? I'm always a big mess. Yes. All of your crap buildings. 3 houses and 3 workshops. Stuff them in this corner of the map. Put them all back there. They do not matter. Then you put your town building as close to the entrance as possible. That way you can sleep and restart very quickly. The food store always put right here. And then you put 1 building over in that corner and 1 building across the bridge. And you can also put a 2nd building across the bridge, I think, if you make more. But that's how I do it. Every time. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to put the food up. That's what I wanted. What does the upgrade take? Petrified organs. Okay. Good thing I have both of those. That's awesome. Right there. And then I need to make some moolah. How much moolah can I make? Not a ton. Hopefully enough. I need to sell the rustlich stuff, actually. But yeah, that's how I do my buildings. I mean, you could do it any way you wanted, really, but whatever building you're going to use the most outside the town building, put right here. I always do the food store because that's what I use. Yep. That is not a ton of money. It might be enough, though, because I think I only needed a little bit. This area looks pretty cool, though. I like the new chair.
How can I help you?
Add funds, please. Hopefully that is enough. I do not have enough for the specialized. I think specialized is pretty expensive. 9,000. What? Do you have 2 samples? Could turn those in. If I get any amount of funds out of those, that would be perfect. Man, I love Warrior Monk. Just having more stamina is great. I don't even need the regen, so I have so much. Okay, I need 2 weeks of sleep. Then I gotta come back over here. Anybody have any thoughts on the Merton Run so far? We haven't done arena bosses, which are a pretty big deal. I think it held up really well. There were a couple of times where it definitely faltered quite a bit.
So, what are we working on
and
today?
you can obviously
This is
see
a
the
relief.
flaws of having, you know, no armor, but we made up for most of our negatives in other places. Not half bad. Not half bad. I've seen a lot worse. That was 1. Need to do 1
We're
more.
grateful to you.
Does anybody remember? It was after the Jinn fight, right? I could probably go get the Obsidian Elemental right now. Is that true? I think that's true. Let me finish this building and then let me go do that. Good morning. What's up, offline? I think you've done great. I remember trying Merton Run before the Three Brothers was out. It was much different. Well, you wouldn't have the totems. Yeah, it'd be really difficult then. Think a flamethrower build is possible or viable? Yeah. It's really tricky because you're not going to do a lot of damage no matter what, but definitely doable. Definitely doable. You got access to multiple different elements. I need the more money. Yeah, very weak. It's a very weak build, but you definitely could. Gems. I have lots of those. That will have to suffice. But yeah, I need to look that quest step up. It's Obsidian Elemental, and I believe it's a couple of samples that are required to get it. Might be wrong about that. I think it actually tells you. Not that. I need to sell.
So,
there it is.
what's on the agenda today?
1,500.
So, what's on the agenda today?
So, say it again, I dare you. Smacking you in the face with this giant shield. Think twice about talking to me like that. Look at this giant thing. Such a weird, weird contraption. Very odd. And now we can start that. Okay, 8 days. Trying to think of what weird gimmicky build would be fun to run with. Something pretty unorthodox. Unorthodox build? Ooh. What's on the agenda today? Unorthodox build. Let me think.
So, we're grateful to you.
Off the top of my head, what do I got? I don't know. I got nothing. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you would consider unorthodox necessarily. You could go Dagger Mage. Dagger Mage is interesting. Blood Sigil, Wind Sigil. Gives you some AoE damage, and then you could use the Blood Slash and the Blood Sigil. That's a little bit unorthodox. Actually, now that I think about it, Dagger Mage is actually pretty good, because you get a lot of impact on a weapon, and then you have your other hand that is very easily able to cast stuff, and it doesn't put your weapon away that you're using. I think the Necromancer build was kind of unexpected. Yeah, that was kind of cool. I like that we were able to craft that the way we did. That was really fun. I just was really happy I was able to do that. It was so cool. I was able to use the Ghost and the Blood Sigil for the most part. And then anytime I had trouble or the Ghost died really poorly, didn't get to play much, the Ghost Reaper really came back in. That was one of the more fun runs I've ever done. For sure. Do a slow build, slow attack speed weapons, full Zara Kitsugi. Ooh, max out the slowness. That could be tough. Moving around the map like a slug. You'll be a tank, though. You'll be a tank for sure. You get time to put up sigils because of the parry. Oh, good point. Yeah, you could freeze him in place and then go for a quick sigil cast. That's not bad. And you could build into different elements and things. Like, you could use fire for the Red Lady's dagger, or you could use the lightning dagger, Zorn's, and then go wind sigil. Now I kind of want to do that. Oh! It's a plant sample. What the heck is this thing doing down here? Awesome. Let me see. It looks like... No, it is not open yet. Alright. Does it open up after I talk to Evangeline again? Possibly, because I never did talk to her. Don't remember. Where's my other stamina food? Did I run out? No, I put all my food away. That's what happened. Well, I could talk to Evangeline and turn in all the samples. I still have plenty of time after that. I was pretty sure this is when you could do it. Well, I guess it doesn't matter because I need the Scarlet Sanctuary either way. I think there's a rune in the Sanctuary, and then I need the Obsidian Elemental after that. Yeah, you need the Obsidian Elemental for the old Sirocco one. I think it takes you down into the volcano. But yeah, Dagger Mage does sound cool. Some fun stuff you could do. Well, because what mages struggle with is, you know, a lot of, especially casting runes or all of your magic stuff, puts your weapon away. So if you're trying to melee and then cast, it could be really annoying. But with Dagger, you could just, like, cast, do a bunch of impact, walk up with the Dagger. Pretty cool. Try a physical Hex Mage as an unorthodox build. Ooh. Does sound kind of weird. So go Pain Confusion, is that what you're saying? And then Hex off of that? It's kind of interesting. Where are my other samples? I'm going to turn them all in. I don't think I have very many. They might all be in my pocket. They are. All right. You have a good one? I'm interested. I'm interested. I got to do the shield one before I do a build like that, though. The shield build is going to be crazy. The new tech we learned? Oh, it's going to be OP.
Wonderful news.
I think we have some breathing room. Am I here to tell you something, Evangeline? You do not.
I'm really not so certain about
Really
the
not so
situation.
certain.
I think the magma level rose by an inch last night, Evangeline.
What?
The change was
Couldn't be.
visible.
The magma...
I agree with... Let me think this. Here's the plan.
Oi! Over here. Thank you.
Stone? Really?
So, we owe you one.
Timber? You kidding
No,
me?
Thank you.
Food? I didn't get a single item. What the heck was that?
Here's what we need.
That was
Get it done.
trash. That was garbage. What if I leave town and come back? Is it changed? I think it's slightly updated. Let me see. Have you done a no skills run? No, I haven't done a no skills run. I'm thinking about maybe doing one. Haven't decided how I want to do it though. Like maybe with the spear? I don't know. That's another one I want to do because there's I used only skills, but I haven't used no skills. So I kind of need to do the opposite. The fire and dagger build I did some time ago. That sounds cool. We're discussing max pain builds. How about max stamina consumption? Now, dude, you can get pretty high up. Ghost of Enmerkar was pretty high. I think it was like -80. No skills run is basically a trapper run. Yeah, kind of. I mean, you wouldn't be able to use pressure plates, though, because that is technically a skill. Do I talk to What's-Her-Face?
Ah, good time.
Pay attention, please.
I have no... Let me think this through.
Oh, it's the Crimson Avatar! Oh no! We're in danger!
What?
Why is he not talking?
You will regret this.
His audio's bugged? His audio's great! What the freak?
Why? Why do they refuse to understand the culpability in what happened?
I don't
Not to derail you.
Agreed.
Uh-huh.
What we need.
I'm pretty sure he talks,
Get it
and for
done.
some reason he just didn't talk. Alright, we gotta go kill... What's-His-Face? Crimson Avatar. We're not gonna do that tonight. Next time I hop on, we'll do the arena, and then we'll fight him.
Oi! Over here.
But I progressed the quest because I was hoping that if I leave town and come back, the mine might be open. Maybe I have to kill the Crimson Avatar. I don't remember. Zagus Saw? Okay, that's a cool build because, like, Zagus Saw doesn't get used. Predator, Rupture, Speedster, and Vampire Claymore with Polter. Okay, interesting. We're counting the passives as well. Yeah, well, I guess I could do a build where it's no attack skills, and then you could also do a build with no skills at all. I'm not sure. Not max stamina cost, just max stamina oh, like make it so everything you do makes you use all your stamina? That sounds horrible. That does sound horrible. I'm a stamina enjoyer. I mean, that's kind of my thing. It's my MO. The Poltergeist says no self-repair in my version. I play on Xbox. Oh, that sucks. That's unfortunate. No skills, just go Trog. I guess if we go no skills, we should probably specify no attack skills. That way we could actually make a build. Because otherwise, there just ain't no build. And then we might as well be playing Trog, like you just said. I agree. I concur. Don't tell me I have to beat this guy to do this. I think you do, though. Vaguely remember that. I don't remember a lot of things, but I think I remember that. There is also a lot of thick oil down here. Should be able to tell from pretty far away. It's kind of obvious. Aha! Aha! I was right. As soon as Crimson Avatar talks to you, they open it up. So, in order to get the Obsidian Elemental, we need to come down here, and there's a random weird red statue. We need to interact with it. There are holes in this statue. We need petrified organs, amethyst geode, and a voltaic vines. So we bring that back, and we should be able to get the horse. Amethyst geode, voltaic vines. Somebody remember, because I already forgot. Amethyst geode, voltaic vines, petrified organs. AGP. There you go. We're going to remember AGP. I'm going to forget what that means. AGP, baby. When we're doing the 5 people Trog run, kind of a shame we only played a few times. It was one of the best experiences I had. It was cool. At the time, I didn't have a time for it. Maybe if we're done, whenever we get done with the Outhard mod, we could try something like that. Do a run where you have to use the loot you just picked up. I have thought about that. Because here's the thing, you could do it in a way where basically every single time you go to fight a unique enemy, you could just swap weapons. That would eventually force you to use every unique weapon in the game. It'd be kind of cool. Would be kind of cool. Not like this is a long walk or anything, game. What are you doing to me right now? Now, unfortunately, we can't actually progress the quest until we fight Crimson Avatar anyway, because we have to go to that dungeon. But we could get this part done, which is cool. Alright. It was petrified organs. Number 1. Amethyst geode. Does anybody remember the other one? Voltaic vines. What? Is that right? That's not right. Vines? Okay, chat is correcting me. They said yes. It was indeed vines. For a second, I thought it wasn't. I was like, wait a minute. Hold the phone. A no gear run, barehanded, no backpack, no armor or clothing. Just the character and 10 pocket. Alright, Sonic. Let me get on that. That run will be done in approximately 20 years. Be ready. I want infinite likes on that video, because it's never happening. Never happening. Vine, Geode, Organ. Did I get all of them? Vine, Geode, Organ. Dude, I actually had all 3. That's lucky. It said, ouch, the sarcasm. You severely overestimate my skills, sir. Don't think I could do that. Severely overestimating my skills. The bare fist run would be absolute torture. If I ever reach the absolute desperate pit of builds and outward, I got you. I don't expect to be there very soon. It's a pretty cool little cave. Kind of nifty. Don't know why there's a giant red crystal, but alright. So now I've come back with all the right items. If we interact with the statue, insert the missing parts, we get the severed obsidian. This is the third pet required for the Ancient Dweller quest. The Breath of Darkness, he's called. Come over here, and we activate Severed Obsidian. It doesn't get a cool description. I don't know why. Ta-da! Cute little horse. Whee! There's a little spin. Very adorable. Arguably the best pet in the game, I think. Whee! Crescent Shark and Manticore are two also very good ones. Probably tied. But he is adorable. Does little spins. Can he attack? No. But it'd be cool if he could. And now we have that. We can officially do the Breath of Darkness quest. And we'll finish it. I've already done most of it. What about a randomizer run? I might try a randomizer run again. I don't know. I need to really do a lot of testing with it to get a good randomizer. Outhard randomizer is very wonky. Is the best way to describe it. Chat GPT run. Ask him for a never seen build. Back when Chat GPT first became a thing, I asked it a couple things about Outhard, and it did not know very much. It knew the very, very slim basics, and that was it. It was very funny. Not enough love for the Black Pearlbird pet. Agreed. But I like the other three. I like all three Caldera options better than most. I think Timmy's the worst, even though he's great, of the three. And then I would replace him with Crescent Shark for my top three. And possibly Blade Puppy. Blade Puppy's also amazing. Let's not forget about him. He might be top one if not for the other couple. Because the DLC ones are amazing. And then the Weber exists, and I hate him. So yeah, that's a thing. Alright, folks. We're free to chat for a little bit, but that is going to be it for tonight. That is 8 hours. I got Caldera done. Not 100%. I still got to do the arena, the boss, and then Breath of Darkness. But it counts. Town building is pretty much done. Might need to do a little bit of sample farming, but other than that, I'm happy with what we got done. I feel really good about it. Actually, I don't need to sample farm because I have the last item for that. But I am really hungry and tired, and so yeah, chat for a bit, then we're out of here. I'm gonna stop that recording. Music's gonna shut off for a bit. Another really tough one would be the iron only, as in basic weapons and gear, no upgrades outside Sierzo. I kind of played around with that concept. It's fun, for sure. It would be really fun. But it is tough. The mini firework is funny. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew, pew. Yeah, I like the mini firework. Here's a crazy idea. Legacy gear only build. Oh, very cool. Only able to use legacy gear that could be upgraded. Cool. Cool idea. You still want to do the vid reaction? Oh, I could, probably. Let me go to the main menu. I think you sent it to me on Discord, right? If I ever load into the main menu. Discord. I have to open it in order to interact with it. That's crazy. Crazy take. Hold on. We're going to go dark for a second because I don't know if my Discord's going to pop up immediately. Give me 1 sec. It's going dark for a minute. I need to move my Discord to the other screen so you guys can't see it. You don't know what kind of private stuff I got on my Discord. Hopefully nothing crazy. Alright, there you go. Praboina has sent me a video. Oh, it's a cool thumbnail, too. Not bad. Do I want to visit the site? Yeah, I'll visit the site.
I saw a Reddit post today
Okay.
mentioning a riposte system.
Hold on, hold on. What is the quality on this? 1080p. Okay, so this is the riposte system. This is essentially the block poke that I've been calling it. And this is apparently the video that Benji made on it a while back. Let me know if it's too quiet. I can't really do much about it, but let me know.
I saw a Reddit post today mentioning a riposte system. So what this is that you're blocking and attacking at the same time. So your button inputs at the same time. Let me just pause it there before the bandit attacks me. So there are some things you can do with this. You can use this with the standard attacks. You can use it with the special attacks. You can drop your block early through the animation and later. If you drop your block early, that transitions the animation more towards the shape of the regular attack, which means that you often get a longer reach, but it also makes you not block anymore, so you can more easily be interrupted and you can take damage. If you decide to keep the block, the blocking usually distorts your animation slightly so that you can more easily miss. So I will show now a few different weapon types and yeah, show how it looks. So here we have different weapons. We can start with the sword. And as you see here, this is how you do it. I input both of them. In this case I'm on PC, so it's both left mouse button and right mouse button. It's a little bit tricky. I've set the enemy to invincible as well, so I can't kill him. I think, yes. So I can try now. And you can see I can keep holding block. So we can even trade hits. Like this. So you saw I missed the attack, but I did still block. So that's one of the challenges with some of these, is that especially sword has some troubles with regular attack. You can do the same for the special attack, like this.
Oh, I never tried that.
I keep holding block. So it's just a matter of inputting the special attack and the block at the same time. You can also drop it. So you can do... see, I dropped the block towards the end. So you can do that to not mess up your animation as much.
Yeah, I never tried it with the one-handed sword.
So here
No, special attack.
You can see some examples. But the sword is kind of rough. So I can go over the rest. We have the axe. So you don't need a shield. You can do this without the shields, right? So we can do this. Okay. It does look very strange.
Yeah, the axe looks freaking weird.
The problem is sometimes that you see I'm blocking at the same time. So
I didn't know you could do it without the shield though, one-handed.
I think that was didn't do that correctly. There we go.
Yeah, axe is OP because you just have proc the status instantly.
It can be kind of broken. Not gonna lie. It is a very powerful bug if you do it correctly. One thing is that you can move past enemies, so you can still get hit in the back. I did that a little bit when testing. So now it has these two weapons, and then we can also do the mace. I will use the shield now because it's easier to. I found the mace to be a bit easier.
Skyground's busted.
To land hits with.
Look at the impact.
Sword. But this one is a little bit trickier with the special attack.
And yeah, I don't like the
You really
special
have to get
attack on
close
that.
for that one.
I don't use Mage special attack very
So,
often anyway. I use it in
want to the next
combos,
one?
but not
have
in
the
just
sword?
general. Yeah, it looks
Very,
terrible.
awkward.
The two-handeds are not. They look weird.
In this case, it seems more easy to hit them with the regular attacks. And not the special. The special, this one is a special. It's really hard to hit. This is a regular, a little bit easier.
Yeah, most of the two-handeds look almost identical.
And you
between
can do
special
like
and normal.
mixes, right? So that's what I mentioned earlier. Like that. So you can do that. And that will make it so that you can hit further away. So you can kind of mix the blocking and the non-blocking. Let's do the spear. The spear I kind of like. This one is very strange.
They hit with the butt of it, yeah.
Let's see if I can do the standard. Sorry, these don't make a lot of sense. But if you do, if you release the block early, it looks a bit better, like that. So in this case, in oops.
Yeah, I don't really like with the spear either.
In this case, we are fighting someone who has a really short range, so it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. But especially when you're fighting bosses and you wanna,
I don't know.
a little
Spear's
bit more
advantage
range,
is the
but still
poke.
being able to block is pretty good.
If you're not using the poke, I don't know. I don't like it that much.
So yeah, but yeah, we pretty much get the deal. You just hold block while using it.
Halberd looks okay.
That's a very weird one. And you can also combo, right?
I feel like I
So
can
you
mess with the
have your,
halberd one.
That's maybe easiest to see with the sword. So we can do this. Right, that's one. And we can also do the other one. Hang on. Let me restore my stamina. So we can do this. See, we can do that.
Hmm.
So there are many ways you can combine.
The
these kind
combos
of
are hard
things.
though. Like you have to actually really practice them. Because I was trying.
Let's try the mace.
Oh, yeah, hammer
Pretty
looks
broken, but
good.
actually
Hammer
seems
looks
really
good.
easy to do, not gonna lie.
Especially with extreme poison for that mace.
Yeah, that's pretty broken. That's an easy one. Let's see.
Yeah,
can do
two-handed
fists,
mace
fists.
or two-handed hammer and then the sword
Actually,
were
I don't
really
know
consistent.
fists. Pretty good.
Ooh, not bad.
Not the special attack. It seems hard to hit.
Fists don't block that well though, so I mean,
But the regular attack seems a little bit easier. Oops.
yeah, I don't know if I'd use it much with fists. It seems okay though. As I said previous stream, these attacks are good to bash through incoming
Doesn't seem too
attacks.
bad.
Yeah, very good.
Okay, so we have tried the mace, we tried the spear, we have tried the sword, the halberd, we tried as well.
Be
But
good with
axe-
Gep's blade for the AoE. So you could like block and then do the AoE constantly.
Let's see if we can do this. There we go.
That one
We can
seems
do
okay
special.
too.
It might be better.
How much
to-
stamina does it use? Because great axes suck stamina down bad. I don't know. Great axes are so good with their impact. Yeah, like that right there.
So they're released early, so that I can actually get more of the combo in. Because I feel like it's really difficult to hit the whole thing here, right? I'm missing the second hit, so I just
Yeah, it ate his stamina
Unlock.
fast.
or stop.
Yeah, great axes are tough.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. I just wanted to show that, and hopefully that helps for you guys too. So you just gotta click both the both the attack and block inputs at once, and then yeah, then you'll be able to do it.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. I like I'll get the music going here in a minute. I was gonna shut that off. Okay. I like Great Hammer, one-handed mace, and then sword seemed okay. I need to try sword more myself. Great axe looks kind of like it would be alright. Spear and two-handed sword did not look amazing to me. But you really gotta play with it for sure. Uses the same stamina while blocking. Stamina regen is reduced. Yeah. Broken, but skill ceiling is still much higher than just the pokes. Even still, like, it's broken per se. Yeah, absolutely broken. But it's unique. I don't really care that it's broken. It's unique. And pretty cool. Yeah, I might make a video on it, and I'll maybe talk about it. Because it really is a very interesting mechanic. It's funny every time I bring it up, and the people in chat are like, wait, what? How are you doing that? What are you talking about? It's very nifty. Yeah, he got to show all of them. I tried to show all of them with the iron. I guess I gotta find another button to bind my heavy attacks to, because the heavy attacks look cool. It's skill-based, and that's all that matters. Agreed. I think as long as it takes skill, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't really care if things are broken, as long as it requires you to put in effort to do it. It's fine with me. Actually get rewarding knowing the enemy's movesets and timings, for sure. For sure. Broken, realistic, higher skill cap. Holy cow, this music is loud. Is anyone else, like, deaf? What the freak? I got the most banger soundtrack just blasting in my ear. Oh, it's because I turned it up, guys. I forgot. That really was... I was like 2 levels higher. Like, what the freak is going on? Y'all probably can't even hear me. But yeah, that's very cool. Now we need a riposte only build. Counter, parries, ripostes, brace, that kind of thing. ZapQ did send me a build I might try that is essentially maximizing the potential of what we just saw. Where you have unlimited block, and then you just smash while you're blocking. Music may be loud, but it's all absolute bangers, right? Check your mouse's configs to bind the buttons. Yeah, I mean, I could just take off auto walk off of the side button and just replace it there for the time being. Just so I can play with it. Especially if I do a run with it, it would definitely be advantageous to do so. Cool stuff. Yeah, Prowena, thanks for the vid. That was cool. I'll have to tell Benji about it, that I watched it, because it was very nifty. I'll have to watch it on my actual channel, leave a comment. Because all my links through Discord go to not Google. They go to, or not Chrome. They go to the other one. Microsoft Edge. Have a good night. I'll go finish up my work. Yeah, for sure, dude. For sure. Yeah, that was fun. We got a lot done. Finished most of Caldera. I might be able to get this run done in one stream, one extra stream. Maybe not, though, because there's a lot of fights to come, and they take a little bit. So it might take 1 or 2. But yeah, cool repose system. I like that. Neat that Benji already covered it. Very nifty. I'll have to mention it to him sometime. But yeah. Thank you guys very much for watching. Appreciate you. Glad you were here for it. It was fun. And yeah, well, I'll try to get this run finished up tomorrow. If not, tomorrow and the next day. We'll see. Run's going really good so far. I like... should make for an entertaining video for sure. So. Catch you later, Rusi. Perboina, ZapQ. See you guys later. Have a good night.